Hey guys, thank you so much for your patience. I really appreciate it. Thank you for waiting. Uh, some some difficulties tonight. I haven't been feeling well today. I pulled an all-nighter last night working on scripts for the episode 3 breakdowns, and one of them I just premiered. Obviously I had so much to say, I couldn't fit it all. I mean, I could have fit it all in one video, but it would have been like probably 45 minutes long, maybe 50, bit too long. So yeah, my script for the other part is done. That will cover everything else from episode 3, uh, unrelated to Tabitha. I figured that was a good way to break it up because I had so much to say about Tabitha and her arc and how it fits into my overall theory about Fromville, which is still evolving. Like it's still evolving as the evidence comes in front of me because I don't have confirmation bias. So like I see this bracelet in Henry's car and I think, okay, how can I explain this? I don't try to fit it to an existing theory that I have, but I look at the evidence and I tie it in where I can. And if it fits, great. If it doesn't, then I adjust my theory. That's just how I am. But it's awesome to see you guys. Let me see who we have here. Let's see. I'm going to add my friend here to the stage too. Welcome. And who are you today? Upstart Crow. I never know who you're going to be.
Many names, many faces.
Yes, you go by
many
many
notes.
names.
So much notes.
Yes, it was pancakes and peaches, goat curry, and Upstart Crow. I like Upstart Crow. It's a nice one. All right, let me say hi to some people here. Okay. Let's see. Okay, A Night of Horror. Welcome, welcome. Can't wait to hear if your episode 3 thoughts align with mine. I love your takes on this show. Oh, thank you. Very kind of you to say. I appreciate it. Thank you. I love sharing my ideas with people. I really enjoy it. And I was a little nervous about the video I just premiered because I don't know, the bracelet thing is very controversial and a lot of people want it to be time travel. But I'm always going to be honest about what my opinions are. I personally don't think the bracelet is related to time travel. Not that there is no time travel in this show. Because I think Boyd traveled back in time into that dream state where Martin was. It was a dream state, but I think it was back in time in a dream state in a past Rumville. So, I'm not saying there's no time travel. I just don't think the bracelet can be explained that way, in my opinion. But all opinions are welcome here. All theories are welcome here. And yeah, I'll always listen to everybody's point of view. And all I ask is that you respect each other and respect my views, and we're all good. Just be kind. That's all I ask for. Hey, Vanessa Wicked. Nice to see you. Thank you so much. You sent somebody my way yesterday. I appreciated that. I actually had a bunch of comments yesterday already on this stream before it even started, and I accidentally got them deleted. I didn't mean to. There were several comments. So if you noticed that your comments were gone, like Wit H, you had multiple comments, which I replied to, even though they got deleted. This, you can see my replies. But yeah, what happened was I edited the description of the video, and when that happens, um, unfortunately, I didn't realize it deletes the whole existing live chat that's there. So yeah, I got to remember not to edit this one, or my live chat replay will be gone. I'm learning as I go here, people. Learning as I go. But yeah, I replied to everybody who left me comments last night, which is so cool. A day before my live even started, I replied to Wayne Fishing, Zapped and Kaboom, Wit H, and then there was another one. Yeah, Smitty's Snippets too. Apparently he has a From channel. Like, I keep finding more and more content creators covering From, and it's hard to find them because From is such an obscure title. So I love it when I do find these people, and this guy's awesome. I watched Smitty's Snippets. He does reactions to From. He's so funny, so entertaining. I loved his videos. So that was cool. He commented, and I think Vanessa Wicked, I think you sent him my way, so that was cool. And Wit H, yeah, the scary fence from hell. Oh, you mean the totem fence? Yeah, that's pretty damn scary. We definitely are dealing with an omnipresent entity that knows the past, present, and future and is able to access outside of the town. Yeah, I think so too. As a matter of fact, I think that's what the symbol means. The symbol has 3 lines that intersect. The 3 lines, I think, represent past, present, and future. and they all intersect within a never-ending cycle represented by the circle. It could be something as simple as that, just staring us in the face the whole time. Sometimes the simplest answer is the most correct. Occam's razor, that saying, Occam's razor, that way of arriving at a conclusion. Yeah. So that's what I think that means. The fact that it caused the car accident outside. Yeah, something? I think so too. Absolutely, I think so too. I think it caused the car accident. Somehow, some way, some from entity did that. I totally believe it. I wouldn't be surprised if, I know we didn't see it on camera, but I wouldn't be surprised if the boy in white just appeared out of nowhere and distracted somebody and caused that accident. Like, I wouldn't be surprised in the least. In fact, that's probably what happened. Yeah, knows everyone's secrets. Absolutely. Also, that yellow was back. The small scent tree in the car was yellow. Absolutely. I'm going to mention that in one of my videos this week. A woman wearing a yellow coat was walking by. If there's a screen with yellow, does that mean the entity is present? Not only that, but Tabitha, let me pull up my photos, because Tabitha, let me see here. I'm going to share this thing. Tabitha and Henry pull up in front of a gigantic yellow building. It's huge. Like, it couldn't be more obvious in your face. And yellow, it's not all that common, honestly. But like yellow for this gigantic yellow building that they pull up in front of. Where is it? I don't know if I have a good shot of the whole thing here, but I did take a screenshot of it. It's gigantic. So this could not be more obvious. There's this gigantic, yeah, so you can't see the whole thing here. You can't see how huge it is, but they pull up in front of it. This is when she's trying to get out of the car, and it is yellow. Yeah, and then there's a blue building next to it. These yellows and blues. The inside of Henry's car is all blue. There's the there's the yellow tree air freshener right here. So yeah, I'm gonna actually
And
be
then
doing a video. Oh, sorry,
there's
go
a
ahead.
song Blue as well. There's a song
Yeah.
Blue as well.
Absolutely. And the song Blue comes on. So later this week, I'm going to actually be doing a video on the color symbolism in this show and what I think that it means based on what I've looked up. So yeah, I've got a lot to say about that. Oh yeah, and hello again, Vanessa Wicked. Thank you for the support. Asking people to hit the like. If you guys could please do me a huge favor and just hit that like button, I would very much appreciate it. As a new streamer, likes are so important. I don't get that many views compared to others, and likes really help me pop up in the algorithm so that people can actually find me. Wayne Fishing said, in the scene where we see the kimono lady, the water mother, holding her hands out and touching Elgin's face, if you reverse the audio, you can hear her saying, "Help us." Whoa, that's wild. Oh my God. I would love to hear that. If somebody has a clip of that online somewhere, and let me know. I want to hear it. That's so trippy.
I usually listen to from backwards, so that's cool.
That's so cool. I know there must be some app that can help with that. There's an app for everything, right? So, but I'm not that tech savvy anymore. I used to be, but now that tech has gotten so complicated and it can do so many more things, I'm not so tech savvy anymore. I'm finding it sucks. I want to hear that. So yeah, Wayne Fishing, if you know where I can find it, I want to hear it. Hey, who's in my room? What's up? What's up? Thank you for coming. Oh yeah, the new trailer. Very exciting. The new trailer. Absolutely. Maybe I'll see if I can find it and play it during the stream so we can talk about it. The kimono lady looks dry. Her hair looks a little damp. It's kind of shiny. So I'm not so sure. It might be a little damp. A little hard to say, but yeah. Maybe the next sacrifice will have to do with water. Could be. Elgin has that weird aversion to water. So there's something up there.
I have a lot of notes on water, Julie.
Oh, nice.
Notes.
Nice.
Notes.
I love it. I love it. I'm a note taker too with this show. I always take notes. Maybe it's not the kids that need saving, but different sacrifice to people. Maybe. Let's see. Yeah, got to put my health first. Yeah, I haven't been doing that, to be honest. I stayed up all night and into the afternoon today working on my scripts and getting my images together for my episode 3 breakdown. And I always underestimate how long it's going to take, and I didn't take good care of myself. I got only a few hours of sleep, and then I pay for it. I have pain conditions, so I need to take better care of myself because my pain gets a lot worse. Hey, Zapped and Kaboom. Thank you for showing up to my my video premiere once again. You almost always make it. I really appreciate seeing you there in the chat and seeing you here. So welcome. And welcome, Dieter, my friend. You're such an awesome person. Like, you have been amazing, supporting me. Like, I consider you a friend at this point. You're just terrific. I appreciate you so much. Hey, Will Smalls. Hey, that was a nice video. I have to replay to get your finer points. Is this the correct room for live? Yes, indeed it is. Thank you for the compliment. Thank you very much. Yeah, it wasn't really the best idea to premiere a video right before I go live. It might hurt my views. I'm new to this, so the thing is, I just didn't want to wait any longer. It's already Wednesday night going into Thursday, and I want to premiere these things while they're still as relevant as possible, and that's an episode 3 video, or related to it anyway. So yeah, I just was like, you know what, I need a little extra time before I start this live, so I'm gonna just premiere it now. And that's what I did. I probably won't do stuff like that normally. Hey, Jay Sleek, always great to see you, my friend. Ready to deep dive? Hell yeah, hell yeah. Oh, hey, Dieter. It's okay. Video's up there. You don't need to watch it when it premieres. It's still there. It's not going anywhere. Yeah, Dieter, it's morning where you are. I'm glad you were able to pop in, though. That's awesome to see you. Yeah, hell yeah, deep diving. Yeah, don't let Farmville exhaust you. We got to keep Team Human healthy, or you end up eating starving, eating rotten food. We don't want that for you. Yes, you are absolutely right. I got to take good care of myself. Absolutely, health is number one. Okay. Thank you for saying that, Indigo Soul. If you need a break, get some rest, we totally understand. Very kind of you. Kind of you. This is like therapy for me, though. I will say this. I'm not going to do a crazy 6 or 7 hours this time. It's too much. I'm going to definitely limit the amount of time I'm live tonight. It won't be something crazy like that. Hi, Elizabeth. Welcome. Welcome. Nice to see you. Hey, Golden Child. Nice to see you. Hey, Shadow Skulk. Hi, beautiful people. Yeah, it wouldn't let you comment before? Oh, that's odd. I wonder what that's about. Hey, Amy Cinnamon Sweets. Welcome. Hey, Westside Manolo 242. What's up? Hey, Wolf Spear. Always great to see you. Hey there, Baby Clay Media and Reactions. What's up, Familia? Make sure to hit the like button. Thank you so much, man. Thank you. I appreciate the support. You're already an awesome mod. I appreciate it. Thank you. Hey, Kelly. Welcome. And hey, Fletcher the Chromonocle. Welcome. Hope you're doing well tonight. Yeah, a lot of From streams tonight. It's been a busy day, right? There's Real Enigma stream and Tony Teflon, and I guess Scarlet went live too. So yeah, a lot of lives. I try to avoid other people's stream times whenever possible, but sometimes it's just literally not possible. There are only so many nights and times in the week. I wait until I don't stream during Jeremy Ice and Fire's lives. I wait until Tony Teflon's lives are done, like I did tonight. But yeah, sometimes lives pop up suddenly, like Scarlett's one, which is not a typical one for Wednesday night, and there's nothing I can do. Yeah, I just have to go ahead with it then. But yeah, I try to avoid other people's stream times and support all the other content creators. Hey, Nesha Rochelle. Welcome. Great to see you. Hey, Black Arts. Yeah, we rockin'. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Let's see. Fletcher the Chromonocle said, Julie, I think I got the bracelet thing. It was just another thing Miranda saw in her visions, like the drawings, bottle tree. It's easy. Exactly. That's actually, I actually said that in the video that I just premiered a little while ago tonight. So yeah, check that out. Let me see if I can get a link to it. No, I won't put a link to it in the chat now because I want you guys to stay here and not go over there. But if if when you have a chance, if you go to my channel, my latest video is about Tabitha's storyline in episode 3, what I think is going on with the bracelet. And yeah, I think that Miranda saw it in her visions, like the bottle tree, and she made 2, like the bottle tree. Henry said that she loved her bottle tree exhibit so much that she made a duplicate in her yard. So she probably made 2 bracelets. Simple as that, but it does get a little bit more complex when you add in some other stuff. But when you check out, like if you check out my video, I'll get into all of that. It does still gets complicated and crazy, trust me, but it's still less complicated than time travel for me. Let's see. Yeah, the trailer, it's not on Amazon. I heard that it airs after the episode on Sunday nights somewhere. I don't know. So people literally record it off their TVs and put like a crappy version on YouTube somewhere. So maybe I'll find that and play it at some point. I think that time travel in Fromville is confined to the vision states. I agree. Yes, absolutely agree. Yeah, I don't think it's time travel either. Elizabeth says, I'm almost thinking it has more to do with Chisel's connection. I don't know what that is. If that's is it supposed to be the children? I don't know. Yeah, let me know what you were trying to say there. Maybe I'm misreading something. Let's see. Yeah, Will Smalls, I saw your comment. You said, I think that Compass on Lost and Bracelet, both objects without origin, a person in present gives it to someone in past, that person carries it into the future. Could be. I haven't seen the rest of Lost yet. I'm only on season 4, but I do know that time travel comes into it, so I'm curious to see how they handle it. I know that was divisive. Not everybody liked it. Jeremy Eisenfire said it almost ruined the show, and he adores Lost. He's like a Lost super fan. So other people said they liked it. I'm curious to see that. Yeah, time travel of objects could be possible. It could be. Let's see. Yes, Mitty is funny as hell. Absolutely. Oh, he's great. He's great. Let's see. What else do we have here? Hey, Kelly. Welcome. Yeah, that makes sense about the boy in white causing the accident. I think so too. And I agree with you, Elizabeth. Jade is seeing different timelines. I think he's seeing people who filled his role in past cycles. And they actually lived there. They were, eventually, they filled that role and eventually lost their lives there. That's what I think. And maybe they're trying to warn him. Maybe these visions are trying to warn him, but he's so terrified that he thinks they're trying to attack him and they're a threat. It's possible. Yeah, let's see what else we've got. Hey, Carla Way, good day. Hey, Carla, always great to see you. You're so sweet and so kind. You're just awesome, my friend. I really appreciate your support. From the land down under in Australia. Love it. Yeah, I don't think they wanted her to go to that tree. I don't either, Amy. I don't. Yeah, that car accident was awfully convenient, wasn't it? They said they were right down the road from that tree, so yeah, don't think it was an accident. Chase Sleek says the driver of the other vehicle didn't end up there. Maybe their ambulance went a different way. Good point. Good point. You'd think they'd be going to the same hospital, right? Unless the driver of the other vehicle just didn't need to go or refused treatment. Could be that. The other vehicle, I think, was a pickup truck. Maybe it was just one of those really solid ones that protected the guy from... I think it would still deploy the airbag, though. So I don't know. You make a good point. Hadn't thought of that one. And maybe the writers of the show didn't think of it either. Who knows? They probably don't. Wait a minute. Upstart Crow, are you trying to talk? Can you say something so I can see if I can hear you? Yeah, I don't hear anything. So something's up there, Upstart Crow. If you're trying to talk right now, I can't hear anything. So I don't know what the deal is. Maybe if you go out and come back in again. Try that. That's so weird. I'm so sorry you're having all these issues with StreamYard. You just had terrible luck. Anyway. Okay. Trying to catch up with you guys. Yeah, Black Art. That is cool. The help us thing. Love it. Love it. No, Dieter, you're awesome. You're awesome. You guys are all amazing. You're so supportive and kind. I greatly appreciate it more than I can express, truly. And Dieter, you have been so supportive. Like you're just always there to have my back in the Discord and on my channel, and I appreciate you. Hey, Upstart Crow, try to talk now.
752.
There we go.
1752. Not 752, I'm sorry, 1752.
There we go. I hear you. I don't know what that was about. Sorry, I didn't notice the private chat too quickly. I don't know how long you were waiting, but oh God.
When they were mentioning about Jade, I thought it was a guy from 1752. It's a date on the lighthouse.
Interesting. Yes, I like that. I like that.
I wanted to say hi to somebody, and I also wanted to say, yes, this is my third farm. I might have a final boss farm. I'm not sure yet. I might have final boss.
Oh yeah. Yeah, you're having some difficulties lately with StreamYard. Oh,
can you hear me now though?
Yes, I hear you loud and
Okay,
clear, and you're
perfect.
not roboting. So we're good. Hey, Biggerford Entertainment, welcome. I really enjoyed your live. I was psyched to see more from content creators. That's terrific. Like the more people talking about this show, the better. And I'm psyched that I'm seeing more and more content creators popping up in my recommendations covering this show. It's amazing to see. And it ensures the show is probably going to keep going and not get canceled. So I love it. And I really enjoyed your live. Glad that you're here. Hey, Betrayed King. Did Henry forget Eloise just like Victor did? That's an interesting question. I don't know. I mean, Henry was never in Fromville. I mean, so I don't know. I tend to think that he just doesn't like, it's kind of like Miranda. He didn't bring them up because he just assumed that they were deceased. Like he said in the kitchen, he was like, you don't have to say it. I know. About Miranda, he said to Tabitha, you don't have to say it. I accepted that she died a long time ago, and I thought they all did. I think he just assumed that they all died. I still think the writing was weird, that he should have brought Eloise up by name, but maybe it's just like part of his grief. He doesn't even want to bring them up. And he wouldn't have even brought up Victor if Tabitha didn't bring him up first. That's the only way I can explain it in my head. And I get that because I've lost people, and sometimes it's difficult to even bring them up. So he's just assuming that they died, I think. That's my take on that.
I'd agree.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay, I'm trying to catch up with you guys. What is this? 6 more what?
Yeah, 6 more hours. Yeah. Okay, yeah. We'll be rocking till the sun comes up.
No.
All night from.
I swear to God, I'm not going to do it this time. I know I say that every time, but I really mean it this time. This time I really, really mean it. I'm not going to do it. I gotta have some self-control to take care of myself. I've got to. You said that last time. You went 35 hours straight. I know. Okay, don't even worry about it. I know I said that last time. You read my mind here. But I mean it. I really mean it. I mean it. I'm just, I need to take better care of myself.
The fun party doesn't stop. The fun party never stops.
I'm starting to get a reputation for this. People are like, "Oh, still recovering from your 6-hour live." It's not something I ever intended to do, these marathon lives, but it just kind of happened. But I need to stop it. Did you guys, the Casanova Pugilist says, did you guys notice the lady by the stop sign walk across twice? Interesting. No, I did not.
Is that the continuity lady or something else?
Yeah, I'm wondering if that's the one where from the episode where Tabitha was walking to Henry's house. I know there was something weird with that. I don't know. Yeah, interesting. It seems like a glitch in the Matrix. Maybe they're doing that just to troll us, to make us think it's a level 2. When they could have deliberately put continuity errors in there just to mess with us. I wouldn't be surprised. They're supposed to be very detail oriented, but they could make continuity errors, and either that or maybe they did that on purpose to screw with us, is what I think. Let's see. Yeah, Boyd and the boat stuff. I think that's going to come back eventually. It's going to be important. Hey, Lisa Simpson's in the chat again. Welcome. I'm fully on board the reincarnation theory. I think the boy who asked Julie, "Don't you recognize me?" knew her from another life or iteration. Yeah, it's not something that I had thought of before, but after this bracelet thing happened in episode 3, I thought of, okay, how can this be explained? And the other weird connections, like the song Blue, which was Miranda's favorite song, and it's also Tabitha and Jim's favorite song. It's their song. It came on in the jukebox for them, like all by itself, and then it comes on the tape player for Tabitha all by itself. It's really uncanny. And then when you think about the bracelet situation, I mean, and the way that people fill certain roles in cycles in this place.
Have you read the lyrics to Blue?
I read some of them. I didn't dive deep into it yet. No. But
it's a weird couple song.
It's weird, right?
It's weird for a couple song because it's almost like the death of the 60s.
Yeah, and it's very melancholy sounding too, to be a couple song. So I thought that was weird.
And then I kind of quoted some things out of it, like "Been to the sea before," "Songs are like tattoos," "Underneath the skin," and "Acid and booze," and they all rhyme. You could.
Wow.
Been to the sea before, songs are like tattoos, underneath the skin, acid, booze.
And it mentions acid.
It mentions acid, yes.
Oh, interesting. That's super interesting.
The whole line is actually acid, booze, ass, but I didn't really want to say ass, and now I'm saying ass.
Yeah.
But it's a weird couple song. Why would two couples have that as their song? That's very strange.
They wouldn't. It doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense to me. So, yeah, they're trying to tell us something with that song, and just all these weird parallels, and now this bracelet thing. It just started me thinking maybe it's tinfoily, but maybe Tabitha is Miranda reincarnated. Miranda died 46 years ago. Tabitha's 43 years old. It's not out of the realm of possibility, and I think it makes more sense than Tabitha literally being Eloise, in my opinion, which I know is a popular theory that Tabitha is Eloise. I don't really see it. Not only does she have an accent, a Latina accent, but she has that kind of olive complexion. She just doesn't look Caucasian to me, but Eloise does. So I'm having a hard time trying to, understand that Tabitha is Eloise theory personally. Now, it's a really cool theory, and it's completely valid. All theories are valid and welcome here. I just don't personally.
Really? Huh? I do have a card. Of all my cards, I have a card that says Hispanic Heritage Month. It's Hispanic Heritage Month. Did you know?
Oh, no, I did not. I did not know.
Yeah, but the actress that plays Tabitha is really big into promoting like Latina or Hispanic. I don't know if that's an overlap of the movies that she's in, like Maria Full of Grace, where she played a drug mule when she was really young. So my evidence there is that I don't think the showrunners would be so insensitive to have an actress that's really full of her Hispanic heritage just be put in a box, as a white actress.
Yeah, I also don't think so.
I also read in doing my Heritage Month card that 50% of Americans lists Hispanic and Latina as both their race and their ethnicity.
Okay.
So I feel
Interesting.
like, interchanging her with a Canadian actress that looks real white, I don't know.
Yeah, I just don't see it. I don't see it.
Plus the 10-age gap
As a matter of
between
fact,
her and Victor.
yeah, there is a big age gap too between her and Victor. That's another good point. Victor is, I think, early 50s, and Tabitha is, the actress, is 43. So, yeah, that's
Have you
maybe
ever
a
seen
decade
Maria
of
Full of
age.
Grace? Have you ever
No,
seen
I
Maria Full
haven't
of
actually.
Grace? You should watch it. I watched it a long time
No.
ago when it came out. I didn't even know that was her, and I looked at the poster. I'm like, oh, that's definitely her.
Right, right. Yeah, interesting. Yeah, I'll have to check that out. Hopefully she doesn't say, oh my God, no, 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 too many times in that one, because that drives me insane.
That's when she's
Oh my
trying to
God.
extract the drugs. She was a drug
Oh
mule.
my God. If she says that, if she says either
No,
of
no,
those
no.
things one more time, I'm going to lose it. Okay. It's constantly, oh my God, oh my God, oh my God. And then the other thing is, no, 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 no. No, 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 no.
Like,
Oh
Tabby,
my God.
we're literally 12 inches away from the tree. No, 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 no.
Jesus, oh God, somebody give her some different lines to say.
Some
There's
liquid
no
morphine,
way. Oh,
some LSD,
yeah,
some water.
yeah, maybe. There's just no way that they wrote that many no's and oh my gods into the script. So I can only imagine that those
It's
were
hard to
ad
say.
libs. Someone needs to tell her to stop. Like, I don't know why
They could
they
be in,
did.
they could be in the script.
Maybe they are in the script. If so, that's on the writers then. They really shouldn't be shouldn't be doing that. But I'm trying to the pictures that you sent me apparently didn't back up to the cloud, so I'm just downloading them right now.
Okay.
But
Hopefully we'll
anyway,
get to those.
yes, we will absolutely get into those. Let me see who else is here. Let me try to catch up with the chat here. Let's see. Come on now. Now it's gonna start freezing on me. Oh, oh, hello, Robert. I don't know if you're still here, but hello if you're watching the replay. You said I cannot stay up and watch, but I promise to watch the live in your new video tomorrow. I can't wait to see it. Keep theory crafting formally. Oh, you're so sweet, Robert. Such a sweet person. So brilliant. Thank you for your support. And tomorrow night I'm going to do another live, and it'll be earlier than this, so hopefully that'll work better for you. I know this is a late time to be doing a live. Okay, let's continue. BK, aren't you? I thought you didn't. Wait, did I not mod you? I thought I did. Did I not? Wait a minute. Speaking of which, I need to open up my YouTube tab so that I can I am going to share a link for if people want to come on, but not right away. We're going to talk about some stuff first, and then I'll throw up a link if anybody wants to come on and comment, give your 2 cents. But I'm just going to open up a YouTube tab, and that will allow me to throw up a link when I need to, and also I can mod you, BK, if you're not already, because I thought that you were. Wait a minute. Where am I? This is another thing that slowed me down tonight. Another reason why I was late. My Chromebook is going so freaking slow. I got to get my laptop fixed. This is just not doable to do all this stuff on a Chromebook, apparently. Okay, here we go. Got my YouTube tab. I'm probably way far behind you guys. I apologize. Let's see. Well, we got 51 people. Nice. Thank you all for coming. Thank you for your patience. There's a learning curve to this. And I'm using a device that's not the best right now. A little bit on the slow side. And I downloaded a ton of screenshots to get them off of this thing, because I couldn't do anything. Okay, let's see if I can make you a mod, BK. But hey, let's see. Westside Manolo says the idea that a lot of major platforms are covering from as well is great, but I hope they're not stealing content from the smaller ones that are actually engaging with the people. Yeah, so what's happening?
I get
That's
you.
true. That's true. And what's happening is there are some small channels that are covering it too. So it's not just the big ones. There are a lot of small channels that are starting to cover it, which is amazing. I absolutely love to see it. But unfortunately, we also, I mean, it's good for the show, but we do have some big channels jumping on it now and kind of stealing away, you know, ideas and attention from the small channels that have been on this from the beginning, which is unfortunate. Yeah, I don't know. I can't find you in the chat now, BK, but eventually I'll give you a wrench when I'm able to find you. Let's see what else we've got here.
You're a modern spirit.
Huh? What?
He's a modern
What did you say?
spirit. BK is a
Yeah,
modern spirit. I hope you can
I swear
still
I
hear
made
me.
him a mod. I made him a mod. I don't know what happened. Maybe there's some other betrayed king that is out there somewhere and I made this unknown person a mod. Cuz I swear I did. Okay. God, this thing is moving so slow. I apologize. This is taking forever to do everything. Okay. I'll show Kenny Lewis, thank you for coming. I'll still show up even if some of the other people are streaming. I very much appreciate that. Thank you. Because I'm new to this and
I'm
yeah.
sorry. I just realized something.
What?
And maybe somebody's brought this up. That picture of Tabitha, she has like a thing on her head. Like a little wound thing.
Oh yeah, that's yet another wound to her head from the car accident,
Yeah,
I
I hadn't
guess.
seen that before. I'm sorry. I'm a
Yeah, it
little
looks
late to the
nasty.
game.
It looks nasty, doesn't it?
Yeah, but it's like all these people have head wounds, like Jim and Cooey kids and the guy with a railroad spike through his eye that I like to call Skull Guy because he drinks out of a
Yeah.
skull.
Yes. Skull guy. Yeah,
I got a card on him
got a
too.
wound. Yes, and even Martin had a mark on his forehead. So there's something interesting going on with that. So this recurring theme of head wounds, right?
Yeah.
Let's see. Okay. The Casanova pugilist said she walks past before Tab and Victor get in the car. Okay. And then she walks across after the car takes off. Surprised more people didn't notice. Okay. I might have to pull up the video and play it and see. I'm curious now.
I really hope this isn't. I really hope this isn't the Matrix or simulation universe.
Yeah, I hope not too. I don't want the glitch in the Matrix. We've seen this kind of thing too many times before.
Though I keep finding evidence for theories I don't want to be true.
Right? Oh God. I know it's like I don't have confirmation bias. I follow the evidence wherever it leads me, so I cannot disregard the possibility of a simulation. I can't. It's still in play. And as a matter of fact, something that I'm going to be doing that I already started and I'm going to continue doing for this entire season is doing regular, what I call theory checkups. I'm going to check in with a lot of the major theories and other popular theories that I have also. And I'm going to see where they stand as the season goes on, because I think this season is going to really start narrowing things down, allow us to do process of elimination and narrow down what is going on here. Like, cross this off the board, okay? Like Tabitha is not Eloise. Not that one. What was I saying? There was another one. Not Tabitha. No, that one is a possibility. What was the one I was thinking of that was eliminated? I can't even think straight right now. But yeah, certain ones we can eliminate now. And my brain is too fried from lack of sleep to think of an example. But there are certain theories we can cross off the list. For one thing, like everybody thought, well, not everybody, but a lot of people thought Tabitha was going to be like she was going to find people hooked up to headsets in the hospital. Some people thought it's going to be well, that didn't happen, so we can get rid of that.
Or they thought that her reflection was going to be a blonde haired lady, so she was going to be like a blonde haired lady as people saw her.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that one, you can get that off the list too. So things like that. And by the way, Kenny Lewis, about this comment, I really appreciate that you said you'll show up even if others are streaming. I love how dedicated the Fromley fandom is. Like, we literally will jump back and forth between multiple lives at the same time because we don't want to choose. We want to support all of them. And I really appreciate that you're willing to do that too. That's awesome. Because yeah, I do it when multiple people are streaming at once. I go back and forth, or I watch the replay if I have to. Always. Oh, you're so sweet, Flesh for the Chromonocle. You said you love my voice. It's so relaxing. It's so relaxing, man. Thank you so much. That's super kind of you to say. I believe it or not, I used to be very insecure about my voice. I hated the sound of it when I would hear it recorded when I was probably pre-teen age, and we used to have answering machines, like early 2000s. We still had those things, and I'd hear my voice on it and I would cringe. I had a lot of insecurities that I've gotten over now, but it's so nice to hear to hear kind words like that. Thank you. Get Chosen One's connection, Tabitha and Miranda, and anyone who may have come before them. Yeah, absolutely.
I have a comment. I have a comment question for the chat relating to this.
Yeah.
Is Becca's grandmother, was she one of the chosen?
I think that's a strong possibility. Yeah, I think so. Because she had that nursery rhyme that we know is not legitimately outside of Fromville. It's directly related to the cicada entity. So she has some connection to this place. That's a really interesting idea. I like it. Yeah, let's what do you guys think in the chat? When I finally catch up with you, I'll actually see. And I'm trying to download at the same time. I'm multitasking here. I'm trying to download your pictures that you sent me so I can upload them. I have to do all these workaround tech things. I'm downloading them I put them on my Facebook, and I'm now downloading them from Facebook so I can upload them to the cloud because I don't know how else to do it. This is how tech challenged I am. I used to be good with technology. I don't know what happened. I don't know what happened.
We can always have another live tomorrow if this doesn't work.
Yeah, well, I'm certainly gonna do one anyway. I'm certainly gonna do one, so I'll be here. Okay. Yeah. Robert said, have fun tonight. Can't wait to see Julie's new video tomorrow. And thank you if you're listening in the replay, Robert. Thank you so much. Always appreciate the support, my friend. Oh, Carl Way, thank you. I guess I have a soothing voice. That's news to me. I've been told that by a few people now. I had no idea, but I appreciate it. Thank you. Okay, we're really gonna try and catch up with you guys. Okay, what did Dieter say here? I'm gonna look at it later. There was also something like that in the first episode. Yep. Yeah, there was a lady that kind of looked like she teleported across the street.
The hopping woman. Yeah.
Yeah.
The hopping woman.
Yeah. Let's see. What do we have here? Tabitha and families from a different Earth than Victor and his family. There's an interesting one.
Have you ever seen the movie Another Earth?
No.
I think that's what it's called. It has. Have you ever seen the OA? You probably haven't.
Yes.
Okay,
I've seen the OA.
The woman from the OA is in a movie called Another Earth, where there's a parallel Earth. Like, people on Earth find out there's a parallel Earth.
Oh.
And then they have a drawing for people to go to this other Earth, and the main character, who's the main character in the OA, gets a ticket for the other Earth.
Oh wow, I would love that kind of thing. I love that concept. What's it called again?
I think it's called Mother Earth. I mean, I know there's a Will Smith movie with a similar title, but I think it's Another
Interesting.
Earth.
That's going on my list, my ever-growing list of recommendations. Um, oh God, Flesher the Cromanacle, you're making me blush over here. Jeez.
Mm.
Okay.
What did you get
Well,
for the Lonely Dragon?
well, thank you so much. You're so kind. I appreciate the support and the kind words. and that's of course totally welcome. Your kind words are always welcome. And it's absolutely respectful, like you said. What did something wrong? I don't know what that's about, Dieter, but okay. Let's see. Yeah, there were some extra seen walking in loops. I mean, it could be continuity errors, but maybe they were deliberately placed there to screw with us, to troll us. That's a possibility too. You know, I think.
I mean, there's really two schools of thought with filmmaking. It's the people that want emotional take and will sacrifice continuity errors, and the people that are really strict on continuity errors. I don't know which one this guy is. I've never seen Lost, so I have nothing to compare it to.
Mm-hmm.
I
Yeah,
mean, were
yeah.
there continuity errors in Lost?
I don't know, actually. I am curious now if there were. Um, I wonder if people thought it was if it could be a simulation, like when people were theorizing about it. I wouldn't be surprised because it was after The Matrix came out, so it might have been something people wondered. But yeah, I
Yeah,
don't know if
because
there were
Martin Scorsese is pretty famous of taking emotional takes that don't really match up continuity wise.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, don't know. Jade did give us a clue in episode 2 in the bar. The software company thing. Yeah, could be related to that. You never know. The quantum computing algorithm company. I don't rule anything out.
Yeah, we're in Jade's simulation.
Hey, you never know. You never know. I don't want it to be a simulation, but I have to consider all possibilities, and that's still on the table. It's not my theory of choice, but it's still on the table.
Just Jade plugged into the Matrix.
Yeah. Oh God, I hope not. I hope not. I laid out some of my theory for what I think is actually going on here. That it's a pocket dimension that kind of mirrors the real world, and that's in my video that I just put out tonight. It's about Tabitha in episode 3, but I connected it to my overall theory. I'd been meaning to make a video on that anyway, so I just kind of threw it all in there together. And yeah, I don't think it's a simulation, but I won't rule it out either. They didn't get T-boned. Sure they did, didn't they? It was head-on damage.
I thought it was sideways.
Yeah, it was like it hit them right on the side.
Yeah, I was trying to figure out how that even happened because I didn't even know. I thought they were by the side of the road, so I'm not sure where that car was
Yeah.
coming from.
Yeah. Where is it? My gosh, this is running so slow. Oh my gosh. Okay. Where? Okay. Come on now. Okay. Yeah, there's the ambulance. There's the car crash, and there's the
No,
car
no, no,
hitting
no,
them
no,
on the
no, no,
side.
no, 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 no. Oh, sorry, I was quoting.
Yes, oh, God, and off with the freaking no. Make up your mind, Tabitha. Like when she realized that she was out of Fromville, and she went to the window and looked out, it was no. And then when she's in the ambulance and sees the tree, it's once again no. Well, make up your freaking mind. Which is it? Like you want it to be back with your family. You didn't want to be out. Well, guess what? Now you're back. Like, what do you want here? I just find it inconsistent. You know, it's like I thought she'd be happy to get back to her family, and she probably thinks, "Hey, now I know a way out. lead a conga line up to the
Conga
lighthouse and
line
go right
down
out
the
the window. Just conga line right out that lighthouse window. Like, that's what she's probably gonna think. But yeah, they'd be in for a rude awakening if they try that. First of all, I don't think they'd even be able to find that lighthouse bottle tree again. I bet it would move. And second of all, even if they made it there, let's say they try to line up and swan dive out that lighthouse window, they're going to see someone fall to their deaths. That's what's going to happen. They're
Yeah,
not going
it's like my card. I have the tower tarot card as my picture just because of that. Oh, you're going back away from the hot EMT guy that I think's gonna live.
Oh yes, the
Well,
hot EMT guy.
you've got the horror movie one that's a trope that's the driver's gonna die, and then you've got the hot model perfect EMT guy that's probably gonna live.
Oh, damn! Give some eye candy to the ladies from what the hell? Like you're giving us more female eye candy with this cop. How about some male eye candy? I mean, Jade's pretty much morphed into Sasquatch at this point. So give us something, damn it! You're gonna kill off this this lovely piece of eye candy right here. Damn, that sucks. That sucks for us, man. I swear to God, men must be running this show. They cast
so you think
all these
you think that guy's
beautiful
gonna
women.
die?
Yeah, I think he's a goner. I think both EMTs are
I
goners.
think he's gonna survive. I mean,
Hey, here's hoping.
don't they need to replace Reggie, Paula, and Kenny's mom? Are those the
Okay.
three?
Yes, Reggie, Paula, Kenny's mom. Yep. Yay,
Because Tabby
maybe.
replaces herself.
Maybe.
Maybe.
Right. So she cancels herself out. Yeah. Maybe. Who knows? Let's see. Off on a tangent there, but yeah, damn, yeah, he is a good-looking man, I'll tell you that. I agree. Jade is definitely seeing the past of those who lived in From. Yes, Tiptoe. I don't know if it's of those playing his role because the guy with the skull, I don't know if he had Jade's role, but definitely Christopher did. Yeah, I personally think all of them that he's seen were in his role. The guy crushed under the boulder, the guy, the Civil War soldier guy, Christopher, and then now the Puritan man. They're all from different time periods, so it could work. You got the Civil War guy at that time period, you got the Puritan guy, you got Christopher in the 70s, and you got that man under the boulder could be, who knows?
It could be the man in yellow. Who knows? The man in yellow?
Yeah, right. Could be like before Christopher to fill that role. That's personally what I think because all of them so far are from different time periods, if you notice. So yeah, I think they all fill that role, but that's just my opinion. Might not be. Jeez, God, I'm blushing over here. Everyone keeps saying this, and I thought that I don't know. I still am not the biggest fan of my own voice. I don't hate it anymore, but I guess I have a relaxing voice, and I didn't know it. Thank you, Golden Child. Let's see. Oh yeah, yeah. Sometimes one vehicle is untouched, and the one that runs into you gets totaled. It's happened to me. It's happened to me for sure. I'm gonna try to catch up with you guys because I am way the hell behind the chat, and I apologize. I go off on tangents, and I tend to want to respond to everything, but I can't. So, yes, Fletcher the Cromonocle. I do think Miranda got visions of the future. Maybe she even saw adult Victor. That's a great point. I think that she saw the vision of the Ankui kids. That's the exact same shot that Tabitha saw. It's the same. It's from Tabitha's POV. So I do think that she sees the future. She saw the future as well as the past. Let's see what else we've got here. Okay. Scrolling down. Maybe Jade is seeing the entity or soul who kills or tries to kill him If he ever crosses the way of a one-eyed man, he's in trouble. Maybe. That could be it too. Could be it too. Who knows?
Or if he doesn't cross Clara.
No, he does not. He does not. God, I wish I could get this thing to run faster because I want to jump back and forth between my albums here, and it's not going to let me. It's not going to let me. It's like, this is how slow it's running tonight. This is why I was late starting. One of the reasons why. I'll just stick with my episode 3 stills for tonight. I won't do anything fancy and try jumping back and forth between other ones. Okay. Let me try and catch up with the chat. Yeah, the show is about... What?
The lunchbox.
Yeah. She's like, hey, oh, you're the lunchbox lady. Yeah. I knew they'd be looking for her. I'm telling you, I knew it because, yeah, I predicted that Tabitha was going to have to sneak out of the hospital. The police would be wanting to question her about the disappearance of her family, and the fact that she sneaks out makes her look guilty. It makes her look like she did something to them. So they confirmed in this episode, yes, they were looking for her. And you can see that look on Acosta's face there. She definitely is suspicious of Tabitha that she did something to her family. Well, she's going to find out soon that's not true. But yeah, I knew that was going to happen. And I remember on my last live, I was sitting here and I was talking to you guys, and I was trying to think, like, how is this going to work? Can they fit Tabitha and Henry in the ambulance? Because I believed that they'd both end up in Fromville together. But I was just thinking, like, can they fit them both? With an EMT in the back, Acosta, and a driver, that's 5 people. And I was like, well, they've got to do it somehow, because I really believed this is what was going to happen. And boom, there it is. They have an ambulance with 2 stretchers in it. See, I was thinking maybe Tabitha wouldn't be injured enough to be laying down, and she'd just be like there with him, like a family member goes in an ambulance with somebody. But they actually managed to fit 2 stretchers in there, which is crazy to me. But either way, yeah, I knew it was going to happen somehow. I didn't know. I thought it was a little bit of a stretch that they'd fit this many people in, but damn, they did
it. Maybe the county ambulances are bigger if they're serving a county.
Maybe. And I agree, the Casanova Pugilist, the show is about loops and cycles. It's evident with the characters, the town, the extras walking in loops. That's an interesting point. The show will end with the new Boyd ringing the town bell. Oh, that's so cool. That would bring it full circle.
Reminds me for the 80th time of the movie The Endless, which apparently nobody's seen but me. You watch The Endless, it's great.
Yeah. The Endless. Yeah, that's another one I got to check out. But now we actually have confirmation that there are cycles in a way, because we've heard Miranda's story from Henry about how there have been many chosen ones before her and they all failed. Really reinforces that cycle theory we've all been thinking about since season 1. Hey, Layla, welcome. Yes, the best series ever. Oh yeah, it's definitely my favorite one on TV. I'll tell you that. Definitely my favorite current show. Yeah, I think there are clearly 2 sides in Fromville, the good and the evil. And there could be a lesser of 2 evils also. Someone an entity that's more in a gray area. Maybe the boy in
white.
Like
a neutral. Yeah, I think the boy in white is kind of neutral.
Yeah, kind of. I think he might be kind of, or the lesser of 2 evils, in that he's not showing everyone the way out because he has to keep this cycle going, to keep a dangerous entity trapped in there, maybe. Kind of like a prison warden, Hey, Michael DJ. What was that earlier dream vision Tabby had of an empty Fromville? You got me. I don't know. I'm at a loss as far as that's concerned. It's got to come true eventually, because the rest of her premonition did. That and Jim hanging upside down or in some kind of peril. But the empty town one, that's baffling to me. I don't know.
Do you think they're going to move? from where they're at.
That could be. Although if they're going to move to that new village of cabins, they're going to have a backache. They're going to have a backache from bending over all the
They're all
time.
going to be on the floor.
They can't even stand up in those little things.
32 a cabin.
That wouldn't be so good as an alternative. Yikes. I don't know. But who knows? Maybe they might have to move if they can't grow anything where they are. They can't grow food anymore. Okay, let's keep going. I am way far behind, so I'm going to try to just scroll down. Amy Cinnamon Sweet said, did taking the rod out of the hoodoo statue free that guy who was pinned to the tree with his eye gouged on the tree? Oh, that's interesting.
I'd say yes.
Yeah, because then he appeared to Jade a second time standing there drinking from the skull. That's
I have a theory that he urinated on like a sacred tree, kind of like in Midsummer. If you've seen that.
Oh, I think I did. Is that really warped movie, Midsummer? If that's the one I'm thinking of.
In the movie, there's a character who goes to urinate, but accidentally urinates on the sacred tree.
Oh, geez.
And is punished for it. No spoilers, but it happens.
Yeah.
No details.
Okay.
And then, taking that apart too, it's just like, this is not good for Jade.
No, it's not good. This is not going to end well. Jade took apart. Oh, God. I don't know what's going to happen now to these people staying in the cabins at night. They just unleashed some shit. I'm telling you, like, they unleashed something. They should not, like, they had, where is it? I took like almost 300 screenshots from this episode. So now they're going to take a year to load because this thing is slow as molasses. Oh yeah, there's the crow scene. Let's keep going.
You have any photos of people drinking water?
Oh, I might. I don't know. I took a lot of screenshots. Let me see. Almost there. There's the guy with his head pinned to the tree. Let's look at these totems for a minute before I continue, because I want to point something out. This will be a little preview of something I'm going to mention in my next, like the rest of my episode 3 breakdown, which I'll get out tomorrow. But if I can find the damn thing, it's moving so slow. Okay. Wait, where is it? There's supposed to be.
What are you looking for?
There's supposed to be a screenshot. Here it is. Never mind. I found it.
Oh, that one up there?
Okay, so
yeah.
There are 7 totems in this shot. And first they come on these 3. These are the 3 that were in the trailer. And so these are the 3 that they
the pinhead
yep,
one.
The pinhead one. The pinhead one in the center. So these are representing see no evil, hear no evil, and in the middle, speak no evil. You've got on the left here, there are stick arms. Looks like it's covering its ears. That's hear no evil. This one in the middle has pursed lips. That's speak no evil. And this one on the right has eyelids that are squeezed shut, which represents see no evil. Now, that's a saying that goes back to Confucianism, which teaches the importance of avoiding evil. So it's interesting that comes up first, and then they come upon the rest of the statues that are a little further down, and that's the thing that Jade takes apart. The ones that are a little further back, if I can find where that is, but the ones that are a little further back, they actually form the shape of a talisman. It's like a diamond shape. And I don't think I have the screenshot here, but that's going to go in my video. So Jade takes apart this there's this diamond-shaped thing of 4 totems, and I think it was containing some sort of evil, and those 3 in the front were warning of it. And even stupid idiot Dale, who nobody likes, Dale actually he makes a lot of sense.
I like Dale.
He's like,
I like Dale. Team Dale.
Team Dale.
Yay.
He's such an
Team
asshole,
Dale.
though.
Yeah,
He's
but I
such an
think
asshole, though.
I think people are getting tired of Jade's "I'm a genius" shtick. Like, I'm the tortured genius.
Right. I mean, that's
Oh
true. That's
no,
true.
Crow.
Dale, I know, poor Crow. Dale actually made some really good points. He's like, should we really be messing with this ancient tower of scary
Yeah,
shit?
exactly.
And he's right. I'm telling you, listen to Dale. It's also a pocket dimension. I believe that. Okay. So
Well,
I'm Team
he
Dale in that regard.
he might stab you, but that's, whatever.
Yeah. You gotta like,
He's
watch
quick to
yourself around
stab,
him.
like Sarah's quick to stab.
Yeah. Yeah. But I mean, I'm telling you, he talks sense. Here's Jade yanking this pole or whatever, this pole or something that's holding up this totem, and the thing falls. And yeah, they need it to pry Christy out of the bear trap, but it's not going to end well, in my opinion. Like, you
So do
can't
you
really
think
see it that
that
well, huh?
do you think the entity set that up? Like the bear trap,
Yeah,
and then he wanted to be freed, so he kind of that bear trap was kind of conveniently there.
yeah. In fact, I think that the whole episode being called Mousetrap it's actually all about this. It's referring to this. I think that the food was conveniently planted there, just like you would put food in a mouse trap to draw a mouse, like the classic little piece of cheese you put in a mouse trap. All that food showed up there awfully conveniently right nearby there, and then of course they'd want to come back for more, and when they came back, there's a bear trap waiting, and Christy's foot gets stuck. You've got this thing here that's conveniently placed, and yeah, I think they just unleashed something, and it's not going to be good. I think those red shirts are probably not going to make it. I really hope Dale makes it. Damn, I'd hate to lose Dale. He's funny as hell.
Yeah, and my only other theory when it comes to this is Eloise. Maybe Eloise is living in the woods and comes back there at night, and she put up the totems,
Maybe. I think Eloise,
and
it's
therefore the
possible.
trap too. Maybe the trap was a monster trap, like to catch a
Maybe.
monster. I don't know how they catch monsters, but maybe that's how you catch one.
That's possible too. That's possible too. I mean, you could potentially catch a monster with a bear trap. And I do think that it's possible that Eloise could be living out there alone, like a loner, like just like Danielle Rousseau on Lost, just living there. You wouldn't know that, like you're not, So I didn't
Yeah,
spoil anything that important.
it doesn't bother me anymore.
Yeah.
I'm over
Um,
it.
yeah. Yeah. So yeah, there was a loner on the island, living all alone for many years, and yeah, it could be. It could be Eloise. Maybe it was her footsteps outside the cabin. Golden shot video with KP was fucking
Shout out
epic.
to KP.
Hey, yes, shout out to KP.
Pour one
That was
out
a
for
really fun.
KP.
Yeah, that was a fun time. That was a very fun and interesting live. And I noticed it got a lot of views. It got a little more than the average view for my from my live. KP is always he never disappoints. He's always entertaining. He's a lot of fun, and he made some very good points. He did. He's got some interesting points and ideas, and yeah, I hope he calls in again because that was a blast. Let's see. I'm gonna try and catch up with you guys. I'm so sorry. I'm so far behind you. Yeah, Michael Dice, they made a point of showing us the 13th floor deliberate, maybe trolling, but I keep thinking about the movie The 13th Floor about people trapped in a simulation. Ooh.
No, 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 no.
No, 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 no,
No,
no.
no, 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 no.
Oh, I'll be Tabitha right now. No, 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 no. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Yeah.
Or
Well,
it's the one hospital that does have a 13th floor. I've never been to Camden. I don't know.
what is that? It's so weird. Like weird superstitions that places have there. They don't have a 13th floor. It's so strange.
Well, some of them are M instead of 13 too. So
mm,
they use them as a storage floor, so nobody has to go in there.
yeah. Yeah, maybe. It's so weird. People are so superstitious. Um, I agree, Fletcher the Crown Monocle. Yeah, I don't think Tabitha is Victor's sister, in my opinion. I do think she'll appear because we haven't ever heard what happened to her. So I think she's some kind
I
of
hope
Chekhov.
she shows up.
I hope
I
so
hope she
too.
shows up.
Because otherwise, what was the point
It's
of
so
bringing up
disappointing.
what was the
Yeah,
point of bringing up a forgotten sister if they're not going to use her? That's why I think she's a Chekhov's gun because they never said what happened
yeah.
to her. She's a plot device that needs to be used, I think. And if they don't, then that's just poor writing, if you ask me. And I agree, the priest was sus AF. Yes, he was. Yes,
And he'll
he was.
never return. He's
And
never
now
going to return.
I'm never going to get an explanation for that. It's going to drive me crazy. I'm just that
I feel like the tarot cards are never going to return.
I think so too. Don't tell Taryn, but yeah, uh, I
Yeah, I have
I
tarot
don't think
card. I have tarot
I don't
card
think
notes too, but we'll get to those tomorrow, maybe.
yeah, oh yeah, we gotta whenever you want to do it. If you want to, if like we can get into it tonight. We can get into it tomorrow. So I'm really interested to hear the ideas that you put together. 'Cause the stuff you were sharing with me is so interesting. I love it, love it.
Well,
Um,
and plus this water theory.
yes, I
I
love
mean, I
that
don't
too.
like it. I don't like
I,
this water theory, but
yeah,
I
but I
don't
mean,
like it one bit.
see that just shows that you're looking at the show through a clear-eyed like your eyes wide open lens like I am. It's like you're exploring even ideas, even scenarios that you don't personally like and you don't necessarily want to happen. You're just looking at the evidence. That's what I do too. So that's a good sign that you're looking at these things, in my opinion. 'Cause a lot of people don't. A lot of people only look at what they want to see and try to bend the evidence to fit that. Yeah, I think the priest urging Tabitha to open the lunchbox, it's like there was a spiritual gun to his head. Something was really bizarre. I tend to think that some Fromville entity reached out and kind of fed him information, maybe a voice in his head. I think that like the boy in white and other entities can possibly do that. I believe they can. I think that they were the source, like the boy in white was the source of the voice in Father Caudry's head that told him to get back in the car and drive when he was about to jump off a bridge. 2 hours later, boom, he's in Fromville. If that's possible, then it's certainly possible for some voice to reach out to this priest. Maybe another voice masquerading as the voice of God, like Caudry thought, and telling this priest something about Tabitha and her baby. That's my working theory on that. I don't think that it means that she was in a level 2, although I considered that possibility. I did. But the fact that she's now pulling up to Fromville, pulling up to a downed tree, if she were in a level 2 or Fromville, why would she need to, like, why would they need to bring her to a fallen tree? She's already there. To me, I just think level 2 doesn't make sense because of that fact alone. So,
And it looks like they're bringing people from the real world to Fromville.
yeah, yeah, absolutely. Totally. And yeah, and that's totally cool. You don't have to buy the reincarnation theory. I'm not 100% married to it myself. I brought it up as a possibility, but I'm not 100% committed to it either. It's just something that I'm thinking about, something that I'm considering, because I look at all different possibilities, but we don't have to agree. We all can have different viewpoints. No problem there. There's definitely a cycle, but it's not reincarnation. Yeah, it may not be. I personally think that there's definitely something going on to do with bloodlines and family trees, because of the constant references to trees and the blood symbol, then the symbol is in the roots, which is like, symbolic of family trees and bloodlines. So I think it's either reincarnation going on or generations of people that are brought here. Like people have like everyone who's brought here has ancestors that have been here. In my opinion, that I think that's definitely going on. That's a theory that I'm committed to. Reincarnation, I'm still just considering. Just considering. Okay.
Oh, my mic's chopping up.
It was earlier, but it's better now. It's a lot better now. Nikisha Moore, hey, I haven't seen you yet in the chat. Welcome. I am open to all theories. I won't shoot down things I don't agree with. Absolutely. I'm always going to keep an open mind. All theories are welcome here. There's no theory shaming in this space. So you just feel free to express whatever you're thinking. And yeah, just mutual respect is all I ask for. You respect my point of view, I respect yours, and we're good.
And when we playfully go, no, 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 we're just playing around.
Yes. We're just playing around.
Just having fun.
We're just playing around, that's all. That's all. Yeah, so Amy wants to know who's live. Well, kind of an enigma. Who's it?
I'm a mystery wrapped in enigma, wrapped in the box, wrapped in a lighthouse.
Yes.
Wrapped in a giant crow.
Yes. She goes by many, many names. Today she's Upstart Crow. Upstart Crow.
It's a secret.
Yes. Can't reveal her real identity.
Government secrets.
Yes.
Do you have any pictures of people drinking out of the tap, Julie?
Oh God, I might. The ones that you sent me, I still have to upload. Damn. We'll get to it in time. If my Chromebook won't let me do it, then we'll certainly get to it tomorrow.
Okay.
Because I'm trying to
it's such a great theory. I don't like it all. I just wanted to share.
Yeah. Well, hey, I think that's awesome. Like coming up with a theory that you don't even personally like, that tells me that you're being impartial and you're just looking at the evidence. I think that's terrific. That's great. That's refreshing. You don't see that too often. Let's think of who's with Kenny in the woods and who's with Tabitha in the ambulance. Why Boyd and Randall will be outside at the same time, and what's the prediction? Yeah, as far as who's with Kenny, I think that might be Eloise, maybe. The loner out there, maybe, who was walking outside. And who's with Tabitha in the ambulance, that I'm not quite sure what you mean. And then, yeah, Boyd and Randall, I think Boyd will be outside because he'll be hanging out on the bus when he sees the ambulance pull in, so he'll get out to help. And then Randall probably gets out to help.
I have a feeling that it might be a situation where Tabby and Henry run one way, and then Hot EMT guy and Acosta run the other way, and then Boyd's like, I gotta go one way or the other. Which one do I do?
Yes.
Like trolley problem.
That's what I think it is. I think definitely he's going to have to choose who to save, because he's not going to. The waitress monster says you can't save them all, and he's going to have to make a choice. And he won't be able to save everyone that's in danger. So that's going to be a super exciting episode. Yeah, Dieter, she does say it too much. It's getting annoying.
Oh no.
Oh my God!
No.
And you know what else? Ever since I heard somebody just recently mention that she says "oh my God" too much, now I didn't notice it before, and now I can't unhear it. It's constant. Oh my God! Oh my God! Oh my God! God, Jesus, give her some new lines, please, somebody. It's so freaking annoying. No hate to the show or anything like that, or the actress. It's just annoying that they're writing it that way. Give her some different lines, please.
That's like when Tyrion says that people say okay a lot, and then when I watch it, all I can see are the okays.
Yeah. Oh my God. Yeah. Once you hear that.
Yeah. Oh my God was a proper response.
Yes. Hey, Chocolate Beauty, welcome. Hey, get to the tree. We that tree.
I
Hey,
wish we could
Andy.
have gotten to the tree.
Yes, right. Oh, God, they were so close. Damn it. I wanted to at least see this original bottle tree. It was right down the street. And good evening to
I
you
was trying to
too.
figure out if it had a hole in it or not. I wanted to see if it was a far away tree.
Yes, I know. Me too. Damn it. And welcome, Chris Allen. In Australia, From is streamed on Stan. Despite being subscribed, I still got MGM Plus via VPN to watch From when it drops. Nice. Nice. I'm so glad you were able to do that. Watch with the rest of the family. I think Dieter did the same thing in Belgium. So that's great. It's more fun to watch when everybody else does. Yeah, Carla White, it sucks that you have to wait. Sucks. And then you gotta stay away from spoilers.
What time? What time is it in Australia? And also, what day is it in Australia?
Yeah, I don't know. It's I'm not sure how many hours ahead they are, but it's a lot. Hey Mackie Vals. I did not actually. I didn't catch Reels Live today. I was finally getting a few hours of sleep. I took a nap in the afternoon because I was up all night and into the afternoon working on a video. Yeah, I just haven't had time to catch everybody's lives anymore. I missed most of Tony's live tonight too, which is I was bummed about. I enjoy those too. I wish I could watch everybody's, but I just don't have the time to watch everybody's now because I have my own channel and a lot on my plate. Hey, I know how to leave Fromville. Hey, tell me, tell us. I want to know. Please, please
That's
share.
Victor dialing it in.
Oh my God, yeah, you got Victor's face. Oh, so it's Victor. Victor is hiding something, I'm telling you. No, I don't think Victor's behind anything, but yeah, you can't
I
rule
mean,
anything out.
there's people that say that Henry's gonna die real fast, but I mean that would be so disappointing if he didn't get to meet Victor before.
Yeah, it would be very disappointing. I don't think he's going to die because he was added, he was announced as a new cast member, and he's so engaging and just you connect with him emotionally. They finally created a great new character. So I'm excited to see how he's going to interact with Victor. Because this guy, his performance has just been phenomenal. Really impressive. Where's this? This is this gonna do this to me all night? And he got so angry in the car, but I understand why he did because Tabitha showed up and said his son is alive, and now she just wants to bail. She starts freaking out and wants to bail. I think he just had an emotional reaction, and I understood that.
Yeah,
I don't think he
I
was
think they're
a bad guy.
I think they're trying to I think they're trying to set him up to be a bad guy, but I think he's just having a reaction like anybody would if somebody comes in
Yeah,
and says, you know, the family that you've been pretty much mourning for the last 40 years, your son's alive, you know, all we have to do is go to this
right.
tree. No, 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 no.
Yeah, come on. I don't blame him for getting upset. I don't blame him at all. Um, hey, staring on Instagram. Um, yeah, I subscribe to MGM Plus, but I know not everybody can. Like, like there's for whatever reason you can't. There are other ways. I'll say that there are other ways. I'm going to throw a link to my Discord in somewhere. Actually, if you look in the description of this video, there's a link to my Discord, and I might be able to hook you up with a way to watch that if you need it. In fact, let me find a link to my Discord right now. My cat is sitting here purring so loudly, it might even come up. You might even be able to hear it in the background. She's like a Mack truck with her purring. She wants to sit with me, but my laptop is in the way, so boo, it's not a good
We go
time.
here, we go to Discard for a watch party, we come back here.
Yeah.
doesn't
Oh
stop.
yeah, now she's licking my empty soup bowl. Um, yeah, I'm trying to find a link to my Discord that I can throw in the chat because this is something I really I want to do. Here we go. I want to do this more because I would love to have more awesome people joining in the conversation there. And we can never have too much Discord. I mean, I'm in Jeremy Ice and Fire's Discord, and I'm in my own. And I mean, Discord is so much fun. You can never really have too much. So I'm going to throw the link to my Discord in the chat. Wait a minute. Oh, I just closed that by mistake. Hey, Angela E., welcome. There's the, oh, wow, the chat's moving fast. Jeez. Yeah, the chat jumped on me. It does that sometimes. I'm just for now until I share the link to the panel, I'm gonna just I'm gonna pin the link to my Discord to the top of the chat. Anybody wants to join? And let's go back to the chat here. Hey, Papa Socks. Glad you can make it. What else do we have here? Yeah, Elgin only talked about his grandma, not his parents, which is interesting. There's a lot of references to grandmothers. Tilly's a grandmother. She has 4 kids, 7 grandkids. I think Julie said something about how, like, was it Julie who said, like, if she got out, she'd want to call her grandma or something? I don't remember.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree, Wolf Spear. I think everyone in Fremville has a past connection to it. Probably ancestral. Something about their ancestors, bloodlines, family trees. That's what I think. Yeah. Gotta get a Mac. Yeah, I need a better device for this. I really
Oh,
do.
I have an iPad, and I don't know about the iPad.
Yeah, I know you're having troubles with that. Yeah. Let's see. Trying to catch up with you guys. I'm like half an hour behind the chat. Okay, I'm scrolling
Hey,
down.
at least you're reading the chat.
Yeah, I know some people ignore the chat, and I would never do that. What the hell's the point of live
No, no,
streaming?
no, no, no.
Yeah. What the hell's the point of live streaming if you're going to ignore the chat? We could just have a conversation by ourselves if that's the case.
Or let's make a video and put it up later.
Exactly. I don't understand why people do that. Just have a live stream and talk to each other and ignore the chat and don't highlight messages. Why? Makes absolutely 0 sense to me. Okay, let me see if I can catch up to you guys as quickly as I can. As much as I would love to highlight and read every comment, it's literally not possible. Carla Way, Christy is my eye candy. Yeah, she's a pretty woman. It's a shame that they did that atrocity to her hair this season. Like, I don't understand. Honestly, it makes the season 2 haircut look amazing by comparison. I don't know what they were thinking giving her this horrific mullet, but it's frightening. Yes, Sasquatch Jade. And there he is. His hair and his beard are growing unnaturally fast. This is not normal. Did you guys know that only, I believe, I think it was 14 to 18 days that we've estimated that have passed since the beginning of season 1 for these people. I'll try to wrap your head around that. It's been less than 3 weeks. And his hair has grown this much? Come on. Is he dousing his head in fertilizer? What's going on here? I know it's supposed to reflect his declining mental state and his sanity that's slipping, but come on. How is his hair growing that fast? It's hilarious at this point. It's really hard to look at. At this point, I would take a Marielle hack job if he would just let somebody cut that crazy crazy thing. Wait a minute. When did you send that, Upstart Crow? Try saying something. See if I can hear you. Uh-oh. Yeah, I think it muted you again somehow, Upstart Crow. You might want to go out and come back in again. Okay, I'm gonna try really hard to catch up. Hey, Pierre Villalona, welcome. He says, I never hear anyone mention how Abby pulled a Christopher too. No confirmation she saw signs, but something was going on with her. Oh, thank you. Love the content, by the way. Thanks. Thank you so much. Thank you, Pierre. I appreciate it. Let's see. Yeah, something was going on. She said that I just remembered this dream I had when I was a little girl. She said that to Ellis, and she had a weird look on her face. And then she went ballistic and, when she committed a massacre and, unalived a bunch of people. And yes, I think that it was because she probably had visions too. She had weird dreams. And they probably started when she was a little girl. I personally think Fromville can reach out to people in the real world, and it probably planted that dream in her head when she was a little girl, a premonition dream. So yeah, I think she saw visions too. Absolutely agree. Absolutely agree. Yeah, if the cop comes in with a certain amount of bullets, we can find out about the bullet theory. Yeah, because they seem to have an unlimited supply of ammo, right? Oh, 1899. Yeah, I know a lot of people didn't like that it turned into a simulation. I did. I guess I'm in the minority. I liked it. I enjoyed it. I didn't think that it was like ruining the show like other people did. And I was very, very sad that it got canceled. Yeah, I think Clara was going to share. Clara offered the steak to Fatima, but she turned it down. So yeah, oh, so sad. 1899 and Raised by Wolves canceled. Jay Sleek said that scene when Henry gets mad at Tabitha and tries to close the car door reminded me of Victor yelling, "It will be safe," to Julie to get in the faraway tree. Interesting point. I like that. Yeah. Yeah, interesting point. Okay. Hey, Plumbing Explained. What's up? W.B. Yeats believed heavily in reincarnation. In fact, he believed his wife was his mother. Reincarnated? Ew. What the hell? Oh my god. That's really gross. I would, if he came to believe that, I hope he divorced her. Because that's really nasty. Oh, that's some incestuous, nasty stuff. And it's super interesting. Thank you for pointing that out. I'm not 100% married to the reincarnation theory of Tabitha being Miranda reincarnated, but it's something that I'm considering. That's why I brought it up in my video that I put out earlier tonight. Yeats was a Nobel Prize winner in 1923, and he belonged to the same secret society as Aleister Crowley. Interesting. He did a lot of really occult kind of writing. And there's a lot of occult stuff, I think, going on in this show. Really great point. Awesome stuff, guys. Awesome stuff. Yeah, it must be a low crime rate in Camden. It is a very small town. I've been there. Cops on the lookout for a homeless person who hasn't committed a crime. Plus, the cop isn't from Camden, but from a neighboring city, so news must travel fast. Yeah, I guess we have to kind of suspend our disbelief with that. Yeah, it's a little hard to believe, I will admit. But yeah, Camden is a very small, beautiful coastal town. Imagine Kenny and Christy on the same cabin next episode. Yeah. Worried about Christy. Hopefully she doesn't lose her life because of that foot injury. I don't know. I think they unleashed something when they took that statue statue structure apart. It was like 4 totems that were connected. Plumbing Explained said, I have a weird feeling this show might turn out kind of like True Blood, where it's got all these different supernatural beings involved, but I also feel it's some sort of experiment. Could be. Could be. Could be kind of a hybrid of multiple theories. They're not all mutually exclusive. Upstart Crow, I don't know what the deal is with your sound, but yeah, I don't know if you need to come back, go out and come back in again or what. Wolf Spear said 2 entities playing a game. Entirely possible. There are constant game references in this show. It's all the time. All the time. So it could be. It's an interesting theory. Maybe 2 cosmic entities, spiritual entities. Let's see. What else are you guys saying here? Yeah, I'm so far behind you guys. Hey, Bank Run. What's up? Thanks for coming. Let's see. Hey, I'm probably gonna butcher your name, Rakesh Sharma. What if Tabitha is a reincarnation of Henry's wife? Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Maybe she's a reincarnation of Miranda. There are a lot of parallels. The favorite song, Blue. The the bracelet thing. Maybe she made that bracelet because she once made the same bracelet as Miranda in a past life. It's something I'm considering. I'm not 100% married to it, but I am considering it. The faces on those things look alive. I know, right? Oh my god, they're so fucking creepy. Hey, Maxim Tommy. Seeing the picture of the old soldier with a dead eye in Henry's basement suggests Jade's visions. After episode 3, I think he might lose an eye, and 1 or 2 people with him gathering crops could die. Maybe. Yeah, maybe. Interesting. I like that. Okay. What else are you guys talking about? Yeah, I liked The Watchers. I need to watch The Watchers again because when I watched it, it was a bootlegged version, and that kind of ruined it for me. It made it not enjoyable to watch. It ruined the ambiance. I'll watch it again now that there's a good quality version available to watch. Indigo Child, same time boy says he wants to catch one of those things. Christy gets caught herself. Right? Kind of interesting timing, isn't it? Interesting timing. Yeah, I think it's almost like I don't know, it's almost like it was planned that way. It's weird to think of, but yeah, I think the word mousetrap has a double meaning here. Because Boyd is planning on catching a monster, and yeah, Christy gets caught in a trap. So yeah, there's something to that. Yeah, KP is wild, Angela. That's for sure. Yes, he's an epic guest. Yeah, I was psyched that he called in to the panel. Hey, May the Nkui Ghoulie, welcome. Yeah, I agree, Angela. The writers need to use Eloise. There is absolutely 0 point in introducing a forgotten sister if they weren't going to actually use her in the plot. Was it just to tell us Victor has a spotty memory? Well, we already knew that. We already knew that he had buried his memories of the massacre and the boy in white, and he thought all of that stuff that was just dreams. So we already knew that. We didn't need this forgotten sister unless this was going to be used as a plot device. So I'm with you. Okay. Please, some of these names are so funny. Please open the lunchbox before they come get me. I love it. Oh my god. And there's you got a picture of the priest as your avatar, the super sus priest. I freaking love it. I agree. I was in fear. Oh my god. That's fantastic. That is fantastic. That priest, oh, that'll drive me crazy forever, and I bet we'll never get an explanation, but I think it was a Fromville entity, maybe the boy in white talking to him in his head, pretending to be God. That's what I think. It's the only way that I can explain it. He was super sus. Yeah. And yeah, I don't think it can be explained as a level 2 of Fromville, even though that's a super interesting idea. Now they're in front of a downed tree once again, so. Fletcher the Chromonocle said, I'm 50-50 purgatory and simulation at the moment, but for sure there's a cycle on and on. Yeah, I mean, I look, I wouldn't hate it if it were a simulation. I liked 1899, and that turned out to be a sim. But after 2 seasons and now going into season 3, and we're so emotionally invested in this story, it would be a letdown for me if we find out that they've all been deceased the whole time or they're in a sim. For me, it would be a letdown, but yeah. Hey, I'll take whatever ending they're going to give, and I won't have any regrets because I enjoy theory crafting. Even if I'm wrong, it's okay. I'm just having a great time doing this and talking to you guys. Oh, wow. It's Thursday, 3 p.m. for you, Carla. You're talking to us from the future. It's awesome. It's great that you could join us. Love it. What else we have here? What else? Yeah, Bankrun said the first EMT gets out and checks on the walker, but doesn't know it's a trap. I think Julie knows to make a run for it. I think you meant to say Tabitha. And Acosta shoots, which leads to someone being shot. Yep, so Boyd goes back. Yeah, something like that, for sure. For sure. But I think, yeah, they're going to kind of scatter, and Boyd won't be able to save them all. Carla Way, I can't wait until story time with Victor. Yes. Oh my God. That was so funny. Victor showed up at Sarah's house with this suitcase that he dug up, and he's just like, we need to build a fort, and then I'm going to tell you a story. It's so weird and creepy, but I know he's just a man-child. So, it's completely innocent. It's just so weird when he asks if she has any bed sheets. It's like, you're trying to hook up with Sarah now, Victor? Damn. But no, I know he's just like a little boy in a man's body. And he just shows up on her doorstep. Yeah, when they build a fort, that's going to be so funny. When I saw that in the second trailer, I was pretty baffled at first. I was like, why, under what circumstances would they be building a fort together? Victor and Sarah building a fort in the basement. And now I get it. It's like a safe space for him. He's like a child. It's like a safe space, and I believe that in that suitcase is going to be a film projector with, some kind of movie from when he was a kid to give us some answers, give us a little more information on what happened back then. But based on the preview that for the second trailer for this series, for this season, it looks like that's going to catch on fire. So I'm guessing that they're probably going to see a little bit, and then Fromville make sure it catches on fire so they don't see the rest. That's my guess. But yeah, I'm so excited. I'm so excited because it looks like we're actually going to get something other than more drawings. We have enough Victor drawings to last a lifetime at this point, between the pictures and the peach truck mural. I'm so psyched they actually thought of something original. I think it's going to be a film reel. I can't wait to see what's on it. Plumbing explained, honest question to parents in the chat. Your wife or husband and kids disappears one day. You're investigated for their disappearance. One day, what? 40 years later, some woman shows up. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I don't know how I would react. I just, I would have a hard time trusting this person. I don't know. I would think maybe they're part of some kind of, I mean, she's too young to have, well, that's my cat. She's too young to have been responsible for their disappearance because she's younger than, like, she's only 43 years old. But, I would think, like, she's a part of some kind of weird cult that abducted my family or something. I don't know. Yeah, with your son's lunchbox telling you she knows your son and he's alive, and you don't call the police. I mean, he did call the cops at first, and then she convinced him to send them away when she mentioned that she was looking for children in a tower. and he realized maybe she's telling the truth because that's what Miranda said too before she disappeared. So he did call the cops, technically, and then he called them off. I mean, what would be the odds? She would know, she would say the same thing, right? She'd say the same exact thing as his wife. Oh, great, Amy. Thanks for joining my Discord. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Discord is a lot of fun. I want to start doing watch parties in there eventually too, using the voice channel, and we're getting some good conversations going already, even though it's new. Hi, Sharon Crater. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. Okay, yeah. Yeah, Maxim Tommy. I've always thought that this was misleading, deliberately misleading wording. Tabitha's in the ambulance, but episode 5's synopsis says Tabitha tries to adjust to her new surroundings. That part, I think that was just deliberately trying to mislead, because basically that could mean she's back in Frumville too. Frumville has changed a lot. It's full of snow. There's no food, or the food has just run out. Technically, they did get some crops, but like Frumville is looking pretty different. Technically, you could say that those are new surroundings. She's back in Frumville. It's now new to her. So I think that was written misleadingly on purpose. And then the finale, I actually don't think that's real. Somebody posted that on IMDb. Tabitha's unlikely journey takes a shocking turn. IMDb is actually not reliable at all. Anybody can make a free account on IMDb and make changes. There's a button that says add synopsis or something. So someone did that to mislead us. I don't think that's legit. If you look at Rotten Tomatoes, they don't have any episode descriptions for 9 or 10. So yeah, I wouldn't put a lot of stock in that finale one. I don't think so. I think she's going to be back. Personally, that in my opinion, I think she's going to be back in town. Okay. What else do we have here? Is Abby the real Eloise? Now that I could see. That I could see, and I wish they had gone that route, and maybe they still will. That would be awesome. Awesome. I don't know. She could be the right age. Maybe she's a bit older than Boyd is around 60-ish, early 60s. Victor's in his early 50s. Abby could be 10 years younger. Abby looks pretty close. I mean, Eloise is pretty close in age to Victor. Not a lot of age gap. Yeah, I would love that. And that would explain the line. Like, I just remembered a dream I had when I was a little girl. If she were Eloise, well, that would be mind blowing. I hope so. I really do. Yes, Sharon, 1899. It was planned by the same writer director team as Dark. Hey, welcome back. Sorry about that. I didn't see you there. Can say something to see if I can hear you. Uh-oh. I think your
1752.
mic. There we go. There, you're back. You're back.
Yeah, there's a delay, so
Sorry.
there's a slight delay.
Yeah. Okay, good. Let's hope your mic works better now.
Well, when you're
Yeah,
you were
Sharon.
talking about things, oh sorry, when you're talking about
Huh?
things online, the wiki
Yeah.
fandom listed Victor and Eloise as twins, and I took a screenshot of it, and now it's changed.
Oh, is that from a wiki page?
Yeah, the wiki fandom.
Yeah, if it's a wiki page, anybody can edit those. So I wouldn't bank on that, on any of that stuff. Yeah, anything that's wiki, like Wikipedia, for example. Yes, that could have been changed. But yeah, Sharon, 1899, it was the same writer director team as Dark. One writer, one director for the entire series of Dark, which was also 3 seasons in
No dark
1899.
spoilers.
No, don't worry, I won't say anything, but
No dark
1890
spoilers.
don't worry, I'm not going to say it. 1899
No,
was
no, no,
supposed
no,
to be
no, no.
1899 was supposed to be 3 seasons too. just like Dark. And they had, just like Dark, they planned 1899 as a passion project with one writer, one director, husband and wife. They're from Germany, and I thought season 1 was fantastic. They planned it out meticulously. Another great mystery box. Dark is the quintessential masterclass mystery box. I don't think 1899 was quite as great in season 1, but we're only judging one portion of it. We have no idea where they were going to go from there. So I will forever be pissed about that. What a shame. Yeah. Yeah, a lot of great shows were canceled. Lovecraft Country, Peripheral, The Society. It goes on and on. It's frustrating. Yeah. Yeah. Will Smalls, exactly. Exactly. I couldn't agree more. Same creators as Dark, one of the best time travel shows. And you enjoyed the simulation too. I did too. I liked it. And I loved all the different languages too. That was so innovative. They put all these people on a ship in this show. All of them, like not all of them, but a bunch of them speaking different languages. And the language barrier made it even more difficult for them to like come together and deal with the threats facing them and figure things out, because a lot of them couldn't understand each other. And so it was so cool. They're seeing the culture clashes and the language barrier just complicating things even more. What an innovative idea they had to do that. I've never seen any other show that did that. So you'd be sitting there watching subtitles for French, and I can't even think of all the different ones. French, German, Portuguese, uh, Chinese, I think, and others that I'm not remembering right now, and English too. Yeah, I loved it. I was so upset. Yeah, that's the Baron Boodar and Jan. I can't pronounce that. Yance Frise. Yeah, that was the writer director team. I still recommend watching it. I enjoyed it even though it got canceled. Hey, I am Shane. Oh, thank you for watching my theory video. Thank you so much. Oh, that was nice of you. Yeah, and thank you for watching. No need to thank me. I appreciate you watching it. I was a little nervous people might not like it because I brought up some. I know a lot of people want the bracelet to be explained by time travel, and I didn't take that approach, so I don't want people to be upset about it, but it's just my opinion. I could be wrong. I could be wrong. What else do we have here? Oh, Amy, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. That must be really hard. I can't even imagine, losing a parent, and just these kind of milestone days must be especially difficult. So, just my thoughts are with you, and I'm very sorry for your loss. And I know that even with time, it's not gonna time. They say time heals all wounds, but some wounds are just always going to be there, and you just learn to live with them. And I know that person for firsthand. Yeah, Will Small said, "Why?" My question is why Father Cautry never made corrections to his Christian belief after seeing that these monsters. Yeah, it's interesting. Yeah, he never wavered in his faith. Never wavered in his faith right up to the very end. So, yeah, that's an interesting point. Yeah, Carla Way. That would be fun, right? Discord watch parties. Discord is not very user friendly, and there's a learning curve to it. But once you get the hang of it, it's not so bad. And I can, if you have any issues, I can help you out. You can always DM me. I've done, like, I once streamed a live concert for people. I bought a ticket to an online K-pop concert, and I streamed it live for the max people that I could in a different Discord for K-pop, and it was 50 people. It was a lot of fun. So I've done watch parties before. I know how to do them, and it's a fun time for sure. Imagine Henry knows Tilly from the hippie days. Yeah. Oh, nice. you'd love to stream movies to share. That would be fun. Oh, that would be so fun. I would love that. Well, we should do that. 'Cause, like, my Discord isn't just from, like, we can watch other stuff. We can do watch parties for all kinds of things, movies, other shows. My Discord also includes Severance. It has a section on that, which I'm going to start focusing more on when From season 3 ends. I'm going to do a rewatch of Severance. I'm going to add Silo to the Discord too. And then there are sections on Lost and the Twilight Zone. Yeah. But yeah, I want to do watch parties. I think that would be a lot of fun.
Hey, Julie?
Yes. Yes. What's up?
I am now a Tilly Henry shipper.
Oh Lord. Oh my God. Yeah. Well, hey, it would be nice, right? It would be nice to see, like, a lot of times you don't see older people have a nice romantic story arc. So yeah, Henry and Tilly, maybe they make a love connection.
Oh, I thought you said make love.
Oh, Jesus Christ. No. God,
no.
Don't put that image in my head. Oh God.
And then Clara's watching, because Clara always watches.
Oh God. Yeah. We gouge out my mind's eye on that one. Yikes. Hey, Quan Solar. Eloise is still in From, in my opinion. Now the boy in white has the whole family back. I'm inclined to agree. I definitely, now that we're at this stage and Eloise was not mentioned in the outside world, and I don't think Tabitha is Eloise, I definitely, my working theory is that Eloise is back in Fromville. She's never left. She's still there. She lived out there as a loner, and the boy in white could have helped her survive, just like he helped Victor survive, but kept them separated. Maybe. Hey, CT5V New Era. What's up? Nice to see you.
Hey, Julie?
Huh? Yep.
Have you discussed the question of what Victor has in the suitcase?
Yeah, that must have been when you dropped off. I was talking about how it's probably a film projector based on the fire that we're going to see from that second trailer. There's a fire in that blanket fort. Yeah.
There's a fire in the blanket fort?
Yeah, didn't you see the second trailer?
I was imagining a stabbing, not a fire.
Yeah, no, there's a fire. There's definitely a fire. There was in the second trailer that was on Amazon, it showed Victor and Sarah building the blanket fort, and Victor's like putting out a fire in that thing. So, yeah, I think this is a film.
Puts on fire.
Yeah.
Getting hot.
Yes. My cat just leaped out of nowhere right in my face and meowed at me. That was weird. What are you doing?
So what you're saying is Victor doesn't know how to operate a film projector?
Yeah, I think so. I think either that or Fromville doesn't want them watching that movie. I think that's some entity does not want them to see what's on it. It's probably going to contain information.
Hopefully it's not a film of Christopher and the ventriloquist dummy, or the man in yellow and the ventriloquist dummy.
Yeah. That would be interesting, right? I think it's going to be something from Victor's childhood. Maybe Christopher's on it. I hope they get to see some of it before the thing catches on fire. Maybe they'll see just a little, and then they'll catch on fire.
Hopefully it's not another red herring.
Yeah. God, please let it not be another.
The whole season is just tarot cards, but no tarot cards. Suitcase, but no suitcase. Film, but no film.
Oh God, please let it not be. Yeah, I'm sure, like, they went to all this trouble to show him in the trailer digging something up. Now we've got this here. I think they're going to see something. Maybe they'll just see like a minute of it and then the thing would burst into flames. Yeah. And can I just say, why does Sarah get this whole giant ass house to herself? I'm sorry, but this is bullshit. This is
Yeah, I think
bullshit.
the buildings are kind of like bad for people. You've got like some people in Colony House get rooms, others have to pile up 10 to a couch.
Yeah. I mean, have you seen how many extras there are in the background of this place and not that many houses? Is
And
it right that she
they only have a dozen talismans.
Yes, they only have 12 talismans. Somehow Sarah gets this whole house to herself after she sliced and diced a guy and left the door open so other people could get slaughtered. Then she tried to unalive a child. And now she just gets her house back. Like, okay, all's forgiven. You helped us out with those weird voices in your head, so we're good. And you saved the boy that you tried to unalive. So now, let bygones be bygones. Apparently, she just gets to go back into her cushy house, has the whole place to herself. All these other people in town are probably bunking together in different houses. There are so many of them. But I know we got to suspend our disbelief on that part. But like, I just think this is bullshit. I don't know why so many people defend Sarah. I do sympathize because she was manipulated. I think she had severe trauma and mental illness when she got to this place. The voices manipulated her. It doesn't change the fact of what she did, though. She can't bring those people back to life. In my opinion, keep her alive. Don't put her in the box, but she should have to live in that little room that Frank had to sleep in before he went in the box. That's what I think.
Or you could put her on the bus.
Yeah, or put her on the bus, right? And she's still trying.
So every night she could see the monsters walking around.
Yes, let her live on the bus. Give Randall the house. At this point, he deserves it more than her. And she's still trying to put this snowman ornament back together again, which is, to me, it's a clear metaphor for her own brokenness. There's a lot of broken glass in this show and broken things in general, which is just a running theme. I've noticed. It's interesting.
Yeah, when Sarah talks about the story of the girl with the broken glass.
Yeah, that weird story of the broken glass and she can never put it all back together. That's her brokenness, really. That's symbolic of her brokenness. And this town is trying to break everybody. So it's kind of fitting that there's broken glass everywhere. Tabitha broke a glass in episode 3 just now. Henry had to bandage her up. There was so much. I don't understand why a lot of people didn't like this episode and thought that it was filler. I thought that we got some actual plot movement. I don't think this was filler. You know what was filler? Kelly being stuck to the tree with rebar in season 2. Now that was filler, if you ask me. She was a character nobody cared about, and we wasted all this screen time on her. It was a nice mind game for Boyd, but it was just too much time spent on her. This was not filler for me. Like, Jade had some really interesting new visions. They went to the cabin village. Now they're like, they took apart the totems. Now they're camping out. We got plot movement here. We got Tabitha and her situation. We got Fatima here with the crow attacking.
The rotten vegetable pile.
Yeah, like, I thought that there was plot movement here. I thought that there were really interesting scenes. I mean, like,
Guy with the railroad spike.
Yeah, like this was really cool, and I think this is probably something the monsters have done more than once. Like they apparently like to fasten people to trees and torture them instead of just kill them occasionally.
Yeah, that's why I think this happened around 1752. because
Yeah.
there's electricity with Ben Franklin. Industrial revolution begins, so they can start making railroads. And some Scottish people came over here with a covenant. They were religious, and they were called like the Covenant or something. And they probably did that transfiguration of this is my body, this is my blood, that guy's drinking out of a skull.
Right. Yeah. I can see that.
And the
Absolutely.
outfit kind of fits. It kind of fits 1750s.
Right.
If you had that picture, but you don't have that picture, so
Let me see. You know what? Wait a minute. Let me see if I can pull it up. I'm going to see if I can pull it up because I did download it to the to my computer, or my Chromebook rather. Now I should be able to upload what I just downloaded. So let me just do that. But yeah, I really enjoyed this episode. I would give it, I would say, 8 out of 10. I think episode 1 was probably like maybe a 9.5 out of 10. It was phenomenal. And then yeah, okay, here are the photos. So you're talking about the ones that you sent me in Discord, right?
yeah.
Okay. I see them here. I should be able to upload them right now. Anyway, what was I talking about? I lost my train of thought. What was I talking about? Yeah, I think this was an 8 out of 10 for me. And let me okay, now they're uploaded. Here they are. There we go. So you're talking about this picture. I just have to share my screen.
Just the costume. I didn't know if it matched up with the costume of the well, I like to call it Skull Guy.
Yeah. Okay, hold on a sec. I'm going to share my screen. First I got, okay, I'm going to clear that.
See, I have another thing to say, like this card. That's
Is that it? The one you're
yeah,
talking about?
that's like a kind of an outfit from the 1750s.
It
I mean,
is. I can see
does it look kind of like what that guy's wearing?
a little bit. It
I mean, it looks like he's
does.
wearing that and then tap shoes, because there's another person wearing tap shoes in that massacre scene. A
Yes.
child wearing them, and he looks like he's wearing tap shoes.
He totally does. Like
I mean, this guy's wearing boots, but the other guy's definitely wearing like a tap shoe or a.
yeah. Yeah, it's everybody keeps saying they look like sneakers, and they do. Like they look like sneakers. Like it's so weird. He's wearing Puritan clothes and he looks like he's got sneakers on, like they're Air Puritans or something. It's so weird. Because they look like Jordans.
I was gonna ask you, can we do the drinking water thing now?
Yeah, absolutely. Now, wait, did you send me pictures in Discord for that? I'm trying to remember.
Yeah, I sent
I got
like
these.
stuff down past
Okay.
that.
Let me. Okay, those I missed.
These are pictures of Albert Hoffman, the creator of LSD.
Yeah. Okay.
On the
Yeah.
bike.
You wanna talk about that?
Yeah, he invented LSD, and his first trip was on a bicycle. And it kind of reminds me of Jade's bicycle when he took it from Clara.
Yep. Oh God. Yeah. Jade was high out of his mind when he got there. We don't know on what, but you're right. You're right. The bicycle connection. I like it.
And now there's a holiday. It happened in 1934, and now it's called Bicycle Day. But people
Mhm.
that are pro LSD really enjoy the day, but the scientist himself found the drug frightening.
Mhm.
So
Interesting.
that's just one part of my like from as a drug experiment theory
Yeah.
that I don't like.
I love that you created a theory that you don't like. I
Well, I don't
love
like
it.
it. The
I
drinking
love
water
it.
thing too. I don't know.
I love it though. I've got the photo of Jim drinking the water too. Hold on a minute, but yeah, I love that you came up with a theory that you don't like because that tells me that
Now,
you're
now
impartial.
there's a theory here. See what I took the Albert Hoffman stuff from TV Theories. I'm gonna give TV Theories a shout out.
Yep. Yeah, TV theories. She's got a
And this is
nice
the
from
only
channel.
it's the only place I found that had this tap water theory on the whole internet because I look around.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So she had this idea that the tap water could be drugged.
Yes, because there's too
Interesting.
many shots of different people drinking out of the tap that are very obvious and very in the front.
Yeah, that's a good point. That's a good point. And everything seems deliberate with this show.
But do you have those
Like
stills? Do you have like Boyd drinking the water and Jim drinking the water and Julie drinking the water?
I have this one here at least.
Jim's
Can you
drinking
see?
the
Did I?
water.
Yeah, they deliberately make a point of showing that a lot, don't
He
they?
goes to the tap, he gets water out of the tap, and he drinks it. This is at the end of
Mm-hmm.
episode 2. At the beginning of episode 3, Julie comes in when Jim's cooking. He asks her, "Do you want lunch?" She says no, and then she goes right to that sink to get that sweet, sweet drug laced water. She don't even want
Interesting.
lunch.
Yep.
So is there
Yep.
something in the water?
Maybe.
Then when I was looking
Maybe.
these up for you, I found Boyd drinking water. It was the same thing. And it was right in front of the screen. And I'm thinking, these showrunners are doing this on purpose.
I could be. I could be,
And and then I thought of MK Ultra, and I don't want it to be MK Ultra.
right. But they
And
oh yeah, yeah, I see the Boyd one now too. They do make a point to keep showing them drinking water out of glasses. I remember the theory that people had that Tien Chen was drugging everyone with her tea that she kept pushing on everyone.
well, she
But
might have because there's water and tea,
yeah,
and people
it's
also
possible.
bathe.
It's possible.
Somebody
We don't know
also told me
anything.
there's somebody
Huh?
also told me there's a scene when Fatima's also drinking water like this that I haven't found. This is on TV Theories as well.
Yeah. Yeah, interesting. I like it. Um
And for people that don't know who what MK Ultra is, it was a government program that that experimented with LSD and other drugs on both volunteers and civilians that didn't know that they were being tested on. And the main part of it was to break people for interrogation purposes.
breaking
Break being the
people.
main word.
Breaking people. Mhm. It
This is
fits.
why this is why I feel this theory is strong.
It's definitely a strong theory. 100%. The fact that Henry said an LSD trip started all this for Miranda, it's an interesting thing to put in the show to plant that idea in our heads, associating it with LSD. It's it's a compelling theory. And I found the hold on, I found the other pictures too. Yeah, um you got Julie
There's
going up
Julie
there.
drinking.
Yep. There's that. Um let me see what else. And Boyd. Let me see. Boyd. Yeah, I mean, the whole point of this place seems to be to break people. And
And
MK Ultra did that. MK Ultra was trying to
yeah,
break.
and Albert Hoffman said he saw fantasy creatures too, which could be the monsters, or the government could be giving the monsters an aggressive drug, so they kill
Mm,
people to see how that happens. I mean, like something that makes them crazy.
mm-hmm. Mm.
But people
Interesting.
are drinking a lot of water, you know.
Right. Right. Yeah. It's interesting, and a show like this It's a mystery box show. Every detail is planted there with intention. Like, they don't have much screen time. They only have 10 episodes per season, and they keep so we have to pay attention to the choices that they make. And if they keep showing us something like this, it's absolutely valid to wonder if there's a reason behind it, especially with this Miranda LSD thing now.
The same thing happened in True Detective Night Country. They kept showing Jodie Foster drinking water, and then they found out there was something in the water.
Wow, yeah. It's like, because shows and movies tend to put things in your face that you wouldn't connect at first. You wouldn't be able to connect the dots, but then later you can look back and realize maybe this was in front of you the whole time, the answers. So yeah, I could see that.
Yeah, I mean, there might be other scenes, like Fatima being one. I mean, they all have to drink water.
Right. And we don't know where the water's coming from here. Where's the water coming from? It's the same thing as the electricity. There shouldn't be electricity, and there shouldn't be like running water here either. But somehow there is.
That's what I think when it comes to tarot card theories, that Tilly could be represented by the star card, because it's not like Temperance where they're pouring it into 2 cups, where they're pouring it back and forth. The star card, which I think it has 7 stars on it for her 7 grandkids or 7 kids, and she's pouring it into the ground. She's pouring it into groundwater, the woman in the star phone. I mean, I sent you a picture of that too, but
oh, which one was that? I probably have that too.
yeah, I was going to talk about tarot, but I don't know if I have enough time tonight. But it has been said by Taryn that Tilly is represented by the Temperance card, but I think she's represented by the Star card, because there's so much star imagery. There's 7 stars representing her 7 kids, and 1 big star, which I think is a boy in white. And she's taking, because she's always got 2 cups of tea, but instead of going back and forth and balancing them, she's pouring them into the ground, like into a river source. Yeah, that's a Justice card.
Yeah. So what does that card mean exactly? I'm not familiar with a lot of tarot stuff.
Let me see. I wrote it down on one of these cards. I took a picture of it because I was like, that's what the one I sent you right before you began, because I was like, I didn't take a picture of the Justice card. Another thing I found out about this. Oh yeah.
Hey, Diz Top. What's up?
I had a comment for Diz Tops, because LSD does come from Argot.
Oh really? Interesting.
That's what Albert Hoffman was studying.
Okay.
But what I think is weird about this card, and it's hard to get a shot where it says actually Justice in the bottom, is a font called Forest Arms. And when you put forest and arms together, there's a star in the middle.
Okay.
So that's why I think it's a prop. I think somebody purposely made this deck.
Really? Okay.
Just because of that.
Yeah, interesting. Okay. And didn't you do the reading wrong? Like, that's not how you're supposed to do a tarot reading?
Yeah, what you're supposed to do is have the person that you're reading for shuffle the deck, and then think of a question, and then hand it to the person that puts the cards out. But she's putting the cards out first, which leads me to believe that maybe she's playing the hand.
Yeah.
Maybe you can't trust Tilly.
Yeah, Tilly is sus. I will die on that hill. I'm telling you, like, I just have my eye on her. I'm not completely set on it because maybe it's too obvious, but I do think Tilly is super sus. And now she's even more sus than ever.
See, let me explain here. Knows what I'm talking about, because I've seen them mention MK Ultra before.
Right. MK Ultra was exposed by the Church Committee in 1976, and Henry's license plate says 1976. Interesting. Nice catch. I love the attention to detail that this fandom has. It's incredible. Really incredible.
So I have listed here for justice. I found my note. The key is 11. The color is green. It's Hebrew for ox gourd. It's associated with the number 30. It's associated with Libra and airiness. It's associated with the number, the note F sharp.
Mm-hmm.
It means action, work, karma, equilibrium. You guide the ox along, or it's a mirror.
Mm-hmm.
But it's on the bottom of the deck.
Right.
But it's obvious that she's holding it so we can see it.
Yeah, it seems that way. It seems like we're supposed to notice it, right? It's right there. I think that was deliberate for sure. And hey, Tyler B, welcome. I finally pretty much caught up with the chat. So I'm just scrolling up and
yay.
Yeah. I mean, I finally just accepted that I can't possibly address every comment I want to address, so I just scrolled all the way down. I'd love to be able to highlight every single comment. I would. Because you guys have amazing points and I love reading all of it. Yeah, in fact, I might go back and read some of the comments I missed in the replay myself. Anyway, yeah, this is super interesting stuff.
The Justice card, the figure's you can't see it here, but the figure's holding scales in one hand and a sword in the other.
Yeah. Okay.
So my interpretation of it is like it's from, in order to achieve equilibrium, they have to have the sword and violence.
Okay. Interesting.
But if people in the chat want to give an idea of what this card is, you know, that would be cool.
Yeah. Yeah, if anybody has any input, let's see. We'll see what the chat is saying. Yeah, it's a little hard to see. I didn't have a chance today, but I will try to get a clearer screenshot. We'll look at it again tomorrow. I'll be live again, actually, technically tonight. It's already October 10th. It's, what is it, Thursday? I don't even know what day it is anymore. Yeah, so I'll be live again tonight, and I'm gonna get some clearer screenshots, and we'll look at this again too. But yeah, this is super interesting stuff.
Yeah, I'll talk about it more tomorrow.
Yeah, I wasn't
in the back of the cards and everything.
Yeah, I would love to hear more on this. I would, because like, and it's super interesting, and yeah, they planted this in here either because it's significant, or they're giving a shout out to fan theories because people have, like Taryn and his Taryn has his tarot theory, so he must.
Did you notice that Tilly's shirt also has fishes on it?
Oh no, I didn't notice. Huh. Interesting.
Oh, by the way, these there are some shots that I want to give a shout out to Arrow on Discord for letting me use some shots like today and tomorrow.
Oh yeah.
He took him off his TV, but I mean this one's off my, but just in case we use.
Nice, yeah. Arrow is awesome. I think he's a new member.
This is a watch party idea.
Yeah. Every time a cast member takes a sip of water, we take a shot of tequila. I like it.
Or if anybody says no, 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 no.
Yes. Every time someone says no. Yeah. No, 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 no. Yeah. Oh, yeah. There's an endless supply of water to this random ass town way out in the middle of the forest. Exactly my point. Exactly my point. There's something up with that. What else here? What else is here? Father Khatri only appears when Boyd comes into contact with water. Is that true? The first time he appeared, Boyd was coming out of the bathroom in the sheriff's station. Then there was the basement of the clinic. What was going on there? I don't know if he was. There was water.
Are they saying that Father K is an LSD vision, like a vision of
maybe? I don't know.
Drug water. drug water priest.
Yeah, I don't know. That's he's sus. I know one thing for sure. Ghost Country is sus. I don't trust that. That's not just some part of his subconscious, if you ask me.
I know in every episode now I'm going to be watching people drinking, people bathing, people using the bathroom.
Oh yeah. I couldn't believe they actually showed like it was so weird and unnecessary showing Jade peeing on a tree. It's like, do we
Yeah, but
need
I
to
think
see
that
this?
has some kind of spiritual consequences or some kind of spiritual point. I mean, like Terrence says, it's like the witch's bottle where you're pissing into. I'm sorry, urinating into
That's
a
okay. You can
witch's bottle.
swear here. That's fine. I swear here. Yeah,
Because there's
maybe.
urine in witch's bottles, but a witch's bottle is something a person makes to it's either for protection or you can make it to get revenge on someone. They usually have like rusty nails, like the most gnarly stuff you can think of: rusty nails, urine, etc.
Mm,
It's very
interesting.
hoodoo,
It
like the bottle
is.
tree. It's very hoodoo.
It is. Yeah. Um. Yeah. I don't know. I just thought it was a very weird choice. I'll say that. And Sharon
Yeah,
Crater. This is.
it's the
Yeah. This
season.
is.
It's the season of the bathrooms. Like Nikki pounding on the door to use the bathroom, saying that she had to
Yeah.
pee, then him peeing. So what does all the pee mean?
Yeah. What is going on with the peeing now? What the hell? And Sharon, I actually had a tinfoil theory a few months ago about this. Sharon said this being drugs would make sense. Jade worked on something. Maybe he stumbled on this in a computer, so they added him into the mix by drugging him. Yeah, I had a little tinfoil theory I'm sure it's completely wrong, but I was trying to come up with why Toby needed to be taken out immediately, why Sarah had to do it herself, not wait for the monsters to do it. And so I thought about it. I thought about the circumstances, how Jade was passed out in the back seat, even though he's driving with his friend. And I just thought, okay, maybe Toby was paid off to drive Jade in there. Maybe the government bought Jade's quantum computing tech. And not that they created this place, but maybe they opened a portal into this place to try to study it. Maybe they became aware of it. They want to study it. And Jade wouldn't have agreed to do it, but they know that Jade is smart enough to try to study it and figure things out. So they paid off Toby. He laced Jade's drugs with something stronger, and there you go. So yeah, completely tinfoil, and I'm sure it's 100% wrong, but it's fun to try and come up with tinfoil theories sometimes, even though I'm sure it's wrong, and you have to take several logical leaps. And whenever you have to do that, yeah, you're reaching, because it's like, okay, I'm basing a theory on too many assumptions, but it's fun anyway. Let's see. What else do we have here? Yeah, Lady Justice. Yeah, Amy says
Yeah,
Lady Justice.
yeah, but she's
Interesting.
not blindfolded.
Mm,
But she might be metaphorically blindfolded,
yeah. Maybe.
like
Maybe.
like the blind eye of Clara and the guy with the railroad spike through his eye.
Yeah. Um, yeah, that's true. Like there's all this symbology of like one eye symbolism, like the you know, yeah, there's the Puritan with his gouged out eye. There's all the other one eye things. One of the totems has a missing eye, and like the Civil War soldier, one of his eyes was like white or something like that, wasn't it? And I think the
Is it
same
the
with the
man in
guy
the
under.
cave like that? A guy
Yeah,
under the rock.
yeah,
Yeah.
he was like that. He was like that too. So yeah, there's something to that. I think there's definitely something to the one eye symbolism. Um, like connection to Odin or something. Odin's raven. This scene was just I know this scene wasn't intended to be funny, but when she did the reading and the crow crashed through the window, I just cracked up laughing. I thought that was hysterical.
The actress was intentionally putting her hand right in front of the card too, and the cards look like they're on some kind of foam stock, so they'll stay on the table.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I watch her hands real closely. She's covering it all up. The actress is really good at covering it with her hand.
Interesting. Oh, wait, this is in the way. There we go. Yeah. I'm sure they did that on purpose.
But what if they never mention it again?
Oh, God. Honestly, at this point, I feel like they're not only is the evil entity trolling the people in Fromville, but the From showrunners are trolling us at this point. Heavily trolling us. They are throwing so many fan theories into the script. It's so funny, and I bet a lot of them won't even amount to anything. They're trolling us.
You get this one card.
Yeah. I mean, how about the way the jukebox came on and played Celebration for Kenny right when he's mourning his mom? Expert level trolling by the evil entity, and now the showrunners are just trolling us. We've got the Boyd catching a monster theory. Fans have been talking about that for 2 years. That's in the show. They've got the level 2 thing where Tabitha's like, I'm not really in Camden, Maine, am I? They threw that into the thing just to mess with us. I don't think it's really a level 2, but there's that. They threw in the tarot thing. They keep putting these fan theories. Honestly, the scripts must practically write themselves at this point. They probably just watch all of the live streams. They get all their ideas from that and they write them into the script. I think it's so funny. And yeah, they're trolling us, but it's also cool to get shout outs to our theories. And I think this is a shout out to Taryn. I really do. I don't know if it's going to actually be, the answer to things, but at the very least, they're shouting him out, which is super cool.
Another theory that was really strong was Elgin as a time-traveling baby, so maybe that one will come true too.
Oh, God. Yeah.
Right now, Elgin, he is sleeping. Who knows?
Yeah. They'll find a way to throw that into it. Even little lines of dialogue I'm picking up, I feel like they're shouting out little things like Dale. Dale was moaning and groaning on this episode saying, I'm telling you, it was rigged. Donna knew who was going to draw the short straw. It's like they're shouting out the idea that Donna is sus and she's not to be trusted.
Why did they draw straws?
I don't know. Donna's
a hunter. Why don't they send Donna out on a mission to get vegetables and maybe meat? She'd also probably be able to see if there are traps around. But you send a medic out instead. You send out your only doctor.
Yeah.
Because straws.
Yeah. I'm trying. Wait a minute. Okay, I've got the right tab. Yeah, I don't understand. See, when I first saw the trailer for this season, I thought there's no way they're going to send Christy out on a mission like this. She's the only doctor they have. I thought it makes no sense at all, and yet they did it.
I'm afraid for Christy.
She might not make it. That was stupid to send her out there, and they shouldn't have sent Jade either. He's a liability. He's with his...
now that Mari's like Fatima's midwife for the Antichrist.
Right?
I mean, there's no need for Christy to be around. There's that hot EMT guy coming.
Right. True. Yeah.
And they did say a few beloved characters, which I guess denotes more than 2, so at least 3 to 4.
Yeah. I don't like that. This is what I was afraid was going to happen.
Look how thick those tarot cards are on the table. Look how thick they are.
Yeah, they're very thick, aren't
Those are some
they?
of the thickest cards I've ever seen.
Oh, yeah. They must have specially made this for the show, I think.
Yeah, I think they put it there so like when the actors started acting crazy and dodging CGI, they wouldn't tip them over because cards are kind of slidey. Because I read
Mm,
tarot cards, so they're kind of slidey sometimes when you put them down. So you just want them to fix to the table, for a
yes.
show.
Right,
But I
that
just
makes
think they're
sense.
funny because they're so thick.
That makes sense. Yeah. They probably did make them just for the show. Um, yeah, that was funny, Julie. I remember you laughing because
Oh
Elgin
yeah, he
can't
can't get any rest.
get any rest. The poor kid, like,
The end of the show, the finale of the show is Elgin waking up and going, "Finally, I got rest. Where is everybody?"
oh my god, this poor kid. Damn. He finally takes a little nap. He's been terrified to go to sleep ever since that ghoul tried to drown him in his sleep, in his dream. And now he gets a nap only to have a crow crashing through the window. Damn. That was the funniest shit. I know it wasn't supposed to be humorous, but I thought it was hysterical. The
Yeah, it
timing
was
of it
weird
too.
when the crow hits the window and then Tilly just keeps going, which is
Yeah.
really weird.
Yeah, see, she had a
That's the
weird
way
look
she
on her.
looks, like she's
Yeah, she
getting
had a
communication or something.
yes. Okay, you picked up on that too. She had a funny look on her face after the crow hit the window the first time, didn't she? It was weird. I thought that
Hmm.
she had a weird look on her face, and then she kind of like took a deep breath, and then she continued, and then that happened. So there's something going on here. I now the question is, are the crows trying to help by stopping it, or are they trying to get in the way? I think that they're trying to stop it because they don't want Fatima to get any kind of insight from those cards. So I don't think they're a good entity, in my opinion.
Or Tilly's reading could be wrong and she stacked a deck, and the crows are in there to not have her have the reading because Tilly stacked a deck.
Yeah, that could be it. Um See, I think that the
This
crows.
is really gross. I really love birds, so this is kind of gross to me.
Well, I know. I felt
I
bad
mean,
for the
even though it's
crow.
fake,
I felt bad for the crow, and still, I hate this guy.
this
This
guy,
is
this
look
guy,
at this guy.
this guy's acting his heart out. He's just acting. Apparently they were acting against nothing. They didn't even have a prop, and they weren't even told what it was. And this guy's just acting his heart out.
Yeah, what the hell? I didn't know that. That's so funny. So he was just oh my god. So he was just a random extra who decided to really get into it, and
Yeah,
I
they're fighting something. I just don't think they told them what it was. But you know,
right.
he fought with all his might.
Yeah. I had to work really hard to get screenshots of this scene because it happened so fast that I just happened to manage to get this one. Um, but yeah, this asshole just clocks the bird with an open hand, and then the bird crashes into a wall and sadly dies. I felt bad for the bird, even though it was fake. I thought it was pretty decent CGI because there
Yeah,
wasn't
it was better
actually
than the
really a
cow.
bird. Huh?
It was better than the cow.
It was yeah, that was really bad. The cow was bad CGI. I felt bad about that
Which
too.
was fine because I mean, I'm okay watching a really bad CGI cow get hurt.
I still didn't like it. I still didn't like it. But as far as this, I watched Tony Teflon interviewing Nathan Simmons on Sunday night. Is that his name? Nathan? Is it Nathan Simmons
Nathan
who plays
Simmons.
Elton?
Yeah, it's
Yep,
weird because the actor that plays Rendell, his last name's also Simmons. So there's two Simmons on the show.
that's a weird coincidence. Yeah,
Yeah, it's
'cause he-
AJ Simmons and Nathan Simmons.
huh. Anyway, yeah. Nathan said that obviously there was no crow for real. It was CGI, and he said that this guy looked hilarious, swinging in the
The swinging
air
around.
at nothing. There was nothing there. But this guy got into it, really into it. And then I called in and talked to Nathan. He was super nice. I just,
Yeah,
I
I asked
said,
him a question. I asked him a
yeah,
question on what is Fromcast and about
yeah,
crocheting, and he
yep,
answered it, and it was
yeah,
cool.
yeah. He's such a
Because I
cool.
was even there, but the so nice, and they no, I mean even the people on the podcast forwarded my question, so that was cool.
That's so cool. Yeah, yeah. The What Is From cast is awesome. And yeah, Nathan was really cool. I asked him, what is it? How hard is it to act terrified and full of dread when you don't even know what you're actually supposed to be afraid of? Because Elgin has a whole different kind of thing going on than other people. It's not just the monsters that he has to be worried about. There's something else plaguing him. There's something else hanging over his head since he first got there. And he had that dream. He looked around and panicked like he recognized this place, which I think was a premonition dream. He must have seen something horrifying and he just can't remember it. All he remembered was a little boy in white singing this nursery rhyme at the end of the season, which such a letdown. I wanted more from that. I waited all season for him to remember his dream, and that was it. But there's no way that made him panic that badly. He must have seen something else. But all the actors are in the dark too. They don't know what's going on. And so I asked him, how hard is it to just, to act like, that the kimono lady. That's still a mystery too. And I'm sure he hasn't been told what she is either. So yeah, he said it's not easy, and so he has to kind of imagine something terrifying, and it just doesn't always work. If you're shooting all day long, eventually it's not as effective imagining that terrifying thing, and so Jack Bender will be like, no, do it again, do it again, do it over again. But yeah, he was a
Yeah,
cool guy.
it almost looks like there's a secondary crow by Tilly in that picture, like in the back.
Oh wait,
She's
let me go
standing
back.
up. Okay,
It almost
like
does.
in the
Yeah, what
back,
is
there's almost like a shape of a second crow, like she has a crow in her
yeah, I can sort of see that. Yeah.
arm or something.
Oh, you're cutting out. I couldn't hear you. Yeah, I can't hear anything. I don't know. Are you talking? Because I can't hear you right now. No, BK, I'm not going to bed. No way. I know I probably should. I am not taking good care of myself, but not yet. Damn it. Oh, wait, 62 people watching? Hell no, I'm not going to bed. No way. Who needs sleep? I'll pay the price and suffer for it after this, but that's okay. Jay Sleek tried to murder that crow. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. And yes, it's fake. I hate seeing even what looks like a fake deceased bird. He slapped that bird on the wall. Yeah, I think we lost my friend here. She'll pop back on. Sometimes her audio cuts out. Um, that guy got really into it. You shall not pass. Caw. And how about the timing? How about the timing of when that thing crashed through the window? It did not want that tarot reading to go on. The question is why. And I think that she would have gained some kind of helpful insight about what's going on with this entity inside of her, which I don't think is a human baby. So I think the crows are not actually a good force. I think that the evil entity in charge can control them. And right from the beginning, we saw how crows kind of represent this watcher entity that's always like watching them, monitoring them. From the first time that we see a crow looking down at the Matthews RV from a branch, from the crow's point of view, to me, the crows represent this watcher, big bad entity. And down in the cave tunnels, we saw some rats eating a crow. Jade compared the the people there to rats in a maze. And this was a literal maze of tunnels down there in the cave. So So yeah, I think that the rats represent the people and the crows represent the watcher evil entity. And I think that was foreshadowing. The rats eating the crow, it foreshadows and it symbolizes the fact that they're going to beat this entity in the end, in this cycle. They're finally going to win, but they'll lose a lot more people along the way. So yeah, in this scene, I think the crows are actually being controlled by the evil entity, and it doesn't want it doesn't want her to get that tarot reading because it probably would have helped. Hello, you're back.
Hello. Yeah, I think I might have to take the opposite stance. I think the crows are working for good, and I think Tilly's sus. I think
Tilly's a little sus, yeah.
I think Tilly was planning to give Fatima a bad reading.
Mm. Mm-hmm.
And the crows stopped it.
Okay. It could be too. You know, I just keep going back to that that scene with the rats eating the crow. That's what makes me think that the crows are not a good entity and the rats are the people. But who knows? You know, could go either way. And Tilly is super sus. I am 100% in agreement there. I don't know. It might be a little too obvious. It seems like they're trying to make her more sus than ever. Like what was that line Fatima said in this episode where she was like, "Your kooky, what is it? Your kooky nutty Tilly shtick." It felt like a meta moment, like a fan talking. This is like something we would say. It was
it's
so
interesting.
weird.
It's interesting that a tarot reading is what's crazy in this town.
Yeah, right? That's so weird. Yeah, she was like, your cookie, something like your kooky nutty Tilly shtick is
Something like that.
Fine normally, but not right now. And it's like, that was so meta that we might as well have written that ourselves. I swear to God, the writers of this show are listening to us. They're probably on, not this one because I'm just a little guy, but like the bigger live streams, like Jeremy Ice and Fire and Tony Teflon. I guarantee you, they're watching those lives and they're getting ideas.
At least they're reading Reddit. At least they're reading Reddit.
They are. I'm telling you, it's so obvious.
See, I have a card. I have one of my note cards. It's the title "Crows and Dogs."
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if the crows and dogs can move between worlds, but there was a theory by Parkland Media that said the dog might be the hiker's dog. And when they found Tabby, the dog was the hiker's, and the dog's able to go in between worlds. And I thought maybe the crows are able to go in between worlds.
Okay, interesting. You like
other ideas I have?
Yeah.
Oh.
Like passing through. Like maybe they can pass back and forth through like the real world, quote unquote, and this place. Interesting. Yeah, I like that.
And then the other ones you said, I had ideas like shapeshifters. I mean, there's been theories that the monsters shapeshift into animals during the day. Or the cowboy's the dog. That's a good one. That's the one I enjoy.
Yeah.
And I think somebody said distinguish borders, which again is like the endless, but I know you haven't seen the endless, but and then the entity's minion is what you said.
I'm
just going through all those.
Yeah, I like it.
But mainly the dog as being the hikers was an interesting theory.
Yeah. Like the dog being the what again? The hikers?
When the hikers found Tabby, that was their dog.
Okay. Interesting. Yeah, I find that story a little weird that the hikers found her.
Or that she was in a coma for 3 days, and then all of a sudden the first thing you do is try to call the cops in to talk to her. I'm like, give her some space.
Yeah.
And is she ever going to eat Victor's snack? That snack has been sitting around.
I
What
know.
was it? What was it? And is it rotten now?
I know. I want to know what was that snack anyway. It was probably some nasty old expired shit from his peach truck. He had all this expired old stuff. Um, yeah. Crow tried to intervene until he was doing a transaction. Yeah. Um, yeah, I did take a lot of screenshots. I took almost 300 screenshots. I went crazy. I did that for the first 2 episodes too.
I really like these window treatments.
Yeah, they're cool.
I mean, Colony House is really nice.
It is nice. It's not bad, actually. Wouldn't want to live there, with all those idiots who could open a window and let the monsters in, but,
Take my chance on eating meat like slashed by monsters. I'm surprised
yeah.
that's not. I'm surprised that is not what they drew straws for.
Yeah,
We're
I
just
don't.
gonna eat the meat and not even worry about this.
Yeah, I would be I'd be a little worried about eating that meat too. Definitely. And yeah, Amy, the crows are around when the tree is in the road, and I have a theory on that too. When the Matthews pulled up and the tree is right there in the way, the crows were on the other side of the tree circling. Now, you could interpret this two ways. You could say the crows are kind of trying to warn them, but if they're trying to warn them, then okay, aren't they already stuck when they see the tree? So what are they warning them about, first of all? And second of all, what if they're not 100% already stuck when they reach the tree? I've been thinking about this, right? Especially because Tabitha now has a possibility of doing something that the fans have been screaming about since the beginning of the series, which
Going
is
under the tree.
going over the tree.
Or
Okay.
under the tree. There's a lot of you can go under too. One of those directions.
She could go under the tree too. Like, there's some space there. All right. So here's what I'm thinking. Just a thought, a theory. Maybe it's possible if somebody did go over the tree that they could pass back into their home dimension, their AKA the real world as we call it. Now, most people would never think to do that because logically, why would you leave your vehicle, abandon it, and go over the tree? It makes no sense. You wouldn't. I mean, you would turn around and go the other way. Now, if your car broke down, okay, maybe you'd have to get up, go on foot somewhere. But if your car is working, you're going to turn around. Tabitha's in a different circumstance now that we've never seen before. She has been there before. She knows what this means. She's not in a vehicle that's her own. She has every logical reason to jump over that tree. And I'd love to know what the chat thinks. If you think she's going to try this, she has every reason in the world to try jumping over that tree and running for it.
I
Now,
have a theory.
yeah.
Tabby's gonna walk up to the tree, almost go to it, and then go, no, 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 no.
more likely than not. At first, she'll say, "Oh my god, oh my god," about 5 more times. Yeah. um,
She's gotta go under or over this tree.
she's gonna. I'm telling you, she's at least gonna try. Uh, So here's my theory, and this could be disproven on the next episode if she tries this. We'll see what happens. My theory is that if you go over, so here's what I think. I think that the tree is in a liminal space between dimensions. It's just, I'll try to explain it briefly. I don't think the tree is in the real world, because if that were the case, there'd be more than one car arriving at the same time more often. We know how rare it is for 2 cars to get there at the same time. If that were in the real world, there's no way it would just be one at a time, in my opinion. So, like, I've been on rural roads. They're not that deserted. There's still more than one car on the road. Anyway, so I don't think it's in the real world. I don't think it's in Fromville either, because if it were, when they drove around in circles, they'd see the tree again. They wouldn't be able to just go around in circles and never, ever see the tree again. So where the hell is the tree? I think the tree is in a liminal space, which is an in-between space between the real world or our dimension and this, what I think is a pocket dimension. And if anybody has watched the series Constellation, they featured liminal space like that. It's neither here nor there. It's in between.
Do you consider that science then?
I think that could be the sci-fi part, one of the sci-fi
Okay.
elements of this show, which is supposed to be a sci-fi horror. So anyway, so I think
To me, I kind of group sci-fi and magic together, but maybe other people don't. But there seems to be a very solid science camp and magic camp, but I think they can overlap.
they can certainly overlap. Absolutely, they can. So I think that what happens is people turn their vehicle around and go the other way, and then they pass through into the pocket dimension of From. They pass through, like, a portal opens, or what's called a thin space between dimensions, and that's how they get to Fromville. They never see the tree again. If somebody were to go over the tree, I'm just saying it's possible, maybe there could be a thin spot that could take them back to the dimension they came from. Maybe. And we'll see. Maybe she'll try. Maybe she'll try and she'll end up in Fromville either way. And who knows? This tree, maybe Fromville has trees that can just disappear into thin air. I mean, stranger things have happened in this place. But, so who knows? It's possible it could be in Fromville and it just disappears. But I think it's in a liminal space either way. Even if Tabitha runs over the tree and still gets to Fromville, I still think this is in a liminal space that's in between. Anyway,
So
what were you going to say?
when you say liminal space, is that like the back rooms where you can just fall into something?
Kind of. Yeah.
If you know what the back rooms are.
I think I know what you mean. Like what? Like, can you describe that? I think I get you.
Well, it's an urban myth that people slide into this place called the back rooms, and it's just like it looks like kind of a yellow, dingy office space.
Okay.
But people just fall into it, like a guy is in his car and then he just falls into the back rooms.
Right.
And there usually isn't good things in the back rooms either.
Okay. Interesting. Oh yeah,
but it's kind of like a pocket dimension where you can just fall into it. It doesn't even have a portal. You just fall into it. You're just in the right place at the right time and you go into it. Yeah, it's kind of creepy.
Interesting. Yeah, it is kind of like that. It's similar to that. Yeah, if anybody has not seen the show Constellation, I highly recommend it. It's so interesting. The liminal space in that show is a space between universes, but in this case, in this show, I would say it's a space between dimensions. But yeah.
See, that's the only thing I can't ration out with the LSD water theory is why is there a portal?
Yeah.
I can't really ration that out as being a trip.
Right, exactly. It seems like there are portals. How else? It's very hard to explain how people get here unless there are portals leading to another dimension.
Or it's a magical dimension like a fairyland where people, just end up there or can find it.
Or it's a simulation, but I hope not.
No. No.
No. I hope not.
No, I don't want it to be drugged water either. I'm just looking at what I'm seeing.
This right here will be me if it's a simulation. Like, God, face palm. Please, hell no.
I watched all this for this.
Right. I invested years into this theory crafting, and they're all just plugged into headsets. God damn it.
Yep. They're all at Jade's.
I sure hope not. I really, really do. It's not that I don't like Sims. I do. I loved 1899. I love
Westworld had one. Westworld had a world called War World that was like that.
Yeah. I like simulation stories. I do. I'm not hating on them. I love The Matrix, the classic. It's just we've invested years into this, into the emotional stories of these people, and it will cheapen it if it turns out they're in a sim and none of them even really passed away. It would cheapen it for me. So, see, hey Zax.
It's getting to hour 3. I didn't know if you wanted to put the StreamYard up for other people to talk.
Oh my god. Yeah, I never
Because you
did do
said
that.
3 to 4, and we're on hour 3. And if you want to go 4 hours, you could have some people share their views if they want.
Yeah, that's right. I never did get around to doing that. We just got so into talking. Yeah, I could do that. I could throw up a link if anybody wants to jump on and share your thoughts. Um, let me see what the chat is saying really quick. Um, yeah, the cast often post fan Reddit posts to their Instagram stories and posts. That's really cool. I love it. They're really great at engaging with the public, with the
Yeah, and
fans.
allegedly they're supposed to put numbers in there too, like 78, and say okay a lot.
Yeah.
That's more Turin stuff. I'll give him a call out because he has a lot of information.
He does. Yeah, he like figures out how many times people are saying certain words and script and stuff like that. Yeah, the crows are an interesting thing, Amy, right? Yeah, it's definitely something we should think about. Um, birds are messengers between the dead and the living, from what I heard. Something said on the movie The Dark Half with Stephen King. That's so interesting. And we know that Stephen King is a heavy influence on this show. Big time. He's also a fan of this show. So
And the movie The Crow as well.
yeah, The Crow. Exactly. Yep. Messengers from the spirit world. Like it.
And they don't forget they have a memory that goes through generations. If you do something bad to a crow, it's like Grand Crow Baby could stalk you.
Yeah. Yeah. Um yeah, so yeah, Bankrunt says I'm sure she stays in the ambulance and warns them what to do. Could be. I'm telling you, I think they're trying to put as many of our fan theories into the show as possible and either shoot holes in them and negate them or reinforce them. For example, the kimono lady. I'm sure they know that a lot of us thought that the kimono lady was future Fatima, with the life drained out of her. And now they deliberately cast an Asian woman to play that
Yeah,
part.
it's confusing because there's a Chinese actress wearing a Japanese kimono.
Right, that they screwed up there. They
Is
screwed
it
up.
supposed to be like a reference to both the Chinese railroad stuff and the Japanese in California?
I don't know. Maybe
I
they
just think
just
it's weird. I mean,
maybe
first I thought it was a hanfu by the way it was folded because the Chinese have a variant where it folds the other way, but it's definitely like folded like a kimono.
uh-huh. Yeah, I don't know what the deal is with that. That was weird. But
Yeah.
like I think they did that though because they want to steer people away from the future Fatima theory. So certain theories are going to get eliminated or not always eliminated, but in some cases undermined this season. And I'm going to have a regular series of videos. I already did one where I talk about theories that have been either confirmed, disproven, supported, but not necessarily confirmed, or undermined, but not necessarily eliminated. So like those 4 categories, I put that in one video so far, and I'm going to keep doing it.
You're gonna rile some people up, Julie.
I
You're
know,
gonna rile
right?
them up.
I know, I know. I'm a little nervous about it, but I'm very
Turn the
polite
pot.
about it. I'm very polite about it. I know in my video I mentioned I think 3 theories that I think were already disproven, and I made sure
Some
to
people love the theories. They love them.
I
They
know.
own them.
But so far people liked it. I got some good feedback on it, and someone wanted me to keep doing it, and I was a little nervous because I did mention 3 theories that I think were already disproven. And I explained why, but I said these are so fascinating, they're great theories, but here's why I think they were disproven. So, I'm never gonna hate on anybody's theories, but yeah, I think it would just be a good idea to do a theory checkup, and because I do think this is going to be the season where we're going to see certain theories just get eliminated, process of elimination, and we can start narrowing it down as we get some answers, which have been promised to us. And I think what they're going to do is they're probably going to show her jumping over that tree and still ending up in Fromville, and then
I
they
think
keep
she's gonna crawl under the tree, Julie.
or she crawls under the tree.
You want to make a side bet?
Yeah, let's make it.
And then she won't anyway. She'll just go up the tree and she'll be like, she'll go to the tree, go under slightly, but get back, then go up to the top of the tree, and then go, no, no, no.
Yes, yes.
Then you know it's trolling.
Yes, that's exactly what's gonna happen. You can even see the tree through the window there. Yes. Oh, they're gonna troll the hell out of us. They know that we've been screaming about this from the beginning, so I think they're probably gonna do this just to shut everyone up once and for all. She'll jump. So I predict she'll probably. I'm gonna even shoot a hole in my own theory. Maybe she can't escape by going over the tree. So they'll just eliminate the theory because my prediction is she's going to end up in Fromville no matter what. I don't think she's going to go over the tree and somehow get back. That wouldn't make any sense at this point.
What do you think is going to happen? What do you think is going to happen?
I think she's going to go over the tree and run and still end up in Fromville on foot.
Oh no. No.
That's what I think is going to happen. No. Yes. That's my prediction.
She just runs down around the street and there's the ambulance.
Yeah. Yep.
She runs around a curve.
Yes. Yeah, she'll just run like hell and end up in Fromville anyway.
I know you've never seen that show Legion, but Legion had that where people would just walk through a room and exit it and then they'd be in the same room.
Yeah. Oh, wow. That sounds so trippy. I bet I would love that. I gotta check
Oh yeah,
that out.
I highly recommend Legion. Legion. Even if you don't like Marvel comics, you'll love Legion because Legion's something else.
Oh yeah, I'm not like really heavy into Marvel stuff. I like some of the movies, but I don't like have.
Well, also if you like dance battles, if you like rap battles, that's in there. If you like just girls dancing to Nina Simone, that's in there. If you like pigs that have nipples that dispense LSD, you probably would like it. If you like mad tea parties in Albury Plaza, you're gonna get both of those.
Oh, I love her. She's awesome. I love her. She's so cool. Yeah. She's so funny. Yeah. I'll check it out. Hey, Angela E., you actually just reminded me of something I was going to say, and I lost my train of thought. So thank you. Angela said the crows intimidated the Matthews, and then Ethan's parents told him to get off the tree right before he was about to step over the tree. Okay. I was going to say this before, and then I got sidetracked, right? So here's what I think about that. When the crows were gathering, they were gathered on the other side of the tree, swarming around in a really intimidating way, like you're saying, Angela. And it's almost like they're trying to scare people away from going over the tree. Maybe there is a way out if you go over the tree, maybe. So I'm just saying, like, it's interesting that the crows are on the other side of the tree and they're acting really intimidating and spooky, trying to scare people away from going over the tree. Maybe. So if that's the case, then I would have to say Tabitha maybe tries to run for it, but they stop her. I don't know. We'll see, because I don't think Tabitha's going to get back to the real world. She's going back to Fromville 100%. So I'm really curious to see what happens, because I've always wondered about that crow thing and the going over the tree part. I've always wondered about that. The Chris Wiz said the town is going to get depressed when they learn Tabitha got out, but the entity brought her right back. Yes. I said that in my video tonight that I premiered a couple hours ago. It can bring you back whenever you want, even if you escape. That's what I was thinking. So in the video, I said, basically, it's possible. Maybe the boy in white even did this on purpose, like sending her out there only to bring her back in. I don't know if it was the boy in white that did it or if it was another Fromville entity that brought her back. But either way, I don't know. It does seem intentional. Like they sent her out temporarily only to bring her back in, and it'll just cause them to lose hope, because it's like, okay, if there is a possibility of escape, but you're sucked back in against your will, even if you do get out.
I think that the boy in white wanted Tabby to bring Henry back, and that was the goal.
Now that makes sense to me, but here's the thing.
That will really hurt me if like Henry just dies immediately.
I know I love Henry already. I really like that character, but I think he's gonna make it. But the thing is,
Yeah.
the thing about Henry though, Fromville, like if he were, let's say he were a shut-in who doesn't drive, then they would need Tabitha to go get him. But we saw him driving his car up to the house. We know he drives. Why can't they just pull him in? Why do they need her to go get him? That tells me that the boy in white wanted her to see those paintings in his basement, or
But
maybe
not the tree.
and then the tree, maybe, but maybe
But not
some
the
other,
tree.
but not the tree, or some other entity pulled her back in before she could see the tree. Maybe it's some other entity brought her back. Who knows? There could be another.
That would go with the theory that it's a game, like played by gods. Like there's one entity that's like pulling Tabby one way and another that's pulling her the other way.
Exactly, it could be that. It could be that. I don't know. The boy in white definitely wanted her to go there and find something. Maybe find Henry, see those paintings in the basement, get some kind of insight from them, learn about Miranda, and then yeah, he might have pulled her back in just to make everyone feel hopeless, like there's no way to ever permanently get out, or some other entity did it. Um, maybe she was supposed to find something more than just those paintings, and some other entity brought her back in before she could do it, like the bottle tree, the original bottle tree they were going to see. They never got to it. So it's frustrating. I know a lot of people were frustrated with this episode, and I understand why.
They brought her back in before she could buy some flamethrowers and bring them back in with her. That's
Yes,
that's my boyfriend's theory, and he doesn't even watch the show. I just tell him about it in a Tabby like way, and he just nods his head.
yes. Oh my god.
But then he said, if she's in the real world, why doesn't she just stock up on weapons and bring them all back with her?
Right.
Then
I
also tell
mean,
people to do the conga line to get through the lighthouse and out.
yes. Yeah, they should they should just all do the conga line right out the lighthouse window, and they'll just fall to their deaths this time. That's exactly what would happen. No one's getting out that easily. She was allowed to escape by the boy in white. I don't think other people could just go follow that example. It wouldn't work. Yeah, Golden Child said maybe jumping over the tree would lead Tabitha to a different era of Fromville. That's such an interesting idea, and I would love to see that. I would I want to see past cycles. I want to see what it was like living in Fromville in the 70s when Victor was a kid. I would love to see further back too.
I
Uh,
don't. What, to the skull, the blood drinking? Because that's what was going on.
oh my God. Yeah, like what was happening back then? Were they
What
sacrificing kids, drinking
I
their
wonder if
blood?
it's circular because, maybe there's a parallel between the skull guy and Kelly. Maybe they have to do that to each person, like one person in a cycle.
Maybe, because it definitely seems like they're they're definitely doing the same types of things in different cycles. So there's all this repetition going on. I found that so interesting that the skull guy was also, stuck to the tree, this time with a railroad spike or something like that instead of a rebar. Yeah, I'm 100% convinced the monsters did that to somebody way back then in the Puritan times. Not this guy. Absolutely believe that. And this was such a great scene. I really enjoyed that. I love Jade's freaky visions. And he looked so funny, struggling at nothing. Nothing's choking him.
Is
And
he
this
is
is,
he gonna eventually tell people about them now that all this has happened? Because he could have told Boyd in episode 1, but he didn't.
oh my God, so frustrating. Boyd said, are you ready to tell me what happened? And he's like, I'm still trying to work it out. Really? I was so disappointed because all these photos got released before the episode, and it looked like they were deep in conversation, the two of them. And they said next to nothing. He didn't share anything. God damn it. Talk to me.
That reminds me of Yellow Jackets trailers. They had this Yellow Jackets trailer that teased something that ended up being a dream.
Oh, that's
like the
worst.
whole season. Every trailer they showed this thing every single time, and then it was all a dream, and I could have like eaten my hat.
That is the worst. What the hell? I was thinking that maybe the barn would be a dream.
So now when I look at the trailers, I think, is this a dream? Every time I see something in front of trailers, is this a dream?
Now you have trust issues about trailers.
Yes, I have trust issues.
Well, I was thinking about the barn scene that maybe it would be a dream because it looked so surreal. I was starting to think maybe that's a dream. But then I became convinced it was legit and it was going to be Tian-Shen. What the hell is on these rocks? Why are they red on top? Like, what is that, blood? It can't be blood. What is this?
I don't know what would cause blood to look like that on a rock.
Yeah, that can't be right.
There's just a little part on the top. You're gonna have to if you're sacrificing something, it's gotta be real small. Unless you're draping a body over it.
Right. Maybe they're painted red to symbolize blood, because yeah, they can't be actual blood. But I'm starting to change my opinion of these visions a little bit. I've been thinking for a long time that they're trying to drive Jade insane and make him think that blood sacrifice is necessary, but I'm starting to think they're actually trying to warn him, but he's not understanding. Like, I think Christopher obviously had the same kind of visions because he drew that symbol a million times. And Christopher probably misinterpreted the visions. These visions are very violent and they hint about sacrifice, like the guy drinking from the skull. It looks like a child's skull. And in the previous season, we had those kids laying on slabs like they're about to be sacrificed. So it makes me think like, okay, these visions seem like they're hinting at blood sacrifice. Maybe Christopher just misinterpreted them. Maybe they're supposed to be warnings. Like, this is what to avoid. This is evil. Look what happened to these people who used to be in this role. I think they used to be in this role, in my opinion. It's the same role as Jade and Christopher. This was just gross. Ew. This is after he drank the blood and it's all over.
It's in his beard.
It's in his beard. He's got like a blood mustache. You've heard of a milk mustache. He's got a blood mustache. Yuck.
He's like, you want some?
Yeah, didn't it look like he was holding the skull out to him? Like,
yeah, he was like, you want some?
He was offering it to him. So what does that tell you? This could easily be misinterpreted. And maybe it's not a warning. Maybe these visions are trying to convince him blood sacrifice is necessary, because it looks like he's saying, here, have some, drink some blood out of this little skull. Like, it's like he's encouraging him. And the same with the kids on the slabs. The kids on the slabs, they didn't look scared to me. They didn't look scared or depressed or desperate like they did with Tabitha. They looked excited. And they even said on Kui in an excited way. And so it said to me, well, these visions are trying to convince Jade that blood sacrifice is the only way to escape. But it's possible they could also be warnings and they're just getting misinterpreted, because I think that Christopher had these kind of visions and he facilitated the massacre. He couldn't have killed everybody, of course. We obviously saw them all ripped up, like up and down the street. He didn't do that himself, but I think he just revealed everyone's hiding spots to the monsters. I think these visions drove him insane. He misinterpreted them, maybe. Because if they were warnings, then he definitely got the wrong idea. And yeah, I don't know. So either way, yeah, I think these visions have driven people to do these horrific things.
Oh, that's a good point. She could just run into the woods.
She could.
Option 3.
Yeah, you're right. She could just run into the woods. I wonder what would happen. Yeah, let me see what you guys are saying in the chat. Yeah, Diz Tops, they're so far. I've been to Camden. Like there are some very rural areas. So like I think they were driving. He said it was going to be 30 or 40 minutes outside of town. That's probably why it was rural. They were almost at the
Yeah,
original
I grew up
house.
in a rural area. I mean, that's why there's a county ambulance, because we were like, it's the same ambulance, and I'm like, but Campton's small, and the towns around it are probably smaller,
Mm-hmm.
and
Hey,
there's trees
hey,
everywhere.
yeah, yeah, yeah. So I don't think that's so far fetched. Hey, KP, what's up?
Hey, KP.
Yeah, we were just talking about you earlier. How fun and entertaining you are. Let's see. I'm gonna try. I'm way behind the chat again. Way behind the chat again. Let me see. Yeah, this is really interesting, Chris. Um, what I keep thinking is, how will Henry react when he realizes he is in Fromland? Tabitha was telling the truth. Do they have him speak to Victor right away? That'll be really interesting. I'm looking forward to that.
I want that to happen.
I think we're gonna get that. I think he's gonna
I don't want him
survive.
to die. I want it to happen. I
Yeah,
don't
I
want
think
them to
he's.
look at each other and go, I don't know you.
Mm,
But Victor might get burned up in a pillow fort. I don't know.
yeah, I think he'll. I think he'll be okay. I mean, anything's possible. He doesn't have plot armor. He could go at any time. I think eventually he'll probably go
He's
out as a
past his
hero.
due date.
Yeah, he was supposed to go in season 1. I think if anything, he'll go out as a hero when he does. He'll go out saving somebody. But yeah, I don't know. But yeah, I'm looking forward to that, and I do think that there's going to be a reunion. I think Henry will survive. He was announced as a new cast member along with Acosta, and yeah, he's already been in. That would give him 4 episodes. They might have announced him just for 4 episodes, but to me, I think it means he's going to stick around longer than that because they announced this guy was joining the cast. Hey, Laura Butler, welcome, welcome, welcome. I got behind you guys again. BK, it's aliens, obviously. Yeah, I hope
No,
not.
no, 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 no.
No, 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 no aliens, please. No
Oh my
aliens.
God, no.
Yeah, oh my God, no.
No, not Boy's Dream.
Not that either. No,
No.
please, God, no.
It's Boy's Dream, and then he wakes up, and then he's Jade, and then Jade wakes up, and he's like Tabby, and then Tabby wakes up, and she's Victor.
Oh my God. That would be a mind-bending twist, wouldn't it? Oh my God. Yeah, that would be the worst if Boy just wakes up at the end, like they pull out like a Wizard of Oz thing, and he just wakes up at the end, and the characters from the show are all around him, and oh
And you
God,
were here, and you were here, and you were here.
yeah. Oh, that would be the worst. That would be the
It turns
worst.
into a musical. It's like from the musical.
Oh God, yeah. I was talking about this. I think I don't know if it was the last stream I was talking about, or I was talking about this somewhere. I forget where, but like imagine if back when shows actually had 20 something episodes per season, they used to do like those infamous musical episodes. They were so cringe worthy. Remember, imagine if they did that with From. They all had a musical episode. That would be awful. Oh my God. Um, like,
And then
and it wouldn't.
they could incorporate Murray ballet dancing and then Randall break dancing to different songs.
Yeah. And actually, multiple cast members can sing too.
Yeah.
They have several of them have singing ability. I was listening to
You know,
Nathan
you're
talk
just
about.
giving them ideas. You're just giving ideas now.
Oh yeah, they're probably listening to this. Someone in the chat said they're
And
probably
there's a
listening.
musical episode.
Oh God, please let that not happen. And it wouldn't be that, like, if there were 20 something episodes, you just never know, because some of the same people who made this show also made Fringe. Believe it or not, for those who don't know, Fringe had a musical episode. Fringe is like
I think I
a,
forgot about that.
yeah, it was so cringeworthy. It was weird. I didn't like it. It was like, oh God, please stop
Fringe
singing. Please,
cringe.
please stop singing. Yeah. Oh God, it was awful. Awful, awful, awful. I'm glad the shows got rid of that. That was just embarrassing. Like, I was embarrassed. I had secondhand embarrassment for these people. I
Yeah, I
really
mean,
did.
that's one of my theories is that Thomas is alive but in another dimension. It's basically Fringe.
Uh-huh. Yeah,
And
that's
they
it.
go retrieve him. He's dead in that dimension, but not in the other one. So Tabby's gonna get him.
Yeah, like maybe, yeah, maybe Thomas is from another, yeah, it's just from another
Well,
timeline.
I mean,
And that,
he could technically be that age because infants are to about a year old, and then if Julie says she was 15 when it happened, in a little wiggle room, maybe she's almost 18. That's 3 years. That's 4. Kids start talking at 4.
yeah. That's true. Um,
But
but
then I'd
yeah,
be watching Fringe.
yeah. Um, yeah, if that were Thomas from an alternate timeline, then he's a sadistic little asshole, isn't he? Like, the stuff he said to Jim, like, oh, why did you let mommy go? Why did you want her to die? What the fuck?
All the
That was,
kids think she's dead. Ethan's
yeah,
like thinking about his decomposing mom.
yeah. Ethan was a really dark, creepy little shit too, wasn't he? Damn. Yeah, that was creepy as hell. And Jim, like, yeah, this was messed up. So yeah, this, I already, when I first heard that voice, "Hi, it's Thomas," at the end of the previous episode, I immediately knew this is the entity trolling him. And if there were any doubt in my mind, this would completely get rid of it with the stuff that he said. Of course, it's the entity trolling him. There wouldn't be any version of Thomas from another timeline saying, "Why did you want her to die?" No, I think we can rule that one out. Uh, yeah, I don't think so. That kid's voice was so evil. What the fuck? And I believe that whoever manufactured that voice on the radio that talked to Jim, it was the same entity that did this voice. It's this child's voice. I don't think it's actually a person. I think it's like a parlor trick. It's fake. It's some
Like a
entity,
ventriloquist?
like a ventriloquist. Exactly. It's not real. That, I don't believe that some human person on the radio was talking to Jim, involved in all this. And I don't think this is a real kid either, clearly. So some entity is doing this. And the thing of it is, I don't think anybody could hear this phone except Jim. His kids, later in the episode, he gets another call. His
Mm-hmm.
kids just walked out of the room and the phone rings really loud. Wouldn't you think they'd come back and check, because this phone isn't supposed to work?
Unless they just really hate their dad.
Oh, they do seem to hate his guts these days, don't they?
They're just done with it.
True. But honestly, I would run back and be like, what the fuck? Why is his phone ringing? And they didn't. So I think this is just to fuck with his head. This is a mind fuck for him. Like, now he gets his own mind fuck like everyone else has. Boyd has his mind fuck all the time, like the whole Martin thing and the worms. And, Tabitha had the Ankui kids. Jade has his visions. Randall has his invisible cicadas that are still coming after him. And Jim, I think this is another thing. This is something only Jim can hear. The phone ringing and the voice speaking to him.
It's
It's just
because he
another
drank
mind.
some of that. He drank some of that sweet LE water before he had that call.
That sweet LSD water. Yep.
Yeah,
Maybe
he
that's
went
it.
drank it right out of the tap.
Maybe that's it. I don't know. He can't rule it out. And this is where he said the most iconic, brilliant line ever on television. Things are getting worse around here, aren't they? Gee, you think?
Yeah,
You,
instead of telling him, hey, my dead son just called me.
Right? What the oh my god. Boyd's like, is everything all right? Jim's like, yeah, it's fine. What?
Oh, sure.
Somebody, seriously? Like, somebody say
Just another day
something.
in Fromville. It's fine.
Oh my god. Instead, he's like, things are getting worse around here, aren't they? Thanks, Captain Obvious, Jim. Like, no
Yeah,
shit,
it's just like the
Sherlock.
father saying, "There's gonna be snow," like the father said.
Yeah. God. Yeah, no shit, Sherlock.
Thanks.
Things are getting worse. Things are getting worse around here. God.
Well, did you
And,
drink out of that thermos?
huh?
The thermos is up.
Oh, yeah, there's a thermos.
Did she? There's the snack rotting. There's the thermos.
Yep.
Who
Some
knows?
kind of expired crackers in there.
Henry's
Yeah,
never worn those shoes very long. They're nice new shoes.
they're brand new. Look at the tread on those things. Um, yeah, so yeah, I think that was another mind fuck for Jim. So we're seeing more and more people who this place is trying to break. It's trying to break their minds, and I think these phone calls are going to continue through the season. This is not going to stop, and he'll probably keep his mouth shut and not tell anybody.
Yeah.
Maybe he'll at least tell Tabitha. Who knows? No one tells anybody anything here. Like, see, this is like an interesting psychological experiment because what's happening here, I'm not saying it's a literal experiment, but if you look at it as in terms of an experiment, it's interesting because what's happened here is that the monsters and not being able to leave the town have become their new normal. This is normalcy for them. Monsters that come out at night and rip people to shreds, and a town that you can't leave. That's their new normal. So when weird shit happens to people individually that's different, that's abnormal and they feel crazy or they look crazy if they tell someone about it. It's weird, but this is what happens. Like, they've lived like this for a long time. This is their normal.
Yeah.
So I think,
Especially Donna and Victor. Because both Donna
yeah,
and Victor act like they don't really want to leave because it's become their new normal.
yes,
Like Donna at
exactly,
least has a leader spot. She has a leadership spot.
exactly,
She feels okay in it. Victor just doesn't know anything else.
exactly. Victor has no home to go back to at this point. Why would he want to leave?
Well, he has that
Uh,
house and a
yeah,
dad.
yeah, that's true. That's true. At least he's got that. We didn't know he had that before. We thought he had nothing and nobody to go back to. So,
A whole bunch of paintings he can sell or exhibit in a museum.
very true. Very true. But yeah, uh, it's like a psychological experiment in a way, not literally, but just to look at it that way. And um, I think that whatever evil entity is causing all of these, trolling them, causing these visions and voices, all of this shit, it's trying to isolate them and make them confused, disoriented, like less likely to talk to each other and communicate. They're each having these unique, weird, individual experiences, and it's out of the norm for this place. So yeah, it discourages them from communicating when nothing should be out of the ordinary here. I mean, like, nothing should surprise anybody here. But again, it does because it's their new normal. This is the way they live. And this entity wants them to be isolated and not work together. If they actually all worked together and put together the pieces of the puzzle that they have, maybe they could figure this thing out. They've all got different pieces. Just put them together, work together, and you might actually reach some kind of conclusion. But that's
What do you think about this comment below about the mad scientist?
oh, let me see. I'm behind the chat again. Let me see. Let me scroll down. Where is it? Where is it? Is it a new comment?
Oh, it's been on the screen for a while. It was
Oh,
like
okay.
if it's a simulation.
Oh, okay. If it's a simulation, yeah. Then Victor's a mad scientist. Could be. Maybe he just forgot. I don't know. I don't know. The Fromley, you guys are the best fandom. Someone is ringing a bell telling me to work in the morning. I wish I was in from tax-free housing. Yeah, me too. Me too. But I appreciate you coming, Will Smalls. Thank you for coming. Um, yeah. You know, in some ways, From isn't half bad if you just, follow the rules, stay inside after dark. Hey, free place to live, free food. It could be worse.
All the pancakes you can eat.
All the pancakes you can eat. Yes.
You remember when they had pancakes and they only took a couple bites out of them? I mean, they're probably one
Why
of those
does
pancakes now.
this really bothers me? This kind of shit happens on TV shows all the time. People constantly leave plates full of food at restaurants and stuff. They just walk away. It's such a pet peeve of mine. I know it's a small thing, but it's like, why does everybody leave all their food? They leave their food and their drinks that they just paid for and walk away. It's so strange. It's like
I
all
wonder
over TV.
what the Brown Betty episode is.
Brown Betty episode, that's the musical episode of Fringe. I couldn't remember the title. That was it. Brown Betty. Yes.
I'll avoid that one. Now I know it by name.
Yes, it's one of those. Fringe had a tradition. The 19th episode of each season was always something weird and quirky. So they did one year. They did a musical episode, and Walter did a bunch of Brown Betty. I guess that's a form of drug.
I thought
and
it was a teapot because they call teapots Brown Betties too.
it's some kind of a drug that he did. Walter loved his drugs, and yeah, then he basically like hallucinated.
What a theme.
He hallucinated this whole musical episode then. So that's how they explained it away. But it was really cringeworthy. The Buffy musical, those were the days. Yeah. I mean, sometimes they can be fun.
Allison Hannigan can't sing.
Yeah. Oh God, yes. A lot of these shows just had no business doing musical episodes. It was really painful to watch. And that's something you just don't see anymore because seasons are too short. They can't fit all of that. Belated good night, Amy Cinnamon Sweets. Thank you for joining us. Very glad to have you. Hey, Batbot. This town also causes people to lack communication skills. Yes, indeed, it does. It does. Uh-huh. Let's see. Maybe they are being placed in the story to play the family. The father is the villain, the mother the hero. Maybe. Seems like this place targets mothers as the chosen ones. Miranda and all these people before her, according to her. So it seems like they're doing it because I think they're doing it because they want the mothers to show up there with their children. I think they actually want their kids. My cat is making noise. Did you hear that?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, she's loud.
I thought it was mine.
Yeah, that was my cat Boo, making her presence known. Night Sharon, thank you for coming. What was I gonna say? Yeah, I lost my train of thought now. Yeah, I completely lost it. Oh yeah, I think that maybe it's possible that at one time there were children that needed to be saved. Maybe way back, centuries ago. Who knows? It could have partly caused the creation of this place, but clearly there are no children to save now. So either this evil entity needs to be defeated to release their souls trapped in this place, or the kids are just being used as a ploy to draw more people in and just, bring in more children. It's always it seems like it's probably always mothers. Miranda had her 2 kids. Tabitha has her 2 kids. This entity wants kids to be brought in there, I think.
Yeah, Megan got killed off.
Yeah, that's true. Maybe Megan was like a reject. They decided, she wasn't. Maybe Megan was.
Well, she wasn't the sharpest tool in the shed because she opened up the window.
Yeah, she wasn't the sharpest tool in the shed, and I think, yeah, even though she was like You're not my grandma. She opens the window anyway. What the hell?
But I'll open it anyway.
God, yeah. Not the brightest bulb. And this idiot mother just stood there watching. Like, move. How about, like, you do something? She didn't even move an
Just grab
inch.
your daughter.
She didn't even
Grab
move
your
an
daughter.
inch until Megan started opening the goddamn window. Then she moved. She's like, Megan, what are you doing? Seriously? Like, you didn't nail the window shut. And you don't even move until she's already opening the window for the monster. Like, there's Mother of the Year. Jesus. Yeah. That will forever bother me.
That cat sounds a lot like my black cat.
Yeah, she's being loud tonight. Yeah. Boo, what are you doing? Anyway, yeah. Megan's mother, Lauren, she was just as responsible for what happened as the dad, as Frank. So
Yeah.
Yeah, they'll have pancakes, eggs, and sausage and take a bit of toast and say, gotta run. Yeah. Oh man.
I bet they wish they had that now.
I bet they do. I bet they do.
And I'm assuming that Clara is just making steak for a bunch of people and rationing it, and not making that steak for just herself.
Yeah.
Because if they're doing that, then they're going through a cow in a day.
Yeah, I think she's definitely got to be sharing. And she did offer some to Fatima. We had another sus Ghost Khatri scene here. This was this was entertaining. I wonder how often he's going to keep popping up. I love it. I love it. The more, the better. And he always just looks so casual about it. Like, oh, this is perfectly normal.
Are they ever going to look in that post box?
Yeah, what the hell?
Are they ever going to open that up?
Right. Why is that even there anyway? I don't understand that.
It was the pulpit. It was the pulpit.
Right.
But they don't have a priest anymore, so they moved it.
So they basically just used it for that purpose. They just brought it inside for that purpose. Yeah. It's so weird.
Well, didn't this used to be the post office? Or is that the sheriff's station?
I think
maybe the sheriff's station's supposed to.
Yep, the sheriff's station. Yeah.
Yeah.
Look at the expressions that this guy makes. Tell me this isn't sus. Look at his face. Like, tell me that's not sus. Come on. Look at this. Look at the smirk and the eyebrows.
I was just amused that Boyd haven't thought about putting the names of people that had died on the gravestones until now.
Oh, right. What the hell was that about?
Was he making a memory board?
Yeah. Why did this only occur to him now, after a year and a half?
At least Nikki will be remembered now.
Right. Oh, God. Yeah. Nikki. Oh, yeah.
May you forever pee in heaven, Nikki. May you always be able to go in heaven's toilet.
Yeah. God, she'll be missed. Not so much. But yeah.
She was beloved.
Oh yeah. Oh, beloved. Hell yeah. Who doesn't love Nikki? No reason to be a dick apology. That was great apology, Nikki. She even sounded like a dick when apologizing for being a dick.
I'm taking a list of the red shirts. So if you ever want to talk about them and their names and everything.
Good. Yeah.
I have it in my notes.
That's great. Yeah, maybe we could hunt down some extras to talk to. I would love to do that.
Oh, yeah.
Anybody that's been on the set, that would be cool. I thought there was something interesting about this scene that just once again reinforced how sus this is. Khatri was telling Boyd, he was shitting on Boyd's plan to catch a monster, which I will admit I think is pretty foolish. But Khatri was basically saying, like, you've done pretty well all this time. You've kept most people alive, present company excluded. So why change things now? Why take this risk? And so he was basically telling him, accept the status quo. What? Did you see a comment or something?
Is what?
Huh?
Oh no, I just think I like his snarkiness.
Right. Like he was basically
He's kind of
just telling
snarky.
him. Yeah, right. I love snarky Ghost Country. He's the best, but like I don't trust him.
No, I was
And
just wondering, is Boyd's
uh,
is Boyd's plan to get a ghost? Is Boyd's plan to get a monster on the bus?
I hope not, because that's not a good plan at all.
No,
Uh,
it isn't.
I'm wondering that myself. I don't know. Is phase one where he's just gonna wash them on the bus, and then phase two he traps them somewhere
Phase
else?
one.
I don't know.
Phase one, watch monster. Phase two, try to get monster on the bus. Phase three, profits.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know.
He's gonna try
Like,
to hang the like reverse talisman it and hang it up and hope that reverse talons the monster.
I don't know.
Uh,
But yeah, I hope not, because I don't think that's the best plan if he's gonna do this. I don't know. I think maybe the like the little vestibule in Colony House would be better, because like there's an area you could go in, shut the doors behind you,
yeah,
and then there's a talisman. Like that would be better. I think that would work better. But
I think
this
monsters smash windows. Won't they smash windows trying to get out?
you would think
They seem
maybe they
super strong. They seem they can just tear into flesh and rip off a scar, a skull of a person. Why couldn't they
right.
just break a window?
Right, exactly. I don't know. Like, what's to stop them from just transforming and breaking through the window? So I don't know. It's kind of a bad plan. So but at the same time, Katri's message to him to just, don't change things, keep the status quo, just keep people alive. That's not what the real Katri was encouraging him to do. If you think back in season one, he was encouraging Boyd to take risks. He was saying, you don't have the luxury of grief. He had that awesome little speech he made where he's like, okay, you don't want a lecture, then you're going to get a sermon instead. And he's like, you don't have the luxury of grief. You need to be the one to lead these people home. And he was encouraging Boyd to take risks, try to find answers, try to find a way out. When Boyd said he wanted to go into the forest, Katri volunteered to go with him. He's like, he was all in. They were going to go together. Ghost Katri is now telling him to just stick to what he's doing, just keep people alive. Why change things now? That doesn't track with what the real Katri said. So this is more evidence for my belief that he's part of the entity, not part of his subconscious. He's not just in Boyd's head. He's part of the entity trying to keep him from looking for answers. Just more evidence to add to the list, if you ask me. But yeah. I think what I'm going to do, by the way, in case you were wondering, I think what I'm going to do tomorrow, I will make tomorrow a call in. I wasn't really 100% on doing the call in tonight, actually, because I haven't been feeling well and I didn't know how long I even wanted to do this. I was really just playing it by ear. I've had a lot of pain tonight and today. Like my pain conditions are like, it's really rough to deal with. It's difficult to live with, and I haven't been taking good care of myself. So I kind of just I still wanted to do this live and play it by ear. And if I make it a call in, then I can totally let it get out of hand and it'll end up being 6 or 7 hours again. So, yeah. So what I think I'll do is make tomorrow night a call in. And so like, yeah, I didn't put call in the title of this video because I really wasn't sure if I was going to do it because the pain that
you gotta get that handbell. You gotta get the handbell.
I do need to get the handbell.
Give people like 15 minutes, and they want to talk for 15 minutes, and you give them the handbell.
Yeah, so yeah, anybody that wanted to get on and talk, I apologize. Technically I didn't say this is definitely a call-in on the video itself. If it's not in the title of the video, because I honestly I wasn't even sure if I'd be up to doing a live at all with the amount of pain that I've been in today. So I hope you guys understand. I will definitely make tomorrow, or actually technically it's tonight. Thursday
Yep, that's
night.
how it goes.
Yes, because we're already into Thursday. I promise Thursday night's live will be a call-in. People can join the panel. I'm gonna make it a little different this time though, make it a little more structured. Try to just kind of organize it more. So it's just, less chaotic. And if people want to share their theories, maybe we'll just keep it a little bit shorter and then just kind of go around the panel and talk about different stuff and like get everybody's opinions on various topics related to episode 3 and what's coming up with episode 4 and stuff like that. So yeah, that will be super fun. Let me see what the chat is saying. Let me see what the chat's saying. And yeah, KP, I see you in the chat. I've been pretty much behind the chat, but I'm scrolling up now and I see that you did want to jump on, and I am so sorry I didn't see that. But if you want to join the panel tonight, Thursday night live, you are more than welcome. I would be glad to have you. I'm going to probably try to wrap this up pretty soon because I should do that. But not quite yet. But yeah, what is your name tonight? Upstart Crow. When you need to go, you have no obligation to stay. If you need to go now, no worries. You do whatever
How long are you gonna be?
Maybe a little bit longer. I could go a
That's
little
okay.
bit longer. Not too much though. I want to see what people are
The 4
saying.
o'clock in the morning.
What happened? What you roboted? What did you say? Uh-oh. I think I lost you again. Your audio's gone again.
You hear me?
Oh, you're back.
I was just trying to remember what I said. I was just trying to remember what I just said.
Oh, okay. Okay.
I love Raised by Wolves. I just saw Raised by Wolves and I was like, I really like Raised by Wolves.
I've heard it's fantastic. I've never seen it. I think I watched the first few minutes of the first episode and I was like, what the hell is this weird shit? And so I stopped watching it, but I've heard it's fantastic. I should give it another chance. It's just so weird. It's so bizarre. It's like these weird alien things, and I don't know. It's interesting. I'll give it another try. Once I finish Lost. I gotta finish Lost before I start any other show. Hey, Toog, I haven't seen you in my chat before. I'm convinced the writers know just as much as we do. LOL, I need answers. Last show I loved that I never got answers to was Raised by Wolves. Yeah. I think that got canceled, didn't it? Raised by Wolves, yeah. Always sucks when a show gets canceled before they can give you answers. That really sucks. Honestly, too, yeah, I think the writers are making a lot of stuff up as they go along, but I do know that they have an ending planned. They have a beginning and then they have an ending. They know what the end is going to be at least, so we can take some comfort in that. And Upstart Crow, I don't know if we lost you again. We still
1752.
Oh, there we go. You're still there. I thought I lost you. Henry really sold off his family's souls to Fromland. Chris was. Oh, see, maybe.
Deal with the devil.
Maybe. Ethan, creepy little shit. Yes, he's turned into a creepy little shit. This show loves its creepy kid trope, doesn't it? Really. It leans heavy into that. I mean, you got the boy
I wonder
and
what
white.
my mother's insides look like.
Yeah, what the fuck? God, what happened to this sweet little, like, let's go on a quest, Chromonocle kid? What happened to him? Damn. Like, all of that.
Wrong
Oh,
changes, people.
God damn, it changed him fast. I mean, keep in mind that it's been less than 3 weeks in the world of the show since these people arrived in
It's a
town.
lot. It's a lot.
That, in from time, I guess that's a lot because he's gone from like, oh, it's like the Cavern of the Lonely Dragon, and then
Ah.
here's the treasure, and he wasn't lost anymore. Maybe we'll find a map in here. He went from that to, oh yeah, I wonder if that's what if that's what Mrs. Chen, Mrs. Lu's insides look like. Big big
I
hunk of
wonder
meat.
if bugs are eating my mom.
Yeah, what the fuck? Damn, Frum has really done a number on this kid. Wow. He's creeping me out. I miss the sweet little innocent Ethan
Oh yeah,
and the
and the
boy
scene in
in
the
white.
diner where he's pretty much being contrary to Boyd.
Yeah, yeah, he's like, Boyd
He's
is
just
like,
giving up.
yeah, he's like Boyd says, we're gonna win. We're still gonna win. We're gonna find a way home. And Ethan's like, how do you know that? Yeah, my mom and Mrs. Lou thought they could find a way home too. Like, damn, you got a dark mindset now. And Boyd's like, we're not giving up on your mom. And Ethan says, well, maybe you should. Wow, wow. What the hell? He's undergone a transformation. Damn,
Maybe
he's more.
maybe maybe that's why Sarah was supposed to kill the boy.
Yeah, I mean, he's turning into a demon seed
maybe
child.
maybe he's like gonna be real dark and start stabbing people to see what their insides look like.
Hey, who knows? Like, he could be a demon seed. It he seems to be morphing into young Victor, just lost all his innocence now.
Yeah.
Thomas' voice was one of the kids. Oh, interesting. Interesting.
Oh, the cookies?
I like this. The person on the radio and phone is the boy in white. Could be. Hey, we know the boy in white can change his voice. He made his voice sound just like an Ankui kid in the tower when he lured Tabitha up to the top. So we know he can change his voice. So I'm inclined to agree with that. Yeah, it probably is the boy in white on the phone. I think it was the boy in white that spoke to Father Kotri, pretending to be the voice of God, too, when Kotri got pulled in. I think that was him. Yeah, Sarah said she doesn't think the boy in white is a boy. That's right. Yeah, that would be interesting. Victor's memories are really blocked. That's an interesting point. Maybe he won't recognize Henry. He blocked out his sister. He never talks about his dad. He's never once said a thing about his dad. Um, I always thought maybe that means his dad was abusive and this is trauma. Every time someone asks Victor about his dad, he's like, I don't want to talk about that. I don't want to talk about that. Which is a trauma response, shutting down like that. But now I'm thinking, after seeing Henry and hearing his story, I know anything is possible. I know he could still have been an abuser, of course, but I'm inclined to think that Miranda took the kids. Either she took the kids and ran because she wanted a divorce, who knows, or something, or she was just taking the kids to school or whatever, to the store.
I think
And
so. I think to school because Victor has a lunchbox.
yeah, maybe to school. And so I don't think Henry was a bad guy anymore. I really don't. I could be wrong. His performance is so emotional and so powerful. He left his kids' room the same for over 40 years, like a shrine to them. He was so full of emotion. He had real tears in his eyes. I believe that performance is really legitimate. And so I think he was a good guy. And Victor, I think Victor shuts down because it was traumatic suddenly winding up there and being separated from his dad. when people ask about it, he shuts down. I can see that. It doesn't mean his dad was a bad guy. If he rips the phone from the this would be so creepy. If he rips the phone from the wall, will the calls stop? Wouldn't it be funny if it just rings anyway? I bet that'll happen. That would be so Fromville. If he just rips it from the wall and it still keeps ringing. You know what I was expecting too? I was expecting after Kenny smashed the jukebox, I thought it was going to keep playing but be kind of warped.
Yeah.
That would have been so creepy. Just a warped sound but still play. Sadly, that didn't happen.
Or just play Celebration nonstop.
Yes. Oh my god. That was the funniest shit. I know it was sad and upsetting, that episode, and it was really cruel.
But poor Kenny.
Kenny. It was so cruel to do that to Kenny, but I laughed. I'm not gonna lie. I laughed. It was so ridiculous. The trolling, expert level trolling. I couldn't help laughing at that. Yes, Mackie Vowels are still live. So much for shorter stream. It will be shorter, I promise. I'm gonna wrap it up soon.
Do you expect anything else?
Yeah. Yeah. Well, technically this will be shorter because we're not gonna go 6 to 7 hours. So technically it will be. Yeah, instead of a memory board, they need to appoint a town scribe and record regular town meeting minutes. Share info, people. Hell yes, Michael. Yes. Oh, God.
Like, raise a hand. How many people have been spoken to by somebody dead? Raise your hand.
Yes. Right? My God. You see some weird shit. You see a weird vision. Some creepy, mangy looking kids. A little creepy boy in white. Like, let us know. Everybody come up, write it on the board. Like, write it on the wall like Jim did in season 1. Somebody start doing this, please. It's never going to happen, though. If it hasn't happened yet, it's never going to happen. Hugh's insight. Hey, haven't seen you before. How did all the buildings get into Fromville? Because this has been going on for a long time. I'd imagine at some point it was only trees and grass. Then they got buildings from different time periods. How? Okay, so that my theory on that is, yes, it must have changed over time because I think that this place is hundreds of years old. I think it goes back to the furthest date in the lighthouse, which is 1506, I think. So it couldn't have always looked like this. And so I think what happens is at the end of each cycle, there's a complete and total massacre, except possibly for one lone survivor child who loses his memory, so he can't even remember what the place might have looked like before. And that's when the town updates itself. I think it just pulls in or duplicates things from the real world once everyone else has been massacred. And then maybe like there's one survivor child whose memory is so wiped they can't remember what it looked like before anyway. Because I think maybe there's been a survivor child in every cycle. I don't think Victor was the first necessarily. Because I mean, if you think about it, Victor is a perfect tool to use. That not intentionally. I don't think he's doing anything wrong on purpose, but Victor constantly warns people to stop looking for answers because of the trauma he experienced. People go looking for answers, don't come back. So he's a great tool. He's like a good puppet to use. Like, this evil entity is trying to use multiple people as its puppets, honestly. Just like that dummy, which symbolizes it. So, yeah. Anyway, I think that the buildings update at the end when people get massacred. So I think it's overdue for an update. Definitely. And yeah, I mean, eventually, yeah, maybe there were only trees and grass at one point way back in time. Who knows? And the monsters, we know they couldn't have always looked like 50s and 60s people. So that has to have changed too. The monsters probably looked like something else. They had more dated clothing depending on whatever cycle they were in. I think they're overdue for what is it called? A redo. I don't know, a redesign. um, Carla Way said it was such a great speech. Just saw that episode last night as I've been rewatching season 1 with hubby. The speech, yeah, I think that's the Cotry one I was talking about. That was a great speech he gave him. Cotry telling Boyd, you don't want a speech, you're going to get a sermon instead. Just, amazing. Smartest thing they ever did was to bring him back as Ghost Cotry, because you just can't beat that dynamic between Cotry and Boyd. You're still the worst fucking priest ever. I just gotta love it. Gotta love it. Michael DJ said, Ghost Cotry is giving Boyd the Donna plan. Don't push things, it just backfires. Ghost Cotry and Donna are under some control of the same entity. I like that idea. Yeah, that could be. It might be that Donna doesn't even know that she's being controlled in that way too. I'm not sure, but that's an interesting point. Yeah. Yeah, the belated goodnight CT5V New Era. Oh, I didn't even see that. I didn't see that if it was your birthday. Was it? Yeah. Oh, yeah. October 10th is your birthday. Well, if you happen to see this in the replay, happy birthday. Happy birthday. Hope you have a great day and enjoy yourself. Thank you so much for coming to my live. Really appreciate it. Absolutely appreciate it. And yeah, Raised by Wolves was such a cool sci-fi robots raising kids on an alien planet with supernatural forces. Certainly looks like a creative concept. So I'm gonna give it another try. I only watched like a few minutes of it. I was like, this is some weird shit. I don't know. I'll try again. Hey, Lisa. I don't know if I'm gonna pronounce that right. Lisa Safay? I don't know. I'm probably butchering it. It was really only about a week or so that Victor remembered he had a sister, right? It's only been like a week or so since he even remembered Eloise. Guys, this is going to be just a mind-blowing experience for his father to show up. That's going to be some good TV. I'm looking forward to seeing it. Tony Vasquez. Hey, Tony. He says, so Victor had his stories in the car and tends to hide them so he forgets the past. So we know the pictures tend to bring things like Boyd's goat to life. What if what was missing was his lunchbox? Interesting. I don't know. Yeah, the pictures. Yeah, maybe his pictures do manifest things. That's possible. And he's trying to remember what's missing right now. He said, I need to remember what's missing. I do think that we're going to see a film reel in that suitcase he found. We're going to see a reel, and they're going to build their little blanket fort. And yeah, I think, Upstart Crow said, I feel a town might be from the 50s as part of an LSD experiment. Could be. It would fit with the period clothing that they're wearing. Lisa said maybe that's why a cop is entering the town. Detective work, get answers. Possible. It would be hard to imagine that the government has no knowledge whatsoever of this place at this point. Like, you'd think on satellite surveillance they would start noticing cars disappearing into thin air, and maybe this place has like some kind of electromagnetic I don't know, like gives off some kind of electromagnetic force that could be detected. I don't know. If the government knows about it, who knows? Yeah, like again, my tinfoil theory was that the government opened up its own artificial portal using Jade's tech, and sent somebody in to get answers. Very tinfoily probably nowhere near the truth, but who knows? Seeing the drawings is what brings the lunchbox and Tabitha back to town. Yeah. Yeah, I think that could be. Who knows? Yeah, seeing the drawings, it's possible. I think Victor surviving caused a glitch. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if he was supposed to survive or not. It's possible that I don't know. I just feel like this evil entity, it's whatever entity is controlling the monsters seems to, it seems to like use Victor as a prop. Now, I don't think Victor's aware of it, but Victor does constantly discourage people from looking for answers because he doesn't want people to end up like his mom, who he found laying by the bottle tree. So I get it. And I think unintentionally he's doing the bidding of the evil entity that doesn't want people looking for answers. So like it's an unconscious thing. He's not doing it on purpose. But yeah, I don't know. On the other hand, it's possible Victor wasn't supposed to make it. So I could see it going either way. Yeah, maybe there was a glitch. Reimagining of monsters in the town. What would they look like now? Yeah, it would be cool to see some like 90s era monsters wearing like acid wash jeans and jumpers and like those ridiculous hats women used to wear. Like young women and girls used to wear these hats like from this TV show Blossom. There'd be like this little hat with a fake flower on it. They were so bad, but that was a 90s thing. And like the guys, the young guys would have the bowl haircut, part it down the middle with which is such a classic, so many people had it. Leonardo DiCaprio, Nick from the Backstreet Boys. Oh yeah, we'd have all kinds of fun monsters if it updated to the 90s. I would like to see that. Oh, good. I pronounced it right, Lisa. Good. Raised by Wolves was epic. Ragnar's still hanging. Okay. Electromagnetic, like Lost, may cause the rapid healing. Could be. Yeah, it could be. I'm wondering. Yeah, will Christy heal rapidly? That'll be interesting to see because it seems like some people heal rapidly and other people don't. Yeah, I mean, little Ethan, his leg healed really fast, and then Ellis's stab wound healed overnight. He was walking around just fine the next day. Jim, on the other hand, I think this place hates Jim as much as the fandom does because he's still limping around even now. He limped around all through season 2. So yeah, I don't know if everyone heals rapidly, but who knows? Yeah, it'll be interesting to see if Henry heals rapidly, if Christy heals rapidly. Upstart Crow says, I still have a Blossom hat. Oh, I liked them when I was a kid, but now I look back, I'm like, they look ridiculous, but I don't know. They're cute. They're cute. Some of them looked silly. It depends on the hat, I guess. Some of them looked silly, but I did kind of like that trend. You just never see that anymore. Those things just disappeared. It's one trend that's never come back. New metal monsters, she said. Yeah, that would be great. And Jim can go. Yes. Yes. Victor's also not allowing anyone to pressure him either. He's very quick to pull his weapon. Yes, he is. He is quick to pull his weapon. I mean, he pulled a gun on Randall just for taking a goat. That was a little extreme out of nowhere. Yeah, it's a good thing Boyd took that gun away. I don't think he should be handling a gun. He's a man child. He's got no business handling a gun, clearly. Yeah. And Victor is now connecting with Sarah, which is super weird. but I guess as fellow outsiders, it just kind of fits. And it's kind of cool that they're connecting because they're both tapped into this place in very unique ways. So I'll be really interested to see the two of them, like what they can share with each other and how they can come to some, like it'll be just nice if they can actually share information and communicate with each other for once. Like people never do on this show. Just fucking communicate, please. I feel like I'm swearing so much on this show. I'm sorry if it's offending anyone. I don't know. I've had that kind of day where it's just coming out. I can't help it. Trying to do it less, but yeah, I can't help it. It's been one of those unfortunate days. Let me see. It's such a weird thing though. Victor and Sarah building a, like, of all the things I had on my From bingo card, this one was not on it. Victor and Sarah are gonna build a blanket fort together. And I also didn't expect crows crashing through the window attacking people. Gotta say that those two things I wouldn't have expected. I mean, I made a few accurate predictions for this season, but these two things did not see coming. Tony Vasquez said, so I haven't seen a lot of people talking about Abby remembering the town since we found out about the Chosen from Henry. Yeah, I agree with you, Tony. I think Abby was the Chosen one before Tabitha. I agree with you. I think so. I think so too. And I hope that the show revisits that, because Abby, that was just so weird, that comment that she made. I was just remembering a dream I had when I was a little girl. I mean, you could explain it away by saying, well, maybe like, I believe that the boy in white and other entities in Fromville can reach out through dreams and visions, voices in people's heads, even when people are not in Fromville. So it's possible. It's possible that she just had a dream caused by a Fromville entity when she was a little girl. But I think it would be so interesting if Abby were one of the chosen from, a chosen ones for something. One of the chosen, maybe not in the same role as Miranda and Tabitha, but there are other chosen ones. Jade is a chosen one to fill the role of Christopher. Things like that. So, Ethan is a chosen one to fill the role of Victor. So there are all different. There are multiple chosen ones, and yeah, I think. What was I gonna say? Yeah, I think Abby could be one of them, and Abby could also be Eloise, which would be so interesting to find that out. It would be super interesting. So yeah, I don't know. I don't know if they're ever going to revisit that whole thing. That could be all over with, but I'd like to see more on that. And let's see. I wonder if before they arrive in Fromville, if key characters have met someone like a Jacob, which is how they are brought to Fromville. I know Jacob is somebody from Lost who I have not yet learned about. I know he's going to be really important to the plot. So far, I have no idea who the hell Jacob is and why he seems to be invisible and living in a shack. So something weird is going on there. I'm really enjoying watching Lost for the first time. I'm on season 4 right now, episode 4. So I know there's a Jacob, and he's going to be important. I just don't know details. And so I can't wait to get to that point so I can see if I want to see what parallels I can find. I already see many between the two shows, and I want to definitely keep comparing them as I finish Lost. Yeah, I don't know. Hey, Shorty Womp Womp, welcome. You said I had that hat, and wore it with baby doll dresses and Doc Martens. Nice. Nice. I had a hat like that too when I was a kid in the 90s. Absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah. There's From Bingo, Upstart Crow says, yeah. Yeah, what's going on? I was wondering what happened. Yeah, it says your mic is on, but I can't hear you if you're trying to talk. Technology is just not cooperating with you. I know it's so frustrating. I have the same thing. Hey, why can't we talk Lost, BK? Sure we can. It's not like I'm going deep down the rabbit hole with it, but it happens. You do a From stream, Lost tends to come up. They're very similar in a lot of ways, and you know. Yeah, you're right, BK. That's why. That's why we shouldn't talk Lost, because the chat is gonna spoil stuff for me. You're right. Yeah. I know it's an old show. It's 20 years old. I can't be mad at spoilers when they come up in other people's live streams, but it would be great if people could avoid spoiling stuff past the beginning of season 4. That, in my streams anyway, that would be great and that would be appreciated. And don't be sorry, Lisa. Don't be sorry. I already knew something about Jacob anyway. So you didn't spoil anything gigantic. So don't worry about it. It's a shame you won't have to wait a week to see the next episode. Yeah. I kind of wish I could experience Lost the way everyone else did and have time to really pick apart every detail and analyze it. I don't binge it. I don't watch more than one episode in a day, and yet it doesn't give me enough time to really ruminate about it. Really, like, I'm not going to sit down and come up with theories if I'm watching an episode a day. What's the point? I take notes because I want to compare it to From, and I want to notice all the little details and connections, meaning and stuff like that. I do take notes, but there's no point in theory crafting on a show like that. Not when I'm watching it all these years later. There's no point. It's a shame. I wish I could experience it like you guys did, who watched it. Lisa said, Abby said this when touching her necklace. Yeah, you're right. Abby may be the girl with blonde hair in the drawings. Ooh, that's right. There's another kid in some of the drawings. Yes. Yeah, I forgot about that. I can even picture it in my head, Abby holding her necklace. I don't know why, but I can picture it. I remember that shot. Yeah. Interesting. Very, very interesting. Hey, JW. What's up? Thanks for coming. I haven't seen you in the chat before. Thank you for coming. No need to thank me. I'm glad you're here. Glad you could make it. Oh, Upstart Crow says Abby's pearl necklace. Pearls are symbolic on From somehow. Ooh, okay. Okay. I like it. Yeah. I'm gonna have to look up pearls now to see what the symbolism is. Yeah. Tony Vasquez said, very true, BK, the Abby connection to Charlotte about the dream she had when she was a little girl. Too many connections. Yeah. Interesting. Very, very interesting. So I need to close it down in a few minutes. I gotta make sure I take care of myself. I'll maybe go to the 4.5 hour mark, which is like 7 minutes away, and then I'll probably close it down. Because I definitely need to take care of myself and get some rest. I'll be live again tonight. Yeah, 3:30 a.m. BK. I know I've lost my mind. I've officially lost my mind. I think we can all see that now. It's just so addictive talking about this show and just, interacting with the family and in live streaming in general. It's addictive for me. It's totally addictive for me. Oh, this is a comment from earlier that I didn't see. This is interesting. Maybe they're not back in the town. Maybe the directors were trying to throw us off or trick us. Could be a regular tree that fell. Wouldn't that be the? Oh my god! Wouldn't that be a funny bait and switch if they did that? Uh, I mean, it would be pretty funny if they trolled us like that. Who knows? I wouldn't put it past the show to do it. And the thought crossed my mind, like, what if it's just a regular tree that fell? Trees do fall sometimes. I didn't see this either. Charles Williams said, I think Victor's father was always supposed to be there, and Jim's family is the actual full family you need to save everyone. That's a really cool theory. I like it. Oh, I like it. Yeah. Yeah, so it's possible, yeah, they needed Henry to be back there to make the family whole again. I like that a lot. I like that a lot. Yeah. I missed a lot of stuff because I wish I could respond to everything, but it's just not possible. I didn't see this one. This is another new person I haven't seen before. Renzu said, what if the town thinks Tabitha is in on the whole thing once they learn she was the first to make it out? That could happen. That could happen. You know, like, I know Randall has that paranoid mind. He asked a lot of logical questions, honestly. Most people should have been asking, but sometimes he was very paranoid, over the top, and yeah, he I know he'd be the first to say that Tabitha's probably in on it, but I think his experience in the cicada coma definitely changed him, mellowed him out. So, Tabby's the mole, upstart crow. Randall knows how to make totems. Yeah, Randall looked like he was carving something again. What is he always carving out of wood? I always wonder that. Yeah, there's an episode of this season where it says accusations. I think it's episode 8, and it says accusations start flying in the wake of a tragedy. Now I wonder what the accusations are going to be. Maybe accusations of a mole. They've written so many other fan theories into this show. And the tragedy, I think maybe Fatima dying, possibly. We'll have to wait and see. Yeah, I can't wait for the cicada talks, Upstart Crow said. Yeah, I want to hear about that. Somebody freaking talk about what happened during the cicada coma. I fully expected that they wouldn't remember much of anything because this is from, and they love their forgotten memory trope. And maybe it could be explained. Maybe this place blocks people's memories, but it's frustrating as a viewer. Victor has all of this hidden library of knowledge that's buried in that head of his, all these lost memories. Elgin got there. He had a crazy dream that made him terrified, made him puke on the bus, like he recognized this place. And then he forgot the damn dream till the end of the season, and he remembered what could only be part of it, I think. So, yeah, I think this forgotten memory thing is getting really old at this point. And it looks like the 3 from the cicada coma don't remember much. They probably just have a sense of dread. Julie said to Sarah, I feel like this place has gotten in my head, and I'm scared of what that might mean. So, I mean, it seems like they just feel this sense of dread and trauma from that experience, but they don't remember what they saw or what they heard. From what I've seen so far, and it's what I expected, but it's frustrating. It's very frustrating. Is Elgin up now? What do you? Is he up in what way? Awake? Um, Probably. He's probably afraid to go to sleep now. I would think. He's probably even more. He was already afraid to go to sleep. But yeah, he probably got a tiny little nap before the lamp fell on him and woke him up. That crow scene was the best. I thoroughly enjoyed it. I don't know why some people criticized. A lot of people criticized this episode. I thoroughly enjoyed it myself, but hey, you're all welcome to your own opinion. If you don't like it, that's okay. Well, we can still like agree to disagree. Which is totally fine. Amy Cinnamon Sweet said, "I think their soul is being eaten at the town of From to keep the pocket universe of From going. Could be, yeah. I think it's feeding off of these people, their fear and their pain, and it doesn't just feed on their lives. Otherwise, it could just wipe them all out immediately. It sees and hears everything. Something heard Boyd in the middle of the woods yelling, 'You can't break me.' So." If it wanted to, it could just take all of them out right away. Before they had talismans, this entity could have just told the monsters where everyone was. Something is controlling the monsters. They're the tip of the spear, as Martin said. So yeah, something's controlling the monsters, and if they wanted to, they could just find everyone's hiding spots when they were in holes in the ground and massacre everybody. But it's not just about that. Something is feeding on their fear and their despair. It's kind of like terrorism. It's not just about massacring everybody, it's about terrorizing the living, the survivors. That's the thing. So it's feeding on their fear and their pain. Government agency? What do you mean, Upstart Crow? Yeah, let me see. You know what I wanted to do? Hold on. Yeah, hold on. Let me just get back down here at the bottom of the chat. Yeah, I agree, Lisa. From is one of the rare shows which remains unpredictable. Love it. Same. West Side Manolo said, "What I'm thinking, so if they're going to be coming back from the woods, it'll be daylight. I doubt they'll have monsters that far from the town as they are at night, but not many of them. It's not many of them." Okay. Yeah, it seems like that far out that we haven't really seen a lot of monsters. I do know that there were monsters as far out as the Talisman Hut, because Boyd was hiding in there and monsters came walking by back when he found the talismans. But yeah, uh, yeah, I don't know. I don't know how far out the village is from the Talisman Hut. So yeah, I'm not sure about that. I know once Boyd and Sarah got pretty far out, they didn't see monsters anymore. Hmm. Upstart Crow said the torture is done by the government, maybe. Um, just Eloise by the cabin. Yeah, I think that was probably Eloise by the cabin too. I think that might have been her out there, which would be an awesome twist. That would be great. Mm, Milton left before you did. Oh God, VK. Jeez. I really hope everybody's okay. That's a weird name for a hurricane. Milton. It's such a bland name for something so terrible. Oh, Upstart Crow said, "Except the spiderweb monster." Boyd and Sarah. Yeah, we don't know what the hell's that. The hell that was about. All the spider webs. That wasn't normal for little spiders to make that many webs. VK, I outlasted Milton. Yikes. But yeah, I hope everybody is okay and staying safe. I know. God, I can't even imagine being pummeled by another devastating hurricane right in the same area too. So I hope everybody out there in the family and beyond are just staying safe and coming through this okay. You and your loved ones. Yeah, right. It sounds exactly Upstart Crow. What a weird name for a hurricane. It sounds so milk toast, Milton. But yeah. Anyway, hope everybody's safe and listening to. I hope everybody listened to evacuation orders. I know people don't always do that. And it's really important to do that. And belated good night to you, Tony Vasquez. Very, very belated good night. Thank you for coming. Linda Webb said, I noticed that the blonde girl in the drawings who was missing her face and arm had all of her organs intact. I thought that was odd since they always take the organs. Good point. I don't know. They always do seem to take the organs. So what's the deal with that? That's odd. You're right. Unless, I don't know, unless it was drawn before they were done with her. The monsters, I mean. I don't know. We still don't know what the hell they're doing with the organs. I'd love to know that. I thought that Boyd was going to be able to tell us finally. Give us an answer on that. Like, are they taking them somewhere? Are they eating them? What are they doing? Are they harvesting them? Boyd was sitting there the whole night or standing there when they were doing this to Tian Chen, so why doesn't he know what they did with the organs? Tilly has the organs in her fanny pack, set up Star Crow. Yes. Well, who knows what else she's going to pull out of that thing. Oh, man. Yeah, we're sending our thoughts and prayers out to those having to shelter due to the hurricane. Upstart Crow and our thoughts are with everybody and hope you're okay and your loved ones as well. Wait a minute. Lisa said, Julie, you're not alone in losing your mind with this show. Yes. We're all losing our minds together, right? It's 3:44 a.m. my time, and I'm still on here talking about this crazy show. Like, like, at least I'm not alone in losing my mind. I've got good company, really good company with you guys. We're just all stuck in Fromville together. I think that's by design. They want to get in our heads. At least one character must be journaling. They have to get together and move past survival mode into understanding where they are and how to leave if they wish. Yeah, I totally agree. It would be great if they would journal and leave behind something, at least if they don't survive. Imagine if the people in the next cycle had some kind of written record of things, like what to do and what not to do. I forget, somebody mentioned that to me recently, and I said, that's a really good idea, and I forget who it was. And I always give credit to people for their ideas, but I don't remember who said it. But yeah, it would be great if somebody would just write stuff down, and if they don't make it, at least the next group would. Like, here's how to use the talismans, and nail your windows shut, and here's where all the trees are that you can jump in and escape if you need to. That would be a smart thing. But Q's insight said maybe the mole is just everything in Fromville, so the entity or entities know and hear everything because nothing is real in that town. It's all created from the entity or entities. Really interesting. That's such a fascinating point. I like it. I like it a lot. Yeah. I don't know. I think it's a real physical place, like a pocket dimension. But it could be that, almost nothing is as it seems there. It's full of illusions. It's like all these visions that are manufactured by the entity or entities, the dreams, the premonitions, nightmares, waking visions, voices in people's heads. Like, it's all manipulation. So yeah, they know and hear. Someone knows and hears everything. So yeah, I don't know. Is it like the whole forest that's alive? Evil Abby worded it an interesting way when she said, it's not fear that feeds the forest, Boyd. It's hope. It's like the forest is, I mean, okay, we know trees are alive in general, but it's like the forest is alive. And Dale even had an interesting line. Was it Dale? Yeah. In episode 3, Dale said to Jade, it's, Jade was complaining and saying, you have no idea what I've been through. You've no idea what I've seen. And Dale responded, well, oh yeah, I think Jade said, I don't want to be here anymore. And Dale's like, well, no one wants to be anywhere here. It's a forest full of nightmares. Once again, talking about the forest. and nightmares again. It's a forest full of nightmares. And, it's not fear that feeds the forest void, it's hope, Evil Abby said. So it's like, okay, yeah, maybe the forest is somehow sentient. I don't know. It's something to consider. And it seems like when Jade touched this rock, it triggered that vision. He started touching the rocks, and then he touched that one, and boom, there's the guy. Weird timing, if you ask me. Now, even though he's choking Jade, just like the Civil War soldier stabbed him with a bayonet, it seems like these visions aren't able to actually harm him. Either that or they don't want to, but he's perfectly fine after this. So, yeah, I think they don't actually want to harm him, or they can't, maybe. It could be that there are warnings of what not to do, or I don't know, or maybe they're from an evil entity, but they're not capable of harming him physically. I don't know. I go back and forth on that one. Let's see. Yikes. Oh, shit. Am I getting close to 5 hours? Damn. Yeah. Oh, wait a minute. Let me go back to the comments. Dieter. Hey, welcome back, Dieter. Hi, everyone's still at work, taking a little break. Everything okay with Julie? Are you going for a new record or trying to get some rest? Looking forward to listening to this later. Thank you, Dieter. Thank you, my friend. You're an amazing person. I really appreciate you and all of your support, your encouragement, your kind words. It means the world. Thank you. You're an awesome member of my Discord too. And by the way, the link to my Discord is pinned to the top of this chat if anybody wants to check it out. It's still a new Discord. We're just getting it off the ground. The awesome BK set it up for me. It was amazing. I blinked and he whipped up this Discord like pulling a rabbit out of a hat. It was like a magic trick. That's how fast it was. And I didn't even ask. He just did it for me, which is a really cool thing. And I appreciate it. Just another awesome person that I appreciate. So, but yeah, Dieter is a great member of our Discord. And I appreciate that, trying to get this thing going and get some great conversations going. Dieter is a big part of that. But yeah, we're starting to, we're getting things going in there. It's, it takes a little time to get off the ground, but it's a lot of fun. So, yeah, you should, anybody that's interested in Discord, Discord can be not very user friendly, but it's really not that hard to navigate. So like anybody wants to join, you're not really sure how it works, you can always DM me. I'll be happy to give you some pointers on what to do. Keep the conversation going. I've had so many awesome theory discussions with people in Discord servers over the last few months. It's amazing, and I've made a lot of great friends that way. I really have. Yeah, let me see. So anyway, Dieter, yeah, I am going to get off. I'm going to get off for a few minutes and get some rest for sure. I definitely do need to. And I'm not going to try for a new record. A new record would mean, I think my record was like 6 hours, 51 minutes. Oh, I think that's going to remain my record. I'm not going to go further than that. That was too much as it is. Yeah, let me see what else is here. The chat jumped on me. Oh, my cat's gonna start howling again now. They did though, didn't they, BK? They didn't gut Tianchen. Her chest cavity looked very open. Like I hated looking at it. I don't like that at all. I don't like that gore factor. And they showed her body way too many times for me. Here I'm saying I don't like gore, and look at the picture I have up. But that's different. It's just a vision. it's not a character I care about, so I can live with it. But yeah, I thought that they did take Tian Chen's organs, but maybe I'm wrong. I didn't look that closely because I don't like looking at that stuff, and I wish they hadn't shown it all. Yes, Boyd should have seen. Seen? What should he have seen? I'm not really sure. Probably something we said a few minutes ago, and now I forget. Anyway. Oh, Lisa, geez, you're in South Florida. It's windy as all heck. Stay safe, Lisa. I hope you're doing okay. You and your loved ones and friends. Yeah, stay safe down there. Stay safe. It's no joke what's going on. Linda Webb, laughing my ass off. She's got everything in that fanny pack. Yes, indeed, she does. She does. Upstart Crow says, you don't care about blood drinking skull guy? Can't say that I do, although I will say I do believe he's a past victim of this place, so maybe I should care. Because I do think, like, he used to be there. I think he was someone that got killed off, and same with the Civil War soldier, same with the guy under the boulder. They look scary as hell. Some of them attack Jade, like this guy, choking him and stuff. But I think they're victims of this place from the past. And I don't know, like the ones that attack him, it could just be a warning to him to try to get his attention, and he's misunderstanding, or it's an evil entity that's trying to get him to do a blood sacrifice or reveal everyone to. Well, he can't reveal people's hiding spots because they don't do hiding spots anymore, like Christopher, but do something to sabotage things. I don't know, steal all the talismans or something. They're probably trying to get him to do something crazy. Either that, or I go back and forth. It's either that or he's just misinterpreting the warnings, like Christopher did, in my opinion. But Jade is not going to fall victim to that. He's too smart for this. I think he will figure it out. It'll be okay. BK, I'm trying. Let me see if I can do it right now, because there's a way that I can just click on you in the chat. Wait a minute. Yeah, okay. BK, I don't know if you're still here, but I just figured out how to make you a mod. So there you go. Now you have a wrench. I tried to do it earlier, but I couldn't find you in the chat. But now you should have a wrench. So on the next stream, you'll have one. Anybody else who wants to be a mod, you are more than welcome. I can always use mods. I've finally figured out how to add people as mods. And yeah, mods are really great to have and important to have. So I didn't really have any. I mean, I had a couple until tonight. I just didn't have enough. So I'm getting there. So yeah, if anybody wants to be a mod, if you want a wrench, just let me know. You got it. Yeah, Linda, me too. I wanted to see the original bottle tree in the park. That was disappointing. Super disappointing. Yeah, Lisa agrees. Couldn't they have at least gotten there first? I wanted to see if it was a real faraway tree. Oh, thank you, Dieter, for asking for people to hit the like. Thank you so much. And you're shouting out my video that I premiered a few hours ago. It's all about Tabitha's story arc in episode 3 and how I think it ties into the overall theory I have about what Fromville is. So I actually started to break down my theory on what Fromville is exactly. I still have to make a video specifically about that, and I'll get to it, but I broke it down a bit in that, and I did in with Tabitha, everything that just happened with her at episode 3. And then the rest of my breakdown for episode 3 will come out hopefully later today if I can get it done. Because it's got to get done. I've got to make sure I get it out today. And that'll cover all the Fromville stuff. Then all the stuff that's non-Tabitha related. Yes, Dieter, thank you for reminding people. Link to my Discord is pinned at the top of the chat right now. Yeah, maybe it's the drugs and liquor. Lisa said they purposefully showed Dale seeing Jade as if he was choking himself. Yeah, it's interesting how they made that choice, isn't it? I don't know. They did this with Randall in the same episode. They deliberately show us that there's nothing really there. I don't think it means that it's in their heads and they're hallucinating, though. I think these are actual visions. It's just that nobody else can see it but them. And they look ridiculous to a bystander. The same thing happened with Randall in the same episode. And of course, they never tell anybody about it. Nobody tells anybody anything. But like, Randall, yeah, here it is. Randall saw a bunch of cicadas. Now, I knew he was going to have after effects from it based on the trailer where he's rolling on the ground, swatting at nothing in the air. But I didn't realize it was going to be like this, where it's just going to be a frequent thing. I'm thinking they just started swarming all around him in the bus out of nowhere, except they're invisible. And nobody could see it. Boyd walks on. He's like, are you okay? And of course, Randall tells him nothing. Like, nobody tells anybody anything, of course. So did we expect anything different? Yeah, he says nothing. So yeah, it's interesting how they showed us two different characters in this episode having these type of visions, different types of visions that only they can see, and we see from others' point nothing there. There's the cicada. I don't think it's in their heads, though. Again, it's a vision. I do think it's a vision. It's very real for them. But yeah, it's to other people, it looks insane. Who knows? Maybe the LSD thing is right. Hopefully it's not. But yeah. Lisa, runners become monsters. Interesting. Okay, where am I here? Yeah, I think I missed BK. He signed off right before I figured out how to give him a wrench, but he'll have a wrench next time. Anybody that wants one, you are welcome to have one. It really doesn't require much. I do appreciate when mods, like remind people once in a while to hit the like button, because sometimes I need a reminder. Sometimes like I'll be watching a stream or a video and I'm glad to hear someone be like, hit the like button, because I forget. I don't think of it. And then I hear a reminder and I'm like, oh yeah, I want to support the video, and I hit the like button. So yeah, I feel funny asking for it myself, but personally, I like when people ask and remind me. So yeah, I don't remember doing it to do it. So yeah, I think her chest was open, Dieter. I agree. Here. Boo, what is the matter with you? I don't know if you can hear my cat, but she's howling again. Something weird's going on. Oh, and something weird's going on with I forget what your name is tonight. It's not Goat Curry, it's something else. She's changing her name every time we do a stream, and I can't ever remember. Ah, VK, you're back. Yeah, I figured out how to give you a wrench. There you go. I intended to from the beginning, but I guess I don't know if there's some other Betrayed King on YouTube, because I typed in Betrayed King as a moderator. Some Betrayed King as a moderator, but it wasn't you, I guess. I don't know. And then I felt like such an idiot when I realized that the easiest way to make someone a mod is just to click on their message in the chat and then just click add moderator. That's it. I felt like a moron. There's a learning curve to all of this, and I'm still learning. I felt like an idiot when I figured that out. It took me like a couple weeks to figure out how to make certain people mods. That's so bad. Oh my god. Q's insight said, oh, hold on. Upstart Crow is back. You there? What's up with your audio? Shoot, I don't know what's going on. Well, I'm gonna wrap it up. I'm gonna wrap it up in a minute anyway. I keep saying. Anyway, hold on. Where am I? Yeah, Linda, I thought they took her organs too, but I also tried not to look too hard. It was too much. I agree with you. I agree with you. I watched this show in spite of the gore, not because of it. I watched it for the mystery. The gore almost scared me off from the show. And I know I'm in the minority. A lot of people think it's not that they like to see this stuff, but like people like that it's a horror show, so they think that they need to see this stuff. And they like that the show is daring enough to do it. But when I saw little Megan ripped open, it was a close up too on her body. I was like, I was I was horrified. It was too much. Like a little girl ripped open and a close up too. I was like, I don't know if this is the show for me. Then maybe 6 months or so went by, and I decided to try it again. I'm really glad I did. I would have missed out on the best show on TV. And I'm glad that it's not a gore fest nonstop. That would hurt my enjoyment of it. I'm in it for the mystery. The gore is just something I tolerate. I thought that the constant shots of Tianjin's body were unnecessary. Like they could have done one shot like they did with Tom. Just show one shot and be done with it. They belabored this for the whole episode. How many times are you going to show her ripped open body? They did it in the barn. They showed it ripped open in the church when Kenny and not Kenny, but when Christy and Jade were looking at it. It was like overkill, in my opinion. It was too much. And then they showed a flashback of the monsters ripping her open, which I know some people think it was necessary because they never showed it before. People were starting to have conspiracy theories about it because they never showed it. But like, I didn't want to see her getting ripped apart personally. And when I rewatched that, I'm just going to look away. I don't like that. I don't like torture. That's why I don't like the Saw movies. I don't like torture in general. If I'm going to see something that's horror related with like a slasher movie or something, I don't mind it at all as long as it's quick. I don't like torture. That's just my opinion. That's just my personal taste. Nothing against those who are into that sort of thing, enjoy that kind of thing. I just don't. I don't. Hugh's insight said, I think the town is definitely the main entity or one of the main entities. In Lost, we had Jacob. It's Lost spoilers. It's probably not something I would understand. Okay. It's an old show. I can't be mad at spoilers. I'm on season 4, episode 4 right now. Well, BK, glad you came back to see you got a wrench, which I intended to give you to begin with. Can't wait till Tabitha does a runner past the tree and never turns back. I would love that. I would freaking love that. I'm looking forward to seeing what happens there. And I think she might try. I predict she's going to try to run. BK, I hope that's what she does. Me too, Lisa. Either she'll turn into a creature or find some answers. Okay. Yes. I think we all want to see that. I feel like the writers are trying to give us, it feels like fan service at this point. It seems like they're really trying to highlight our theories, show that they're listening to us, and like, and yeah, I know they've been listening to us talking about people stepping over the tree. So I think they might show it to us. They may finally give us that. That it would be cool. I keep saying that they should hire fans to write this show. Honestly, we probably think more deeply about it than the writers do. We spend years theorizing about it. Probably more time than they spend writing it. Okay. Gore, not for me, but I love the mysteries. Yeah, same, Lisa. Like, I know Saw is something that's also psychological. It's not just about the torture. So yeah, I've heard about that. Yeah, Linda. The mystery is what sucks me in, not the gore. The gore is something I just tolerate. Oh, Lisa, I had trouble with that too. I still can't figure out how to change my name. I had to figure it out myself. You have to go into your YouTube settings. There is a way to do it. If you go into YouTube settings, there is a place where you can change your display name, but YouTube is not user friendly. So I feel you on that. It's a pain. Yeah, Kelly, it's frustrating nobody talks to anyone about anything. We're screaming that at the TV for years. I hope the writers are listening to that too. Show some more communication. That's what I thought we were finally getting with Boyd and Jade in episode 1. And then we got next to nothing. They said next to nothing. Yeah, I think hopefully that's about to change. Yeah, Linda, I hope so too. Yeah, Dieter, absolutely. Mystery and adventure. That's what I love. That is what I love. Linda, I agree. You said I couldn't watch when Boyd kept having the flashbacks over and over. It was too much. I didn't need to see the creatures digging their claws into Tian Shen's leg. What the hell? I didn't take any screenshots of that. I don't want screenshots of that. I'm losing my voice from talking for hours. I don't want screenshots of that, and I think my video might get taken down if I put those up anyway, because that happens sometimes. It was just, I thought it was unnecessary. I liked their choice to just show Boyd's face watching this happen, and then you just imagine what they're doing to her, and you don't need to see it. Maybe they felt like they needed to show us because fans have been wondering why they never showed the creatures ripping people up, almost thinking like there's some conspiracy. So I don't know. Maybe they felt like pressured to do it. I felt like it was completely unnecessary. And yeah, we'd probably see blood on their faces if they were eating the organs. That's true. It's weird that we haven't seen what they're doing with the Dieter with the organs. Absolutely. What is this? Hot pepper, fire, crow? I don't know what that means, BK. Maybe I'm overtired, but I don't know. Hey, Wild Marjoram, you have a wrench? What are you talking about? Oh, a wench? Okay. You're welcome, Lisa. Yeah, Chris Smalls. Hey, what's up? That would be really freaky if Fatima eats the dead crow. Damn. Yeah, I don't think so, but hey, I can't rule it out. You never know. She might. She's getting more ghoulish every episode. Okay. I am gonna get ready to close this down. It's time. This will probably I don't know if this will be my shortest live, but I think my shortest was this amount of time, which is already way longer than average. So, yeah, of course you got a wrench. I finally figured out how to give you one. It wasn't easy. Well, it turned out it was easy. I just was being dense. I should have just looked it up. I don't know, Googled it or something. But yeah, it turned out it's as easy as clicking on a message and then hitting a button. I felt like a total idiot. So yeah, time to ring the bell, send everybody home, and I want to thank everybody for coming out. God, I'm really blown away by just the support that I've had from this fandom. It's been amazing. I mean, even now I've been live for how long, and it says 58 people still watching. Wow. I'm just blown away. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, everybody that came out and watched. And please, if you haven't hit the like button, please hit the like on the way out. I would very much appreciate it. And hit subscribe if you're not already subscribed. I do live streams every Thursday night, either 9 or 10 p.m. ish. It'll vary. And then I do lives either Tuesday or Wednesday night. And that varies too. Either Tuesday or Wednesday night. Sorry, my mom just opened my door. And she's throwing stuff at me now. She just threw a jacket in my room. It's not like it sounds. I'm just kidding. I'm kidding.
So you could put it on.
Yes, I'm kidding. Anyway, yeah, Tuesday or Wednesday nights I do lives. When I do a live on Tuesday, it'll be before Jeremy's live. And then I'll get off when Jeremy starts his, Jeremy Ice and Fire. And then Wednesdays, if I do a live, it's after Tony Teflon finishes his, like tonight, for example. So yeah, keep an eye out for that. And by the end of the day, I should have the rest of my episode 3 breakdown uploaded. A little bit later than I wanted it to be, but I had a lot of stuff to say, so keep an eye out for that as well. I put out my video on Tabitha's episode 3 storyline and how it ties into my overall theory earlier tonight. So I hope you guys will check that out, and I would very much appreciate it if you did. Thank you, Mackie Vowels. Thank you so much. It was fun for me too. This is this is like my main source of fun. I absolutely love having these conversations with the fans, with the fandom. Thank you, Lisa. Thank you for the support. Really appreciate it. And so please check out my episode 3 Tabitha breakdown from earlier tonight, which is already on the channel, and then the rest of my episode 3 breakdown later today. I should have 2 theory videos in addition out by the end of the week. That's the goal. A lot of stuff to say, not much time in which to do it, but I'm going to do my best to get them out this week. And yeah. Thanks, Wild Marjoram. And in case anybody didn't know, that she was my my moderator and my co-host here. She was the one who was with me all that time. I just blew the mystery, but that was her. Yeah. Oh, thank you, Mackie Vowels. Thank you so much. Hope you sleep good. Keep yourself healthy. By the way, I love your voice. Oh, you're so sweet. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate the kind words. It really helps get rid of my anxiety and my insecurity just to hear positive feedback. I have to deal with a lot of that. I have a lot of insecurities being a new YouTuber and new to all this. So this is what keeps me going. Hearing kind words, and I feel less insecure, less awkward, and it means a lot. So thank you. Thank you. And what is this? Hold on, wait a minute. Chat jumped. Thank you, Linda. These deep dives are always a good time. Thank you, Julie. Looking forward to the next one. Well, thank you so much. Thank you, Linda. Looking forward to it too. And it won't be long now, actually. It'll be let's see, how many hours? It'll be like either 9 or 10 p.m. tonight. I haven't decided yet. But I'll put out a notification so you'll know. But yeah, hope you can make it. And I don't have like an outro yet. I need to get some kind of outro to play where people can just say goodnight and stuff. I just have been signing off. I'll just hit the end stream, the end. I need to get some kind of outro. Yeah, Lisa, I am going to continue this. The theory debunked new theories list for each episode. Great concept. Thanks. It just kind of hit me. After like the night that the episode 2 was premiering, I actually put off watching it for hours because I had this last minute idea and I thought, I want to make a video just kind of doing a theory checkup, looking at all different theories that have been debunked or confirmed, supported, or undermined in any way by each episode, or maybe not every single episode, but almost everyone. I want to do that. So yeah, I'm going to continue that. And it might be a little risky. Some people might get annoyed or unhappy with me if I say that their theories are kind of being undermined, but I always do it in a respectful and polite way. Always, always. So yeah, I'll keep it up. Yeah, good night, Callie. Oh, thank you, Lisa. My voice is soothing and welcoming. Well, thank you for saying that. I appreciate it. Very much appreciate it. Thank you. Yes, next time under 5 hours. Yes, absolutely. It needs to be. It needs to be. I think it's a delicate balance. I need the therapy that comes from doing this, but if I overdo it, then I feel worse and I'm hurting myself, not taking care of myself. So can't do that. So I'm going to get off and get some sleep, and I hope you guys have a great day or a great night, whichever it is for you right now. I know some of you are in other countries, which is so cool, like Dieter. It's just amazing to think people in other countries are listening to me. Anybody's listening to me. Julie with the ASMR voice. Well, thank you. I did not know I had a voice that was, that had that kind of quality, but if you say so, okay. Thank you. And all right. So have a good night or good day, guys. And until next time, talisman's up. That's right. Until next time, keep on deep diving. Let's see what we can discover together.